Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise. Y'all know what this is. This should be an interesting one. We just getting started, and oh my goodness, this is gonna be a crazy one. Spence versus Thurman. Uh-oh. Does that mean the Crawford fight is officially over? We're gonna talk about it. I got a survey in the chat. And I'm asking you all in the survey, how do you feel about this fight? Are you gonna buy the fight? Are you streaming the fight? Are you going to the fight? Are you not interested in this fight at all? Hey, I'm not going to buy it or stream it. You think this was a duck by going up to 154. So we're going to talk all about it. Let me see what I got. So a couple things I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to do a couple things a little different, but this should still be a good show nonetheless. So appreciate everybody pulling up. Thank you for your time and energy. All right. So we're gonna I dropped a video about not even an hour ago. And I'm gonna run through that video on this live when we come back after I run the intro. And it's called the top 10 questions that fans are asking in regards to this Keith Thurman and Errol Spence fight. And I think we got a lot more than that, more than 10 questions, but these are the top 10 questions. So we're going to have a good time with that. Definitely going to have a good time with that. And very interested in how you guys are. My bad. Sorry about that. Very interested in how you guys are seeing this fight. What do you guys think is happening here? Who are you with on when it comes to this? Because I'm seeing a lot of different, I don't want to call them angles. Maybe it's a vantage point. Who knows? I guess depends on what side of the street you on. Metaphorically, what side of the street you on depends on who you're riding with. But we're going to talk about it. This is going to be a damn good episode because I'm here, you're here, we're here together, and this is going to be a good one. So I got a survey in the chat. The survey is saying Spence versus Thurman at 154. Your thoughts? A, I'm buying it or attending the fight. B, I'm streaming it, not buying it. C, Spence is ducking by going to 154. Or D, I won't buy it, I won't stream it or watch it. I don't care about this fight. So those are the choices. And we have a survey in the chat. All right, so bear with me. Let me do this. Also, I'm gonna show you guys the results from the main channel on the community tab. I got a survey over there as well. So we're gonna talk all about it. This should be a good one. He said, I gotta hang on with my hoes. But I left it light. Oh, he said I gotta hang out with my hoes. But I appreciate you, G. Thank you, G. Thanks for supporting the show. Even if you just smashed the like button, I really appreciate that. All right. So bear with me. Let me run this intro. And we're gonna come back with a damn good show. All right, it's your man Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby. Let's run this intro. I'm gonna do the 5-minute intro. I'm gonna blast this out on YouTube, on Facebook. So give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We're gonna have a damn good show. You know the intro. I hate this job. Tonight I'm gonna love the job for certain, for sure. Check this shit out.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch your case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off.
y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Make some noise. Yeah. I almost knocked the mic over. More fire. All right. How y'all feel? Okay. Yeah, the news came out yesterday. I waited 24 hours. I wanted to see what was going to happen, too. Like, was anybody going to come out and say, hey, man, this is cap. Never heard of it. This stuff is not real. None of that. Man, it's been pretty radio silent from the principal parties involved. As far as all I've seen, nobody has came out and said, yo, it's not real. It's not real. Mark Nash, the news is not real. Now, as you know, the news that I'm talking about is with Keith one-time Thurman and Errol Spence Jr. having a mega clash at 154 pounds. That's junior middleweight. What's going on here? In April? How's this going to happen? How's this going to happen in April? All right, so we'll talk about it. All right. Some people saying it's a good fight. Okay. At 154, though, Lenore? At 154? All right, we got a call already. Let's get it. 561, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you from, family?
And it's your boy Toby. What's good, Mark?
What's popping with you, my G? Talk to me. How you feel?
Well, I'm going to start calling you Biz Marquis, boy, because that boy stay working.
Something like that.
You know what I'm saying? So let's talk about it. Let's get down to business.
Let's get it.
A stay busy fight. A damn good stay busy fight. If we have to compare apples to apples, Crawford to Spence, we're going to give Spence the edge here. He's going to definitely be more intriguing. Definitely going to sell more. I expect Dallas to be packed because we expect the fight to be in Dallas, definitely not Vegas. This is not a title fight, they're saying, right? Now, the question is, what weight will Errol come in at? The 154-pound minimum is what? 52?
I don't know. I don't know. It's like 52,
okay.
Something like that, 51, 52.
But
guys come in after that. But even after that, shoot, I remember Floyd Mayweather was drinking Coca-Cola and eating Pepsi, and eating McDonald's trying to make that weight because he had such a high metabolism. Him and Pacquiao.
Floyd. Well, we know Floyd is a blown up 140 guy, right?
Yeah.
Which makes it more and more amazing. But we're not talking about Floyd. Errol's a big guy. We expect him, but I still don't expect him to come in at 154. I expect him to come in very close to the minimum. And I like it. I like it because, he said he wasn't going to do it. So he's like, you know what? Fuck it. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to beat your ass, but you still not getting no shot. Because I'm going to beat your ass anyway. But just to add insult to injury, you don't even have a chance to win the strap. So go ahead, get your little paycheck.
How does this fulfill his mandatory though? How are you fulfilling your mandatory if you're fighting at 154? It's not for a title.
Well, the WBC says that they will allow that. That they cool with that. They cool with that.
Where did you see that at? Is it on their
that's
Twitter?
What I'm hearing. I
heard the WBA said that. According to the article that everybody's been going by, the Mike Coppinger
article. I thought it was the WBC.
I just did a video on it. I put it on the screen for you. It's the WBA, Gilberto Mendoza. So how does this qualify? How does this fulfill your mandatory of Keith Thurman? So basically, they go back to 147 after this, and they in the same position they were before, right? Or no?
Let's play. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, and I'm gonna say that Keith Thurman is ranked between 1 and 3 in all of the sanctioning bodies, if I'm not mistaken. He's number 3 in the IBF, right? Boots and Virgil.
Number 3 in the WBO.
And he's number 3 in the WBO. He's number 1. He's next up with the WBC and the WBA, right?
How does this fulfill his mandatory fighting at 154? You still got it. This guy
still
not.
Okay. It does not. But you have to understand the sanctioning bodies still have to agree to allow him the deferment. They still gonna sign off on it because they still gonna sign off on it, and they're still gonna give him time to negotiate with Bud Crawford.
When?
I like the fight. I like the fight. I like it from it's intriguing. I like the matchup, and I also like it in terms of the gamesmanship, right? The meta game, the game within the game, because it's like, it is Keith Thurman. By the time when he wins this fight, even though it wasn't at welterweight, he can say, I really beat everybody, all of the top contenders except Crawford. And now, what's up? But I can still make 147. But I'm not gonna kill myself. I'm gonna give myself a break, and I'm gonna go ahead and eat a little bit more and be a little bit more comfortable. I'm gonna beat his ass, and then what's up? And if the fight doesn't happen, well, it's gonna happen at 154 then, if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? If the fight don't happen, it's gonna happen at 154. I mean, at some point, somebody has to give. And from all indications, it's really, I was never one to say this, but it's Crawford holding up the fight, man.
What?
It's not. It's Crawford. It's Crawford, bro. It's Terence Crawford. It's Terence Crawford holding up the fight.
Get off that gas, hey, man.
It's Terence Crawford holding up the fight. Because listen, what is it that he wanted that he did that they weren't willing to give him? What is it that he wanted? We all know that in the 12th hour he said fuck it and went and fought David Avanesyan, who incidentally was number 5 with the IBF. He was number 5 in the IBF. Corinne, who Boots just fought, Boots, Ortiz, Corinne, Rashidi Ellison, and Avanesyan. So, I mean, whatever, you know what I mean? But what is it that you wanted? What is it that you wanted that you didn't get? And ultimately,
hold up, my brother. I've been big patient with you. I'm letting you talk a lot, but we going way beyond the pill, and we going backwards.
No, I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back home.
Right.
Okay, so Terence Crawford, clearly his strategy from the time that they met in Nebraska backstage. What y'all gonna say when I beat him? Y'all gonna say I beat him because he was drained, because he stayed at 147 too long. When he said that, I knew. I said, you know what? Your strategy, you're gonna try to kill this man and make him stay at 147 to the last possible minute. That's been his strategy the whole time. The whole time.
Bro.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
yes,
now I'll let you speak, my brother.
Go ahead.
That was Errol Spence that said, get a belt first. That was Errol Spence that said that. That was Errol Spence said you on the wrong side of the street. That was Errol Spence that said. That was Errol Spence that said, hey, I can fight. Why not fight you? Or I can go the easy route. I can fight Sean Porter. Sean Porter got a belt. I can fight him. He's talking about taking it. Hold up, bro. I'll let you talk for a minute now.
Okay.
Now we gotta listen. We gotta listen too. Now go back and forth. All right. This is all Errol Spence saying that shit. Errol Spence said that. Now if it was all about strap season, what was Mikey Garcia? What was that for? It was a money fight, right? It was a money fight. Okay. No belt. Yep. Okay. What was Danny Garcia for?
Let's get back.
But your boy don't need tune-ups though. Your man said I don't need no tune-ups. Let's go.
He said,
hold on. My man said Bud Propaganda Channel. You don't like the channel, bro? You can leave. I ain't holding nobody here. You can leave.
Okay.
my man up there, my man in the chat trolling. Brandon, you can call in whenever you want to call in, but it ain't no propaganda. We having a conversation, homie, and you can call in and have a conversation with me as well, or you can just let the birds fly high, however you want it to go. My brother, this is all I'm trying to tell you. These are facts. That's not propaganda, right? We can agree that he did say that because it's on camera.
Very much so.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to tell you. He said all of that. How does that becomes Crawford? Now you blame Crawford for it. Now your guy got a money grab. He got a get back fight. Now you said this fight right here, Keith Thurman, is better than David Avanesyan. Do you know they at least fought? Do you know they fought for a title? Crawford's title was on the line against David Avanesyan. It ain't no title on the line for this. It's just a big ass bag, right?
Yeah. Okay. You know why? Because what other fight is there? What other fight is there? The sanctioning body, first off, the sanctioning bodies, they don't want to fight with they want the Crawford fight. That's the biggest amount of sanctioning fees. They want that shit. They salivating over it. As far as what you're saying, as far as everything that you're saying, back to my original point, Terence Crawford, there were barriers to entry to make the fight. He wasn't saying I'm gonna take the easy route, meaning that it could be taken that way, but I don't think he meant it as, oh, they're easier fights.
Technically, they are easier fights, though, Toby. Only one of those guys ain't no power punchers, ain't no knockout artists. Bud Crawford is that guy.
I don't disagree with that, but I don't think
when he fought Ugas, you know, he could have fought Crawford then too, right? That was a unification, but he could have unified with Crawford. He chose to. They paid step aside money so they can fight the easier guy.
You're gonna fight Crawford and then fight fucking Ugas? That's not how the game goes. It's on the video game, bro. You fight the boss at the end. You fight the big boss
so he the boss.
The end. That's the last.
So fight. What he doing now then? He fighting Thurman. What's that?
Because the Bud Crawford fight is not there. Bud just fought. He's not going to fight again. He's not ready to go until he's not ready to go. And to be honest with you, I think that they are negotiating right now, and I think that quietly the fight will get signed. And I expect it to be an announcement to loom, a looming announcement almost immediately after the Thurman fight. These boys want the fight. It's the biggest bag for both of them. And even when he goes to 154, it's some good money there, but it ain't gonna be no high 7-figure fights like what he's gonna get against Crawford. And the same goes to him. So again, I understand and I respect the business of it all, but I'm going back to Terence Crawford. Yes, Terence Crawford. And listen. If he say he got some guys that's got $25 million a piece for him, I want to see it. I want to see it. And I can't wait until when the fight happens, because after the fact, all of the shit all the questions will be answered. Then we'll really find out the real truth. There's a lot of shit that them boys can't say. Y'all know that. There's a lot of shit them guys can't really, Bud and EJ, they can't really talk about. You know what I'm saying? As far as in the negotiation. But I still think the fight happens. I think it happens at 147. I think Errol Spence is kind of throwing a middle finger to Keith Thurman, laughing at him and telling Bud, like, okay, you think you slick, but guess what? Bro, I'm not about to starve myself to fight Keith Thurman. Bro, I'm a fight. Yeah.
You think these guys, when they make 54, they just eat a couple burgers? You don't, bro, they gain muscle too. They're not just eating extra burgers and Coca-Cola and fries, they just gain a couple weight. No, man, they turning that shit to muscle too. So if it's hard to make 147, why would you make 54, then drain yourself back down to 147 later? My thing is, what the fuck does Crawford, what he did in December, what does that have to do with April? Just make that make sense for me.
I don't know that I understand the question.
You started off with bringing up Crawford fought. That was your first statement. This is better than Crawford fighting David Avanesyan, which I totally disagree with, because all the fans seem pretty upset about this. For the most part. Hold on, it's for a title. It's not for a title. These guys don't even fight at 54.
Say that again.
These guys don't fight at 54. They're fighting at 54. It's no title. How is a non-title fight in a division that y'all don't even fight in such a great fight compared to somebody else fighting for a title? Y'all would have lost y'all mind if they was already mad at Crawford fight Avanesyan, who was ranked right in the top 10, ranked number 6. Even though we already know 1, 2, and 3 are taking the easy route. Well, I'm sorry, they're taking the Spence route. Number 4 is taking number 4 was Conor Benn. So number 4 at the time was Conor Benn, and he was on dope
in the IBF.
In the WBO. I'm talking about for Crawford. Okay. Crawford had to pick somebody to fight. He really only had between 3 people to pick from, or 2 people to pick from. Number 5 was Alexis Roca. And number 6 was David Avanesyan. Roca said no. Conor Benn was on dope. Thurman, Boots, and Ortiz are all trying to fight Spence. So that's your top 5 right there before you get to number 6, David Avanesyan. So they fought for a title. voluntary title defense. A title is on the line. This guy's about to fight at a totally different division against a guy who doesn't fight at that division. No titles on the line. You're telling me this is a great fight? Interesting.
It's a great fight. It's a great fight from a fan perspective because there's bad blood there.
Not at 54. We don't know what these guys are going to do at 54.
Nah, there's bad blood between these two men.
Is it worse? It's more bad blood with Crawford, though, man.
You can't, but the negotiations fell apart, Mark.
That was December. We're talking about April. Your man said we're going to spin the block, right?
Damn straight. And you know what he meant by that.
That means I'm going to come back to you. When? Immediately after he beat Keith Thurman. He got to fight. He needs to stay busy fighting. He needs to get in the ring. Terence Crawford needed to get in the ring. So is it possible that Spence just didn't want to fight him on a year layoff? Is that what you're saying? He don't want to fight Crawford on a 1 year layoff?
I mean, that's possible. That is a theory. I mean, I Terence Crawford gotta stay busy fight, something to knock the cobwebs off. You know what I'm saying?
But Spence said he don't need tune-ups though.
It's not. I don't think Keith Thurman is tune-up.
At 154. Listen, man, they fighting for nothing but money, bro. It's no title on the line. That's a tune-up. They're not fighting for a title. He's a unified champion fighting, and he's not defending his title. You tell me how that makes sense.
So let me ask you a question. So you don't feel like Errol Spence needs to fight again before he fights Terence Crawford?
That's a different. That's a different conversation, homie.
And if he did fight someone at 147 other than Terence Crawford, and we know it's not going to be Boots because it's just not, and it's not going to be Virgil Ortiz, then who the fuck else are you supposed to fight?
So you saying he needs to tune up? Is what you're saying?
I'm not saying that he needs a tune up, but
you literally just described that.
But in the ebb and flow of the business of the whole shit, yeah, he need to get in the ring. And Terence Crawford, that's not going to happen right now. And who else would it have been? It's not going to be Boots. We're not going to go into that. It's not going to be Boots, and it's not going to be Ortiz. So what other opponent would you have recommended? It would have been Keith Thurman. So again, the middle finger to Keith Thurman, you know what? All right, nigga, I'm going to give you what you want.
But listen,
ass whooping, you don't get a shot at the king. But you get a shot at the king, but you don't get a shot at the king.
And you respect that? Hold on. You respect that? You think that's good for the sport? They holding up the division even longer. So now we in the same place. So now we in the same place we were last year. It's Groundhog's Day, and I'm gonna tell you why. Last year around this time, Crawford has just fought. Spence was about to fight Ugas in April. So we're gonna be in the same position again because Spence gonna fight in April. You think he's gonna fight again in 8 weeks? No, he ain't gonna go back in the training camp as soon as he get out of that Thurman fight.
We get it in September. We get it in September.
You think
we get that shit in September?
Well, they say he got 120 days to fight Boots.
If you think the IBF is not going to give him a deferment, that shit ain't happening. They not stripping him. They not stripping him.
So they just making the rules up as they go for Errol Spence.
Strip him for what? Strip him for what? Strip him, and then who's gonna fight for your belt and how much money y'all gonna get? They not about to do that, especially when it ain't they ain't about to do that. They not about to do that. They're gonna get them boys. Now I can see them saying, listen, you got 120 days. We'll give you 4 months. We give you 90 days to 120 days. I'm sorry, 90 days to 90 days to 120 days to make negotiations with Terence Crawford.
Who said that?
And that's it.
Who said that?
No, that's what I'm saying. I can see them that happening. They're not about to strip him, and they're not going to give him, and they're not going to make him fight Boots. That's not going to happen. They don't want that anyway. They don't want that shit. They want Terence Crawford. The sanctioning bodies want it. EJ want it, and these guys ain't scared of each other, man. They ain't scared of each other. But I still think it was bad business that Terence Crawford, if everything is what it sounds like, that was bad fucking business, dog. That was some bad business, bro. He shouldn't have took that fucking fight, bro.
I can't. Hey, look,
fight in December.
Hey, look, my
you
G.
Take that fight.
That shit means nothing, bro. What this guy about to do in April, that means nothing. On top of that, that nigga got in a car accident the same day Terence Crawford fought, so the fight would have got pushed back anyway.
Well, you know, he is Wolverine Spence. I mean, everybody got to give that man that. He is Wolverine Spence, nothing short of amazing.
It never heard of it.
That nigga Wolverine.
All right,
that
man,
nigga,
come on,
that
bro.
nigga said
come on now.
That nigga lost his eyeball in sparring. Come on, bro.
Hey, come on, hey, and then what he did,
Lost the Manny Pacquiao fight.
Took his broad to Dubai and came back and picked up the black belt.
Okay. Who had any doubts about him beating Ugas?
Nobody.
Okay. All right.
Nobody. I don't think nobody.
Do you got doubts that he's gonna beat Thurman?
Or Pacquiao.
You got doubts about him beating Thurman right now?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Checkmate.
Absolutely not.
Checkmate.
Absolutely not.
Checkmate.
Absolutely not. If anything, he gonna show the young baby boy Boots how you deal with a guy that's got good lateral movement. Okay, that's what he about to show. You'll say this is how you do a dude, Mr. Ennis. This is how you do a dude with good lateral movement, and whose plays defense with his feet. That's how you do it. How you do a guy like that. But getting back to this fight, we're definitely gonna get the fight. I personally feel like Terence Crawford is like, you know what? I'm gonna make this nigga wait.
Hold on, but how is he making him wait right now?
Meaning you gonna stay at 147, goddamn it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I can do it. The move is there, I'm gonna take it.
What?
The move is there, I'm gonna take it. The move is there, I can make him stay.
You can make who stay? You can make who stay? Hold up, Crawford was the one. Crawford has been the one talking about moving up before Spence. Crawford's been talking about like, look, I want to go. You can't say it's cap. Hold up, you can't say it's cap. Hold on. You can't call it cap when the guy has a proven history of doing it 3 times.
I don't disagree with that.
This is 3rd division, bro. So you can't call it cap.
No,
he's actually done it.
You said before Errol, he was talking about it before Errol Spence. Bullshit.
Yes, he was.
First off, Errol Spence his debut was at 154, and his goal was he was talking, screaming 3 years ago, talking about, I'll move up to 54 to fight Canelo. I'll move up to 54 to fight Canelo. He's been talking about that. He always said, my plan is to become undisputed at 147, then go undisputed at 154. And before all the accidents and all the bullshit, I had always said, well, you know what? We'll really see what he's really made of at 160. But I see a short career for Errol Spence.
Absolutely.
I see him, I see him maybe another 3 years and he's done. Whereas, had all the misfortunes not happened, maybe we would have seen him another 5 years.
Okay.
I say another 2 to 3 years and he's out. He's got Frank Martin, and I imagine he'll get another stable of fighters. You know what I'm saying? But getting back to the point,
he said he don't want to be a promoter like that. I remember him saying
that again.
I remember him saying he doesn't want to be a promoter like that. He said these fighters lazy and they want too much.
Yeah, he said it's like children. It's like having children. Yeah, everybody say that, but that money talks. Money talks.
Go ahead, though, man, because after this, I got to try to take another call, man. You've been up here for 30 minutes, man.
Brother. It's always
I want you to finish what you were saying, though.
Peace.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess it was done. All right. Salute.
No. You said you got to take another
No, I said I want you to wrap it up, though. Finish your final thought. And then we talking about Frank Martin and we talking about Errol Spence retirement plan. I want to stay on this topic. I don't want to talk about his retirement plan yet.
Well, I'm just saying that all the more reason when you're saying that he was talking about that Terence Crawford had been talking about moving up before Errol Spence, and
talking about fighting. He was talking about fighting Charlo at 154.
Yeah, he's talking about fighting twin Charlo. I get it. Yeah, because it's bad blood.
Your boy wasn't talking about that though. Spence was talking about fighting Canelo.
Yeah, but he was talking about moving up, and he had said my plan is to become undisputed at 47, and then become undisputed at 154. So just to end the call, I like the fight. I do like the fight. We'll all be watching. We expect him to beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. Anything short of that, and they're gonna laugh at it. So he got to stop Keith Thurman. And when he does, that puts the pressure back on Terence Crawford.
I wouldn't mind this fight so much, bro. Let me say, go ahead. Finish that.
I expect Errol Spence immediately after the fight to say, "Bud, stop bullshitting. I'm coming back. I'm ready to get back to 147. Stop bullshitting and let's get it done."
If that's the case, why not fight Thurman at 147? And
because he's saying, "Fuck you, Keith Thurman. You're not getting a shot."
Do you respect that? Shit. You respect that? Seeing these two guys coming up to 154?
I respect it just as much. I respect it just as much as a man who had an opportunity to sign the fight and backdoored it and said, "Nah, fuck it, I'm fighting David. They offered me $10 million. I'm taking that money." Okay, well, if that's how we planned, then okay, I'm gonna take this. And okay, Keith Thurman, I'm beat your ass anyway. But just to add insult to injury, you ain't getting a shot at these belts. I'm beat your ass anyway.
All right.
You wasn't gonna win anyway. I'm beat your ass, and I'm gonna be comfortable doing it. So again, I expect him to come in at very close to the minimum, at the minimum, and he's not gonna hurt himself any more than he has been coming back to 147. He'll be all right.
I appreciate you, man. Right. Shout out to my guy, Toby.
Brother.
Thanks for calling in, bro.
Peace.
Great
doubt.
call. I really enjoyed this one. That's how you open the show. That's how you open the show. That's how you open the show. All right, bear with me, y'all. Let me do this real quick. Hey, look, man. Shout out to the people that can separate the two. Hey, look, I don't care who you rock with on this. You can rock with Crawford. You can rock with Spence. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, y'all still rock with me at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to make no personal attacks on the host because I have a different opinion from you. Because once you do that, it's on then, nigga. We on personal attacks then. However you want it to go. You know what I'm saying? Just focus on the content. Leave Mark Nash out of it. Focus on the content. Focus on your call. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. Let me know what y'all think of this topic. All right. Now, couple things, like I said, I gotta disagree with my good brother Toby Bartlett on this. I think, was that Toby Bartlett? I know I got two Tobys to watch the show. My thing is this, bro. This shit ain't even for no title. It's like, he even admitted in his call, like, yeah, man, we treat that boy how we want to treat him. It's like a F you to Keith Thurman. You okay with that? He was like, well, yeah, I'm okay with with the Crawford. When Crawford did it. Bro, this ain't got nothing to do with Crawford. We talking about Spence and Thurman. Has nothing to do with Crawford right here. In that scenario that you brought up. But okay. It is what it is. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Let me see something. Damn, I can't do that. It won't let me do it. All right, boom. I'm trying to do something real quick. All right. Damn, it would not let me do it. All right, so I'm gonna try it this way. Let me try something. I'm trying something, y'all. Trying to tag, see if I can tag my video while I'm live. Normally it don't let me do that. All right, but I'm gonna try it. All right, cool. All right, phone lines open 404-692-1766. Shout out to Food Revolution for joining the neighborhood. Yeah, more fire. Yeah. My man said, Steven, he said, Showtime Espinoza exposed Bud today with all facts. Bud been on some BS with those negotiations. What did he expose today, PGH? Because it's hard for me to even take your word for it because you ain't even being creative with your nicknames. Like when I see people use names like Duckford and Budrick, I'm like, you didn't even create that. You got that from another YouTuber. You didn't create Duckford or Budrick. You got that from somebody, bro. So chances are you probably got that information from somebody too. Low key, when I see the names, I kind of know what YouTuber y'all got the name from. I don't see Errol Spence going back to 147. I'm with Suge's Night Cigar. I don't see it. Let me take this hoodie off. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot. I don't see it. And why should he? Why would he? if it's about making the Crawford fight, you can make the Crawford fight now. Go and get it out the way. If it's that hard for you to make 147, why would you why would you do this at 54 just to go back to 147? I don't get the logic in that. Somebody got to explain that to me. He said, pull up Steven Espinoza's last tweet. I'll check it out. Let me check it out now. Oh, man, before I do anything, damn, I ain't even do my neighbors only roll call. Let me do my roll call for all the neighbors, man. Let me do this roll call for the neighbors. Because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. Yeah, we can agree, man, to disagree, and that's okay, too, but let's try to have some respect, yo. Let's have some respect for each other, because I ain't going to disrespect you. And please try not to disrespect me, because once you do that, it's on. So let me do this. Let me go over here. Settings. General. Okay, close that out. My bad. Amateur hour over here. They changed the word over here. It don't say monetization no more. It say earnings. So hard for me to find it. So what's this? Okay, boom. Watch that. Okay, they don't change this whole little thing up. Okay, they changed this whole little place where I go look at the memberships. So let me do a members only shout out. Take it from the top. Food Revolution. Welcome home. What up, though? What up? C Jones 0224. What up? Sweaty Teddy. What up? That guy Clips 330. What up? KP from KC5. What up? Adam Kelly. What up? KP. What up? T. What up? Matt Wade. What up? Kevin Brower. What up? Porto. What up? Wanda Villa. What up? DJ. What up? Karma Serene. What up? Kansas City Mac. What up? Ill Status Boxing. What up? Ace Retro. What up? Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. What up? Beyond and Above Media. What up? Pittsburgh T. What up? Juan Epoxy Magic. What up? SF City Slicker. What up? I Know Boxing. What up? Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. What up? Deuce Times. What up? Boxing Lounge. What up? It's Mex. What up? Mike from Boston. What up? Rider of the Storm. What up? Here to There. What up? Miss Queen Sunkissed. What up? Taylor Bell. What up? Maddie Yoel. What up? Cliff Bailey. What up? Con Shonery. What up? Lisa Bells. What up? Cooking with the Champ. What up? On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. What up? True Media Today USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up? Gangsta. H.L. Deezy. What up? Cooking with Sir Senior. What up? Born Supreme. What up? Lady Shan Dundem Season. What up? Dub Right Side. What up? D Bevel the Champ. What up? And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. What up? Gangsta. All right. He said, these kids of the YouTube daddies came out tonight. Oh man, you know the vibes. You know the damn vibes.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right. So definitely got a lot to talk about when it comes to this. Shout out to my guy Taylor Bell. What up? He said YouTube dad is funny as fuck. Yeah, man. And your boy Fred Barbershop over there trying to steal my shit. He got something he be saying now was YouTube baby daddies. I'm like, nigga, it's the same shit. Stop biting, homie. Be creative. Before I put you on a t-shirt. Let me go to Steven Espinoza's tweet. My man said Steven Espinoza tweeted out some stuff today. Let me go to Twitter. Check out what Steven Espinoza was talking about. Which is crazy that he's still talking about this now. You said Steven Espinoza was talking about the Crawford shit, right? Little too late. At this point, like shit was in December, bro. I'm sorry, Steven Espinoza. Let me pull it up. I'll share it on the screen. Let me see. Steven Espinoza. And I like Steven. Like I said, every time I met Steven Espinoza, he's always been kind, been respectful, helped me get my credentials situated when I didn't have it situated at the Tank versus Gamboa fight. Yeah, Steven was super solid. Let me see what he's talking about. Looking it up, disgusting someone. Sometimes the veneer. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, homie. I don't see it up here. Let me share the screen. Let's go to Twitter, Steven Espinoza. All right. So this is Steven Espinoza's official Twitter. Take it from the top. These are January. Okay, here we go. Surprising but not disappointing. Vitriol directed at me for saying Mike Tomlin's a great coach. Okay, nah, that ain't it. What I do notice is nobody has denied this. That's why I didn't want to do this episode yesterday when everybody popped off with it. Like I told y'all, I was going to do, I had something planned for this week, but if something came up, some breaking news that we need to talk about, we was going to talk about it. Yeah, bro, I don't see nothing from Steven Espinoza today. What, PGH Big Dog, I don't see it, bro. I do not see it. Do not see it. I don't see it. So I don't know what that is. Said Steven Espinoza tweeted something today. I don't see it. Lisa Bells, what up? Connie Nigma in the building. What up, family? Shannon Briggs, what up? Jerry. What's good, Jerry? Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know how to feel about this fight. I would be lying to you if I told y'all I'm not going to watch it, because I'm going to watch it. Most likely I'm going to watch it. If God wills it, I'll probably watch it. Can I see myself paying $75 for this, though? Yeah, we'll have to throw another fight party for this shit, bro. I can't do it. And it's supposed to be the same month as Tank versus Ryan Garcia, right? Hey, look, I'm looking at Steven Espinoza's tweet, PGH Big Dog. Maybe did he delete the tweet? Because today just turned to 12. I don't see any tweets from him for as the 11th. Okay, here we go. 7 hours ago, he's talking about football. Yeah, I don't see the Steven Espinoza tweet that you're talking about. 8 hours ago, 9 hours ago. He's still talking about football. He's retweeting this. He's talking about this. Okay, yeah, talking about football, talking about Tank Davis. Bro, I don't see the riveting tweet from Steven Espinoza that you say he had. Sean T, what up, my G? HOD, he said they are finalizing the deal. Is not official. Yeah, that's what I said. No, somebody was talking about something else, HOD, you're a little late. All right. So, look, I got some questions, though. I don't know if y'all saw the video I dropped about an hour ago. I got about 10 questions. Got about 10 questions for boxing fans when it comes to this fight. Got 10 questions. I'm going to share my screen and play some of my video up here. How about that? Just kind of want to know what y'all think. They got 10 questions. 10 questions. He said Crawford admitted that he was negotiating with BLK Prime before he started the Spence negotiation. That boy knew he wasn't gonna fight Spence. What does that have to do with April? I know boxing. Bring it home. Spence said he's gonna spin the block, right? Didn't he say we're gonna spin the block? Thought he was gonna fight the guy. What part of the plan is fighting Keith Thurman at 154? Out of all 154 for no title? So he's still the champion there. It's like my man was like, "Oh, I love it. It's genius. You get the fuck over Keith Thurman, get a payday at the same time." It was like, bro, it's a tune-up fight. No, it ain't. What is he fighting Keith Thurman for? For the money. So it's a money fight. Not really. All right. We'll talk about it. Let me share my screen. Yeah, but I don't see that Steven Espinoza tweet, PGH Big Dog. So maybe he deleted the tweet, or maybe, I don't know. What did the tweet say exactly? Or where did you see the tweet at? Did you see it? Somebody had a screenshot of it? Or did you see it on his Twitter feed yourself? Because it's not up there. Food Revolution, she said, not going to happen in April if Davis versus Garcia gets signed for April 2023. No way. According to them, that fight is April the 15th. According to Ryan Garcia, he said it was April the 15th. Tank Davis was asked about it in his post-fight press conference. He said that's true. Virgil Ortiz 2023 said it's duck season. I know Boston said, I can't understand how Buzz fans can't see the facts. Crawford ran from negotiation table. Now he wants PBC to start negotiating with. No. Errol, see, I know Boston. Listen, bro. Do I got to put the tweet up? Errol Spence said he's going to do that. It ain't got nothing to do with no Crawford fans that want PBC to come back to the table. I'm talking about the principal party here. Errol Spence Jr. said that's what he's going to do. You want me to pull the tweet up? Want me to pull the spin the block tweet up? Because that's what your man said. I didn't say that. That's what Errol Spence said. He said, I'm gonna spin the block. I'm gonna find a tweet. I'm gonna find a tweet for you real quick so y'all can stop saying fans want us to. Yeah, Bud fans this and Bud fans that. Nah, man, I'm telling you what the man said. And like y'all said, Errol Spence did everything he said he was gonna do. So look, let me share the screen. He said, as soon as Tank pick it up, though, he can take it. Good shit, Javante. Definitely. Oh, let's scroll down. So this was back in like November. So let's go to November. Should have screenshotted it earlier because I was up here earlier putting my video together. But yeah, let's go to the spin the block. Boom. Where's my man at? Where you man at? Okay, probably 2 degrees. Minnesota. After Frank fight, I'm locked in. For real. Might have something that fell off the boat. See, I'm thinking he's talking about the Crawford right here. Something that fell off the boat, as in I didn't get Crawford on the hook, right? You see this? After the Frank fight, I'm locked in for real. Might have something that fell off the boat. Thought he was talking about Crawford. Okay. Speaking in codes, spin the block, fall off the boat. Nigga.
I never heard of it.
Like I said, I like Errol Spence and I like Keith Thurman. I wouldn't mind seeing this fight at 147. I don't see it. And if they fighting at 154 and he's going up to 154, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? But when I hear him, I don't believe that he's coming back down to 147 to fight Crawford. I just don't believe that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Let me find this spin. Damn, that little girl killing that. Look at this little girl. She a barrel racer. Look at this barrel racer right here. This little girl is gone. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna find your spin your block for you, bro. So we can get that out the way. I'm gonna screenshot it so I always have it, so I don't have to do this again. When people be saying, "Oh, why should they go back to the table? Why would they renegotiate with Crawford?" Shit, because he said he was, and you said he do everything he said he was gonna do, right? So I'm just curious. All right, this was fun. Yo, this shit was so funny, right? This whole little thing he had posted right here. He was talking about getting a new barber, and this dude was like, "Yo," he said, "I'm gonna need $100 plus tip." Nigga, $100 plus tip. Nigga, the 100 is part of the tip. He said, and he got to get a mandatory shout out from Errol Spence on IG. Errol Spence told him, he said, "You should pay me $100, a haircut plus a tip for a shout out on IG, nigga." Like that shout on IG is, yeah. You should be cut my hair for free and giving me $100 for that. It's worth something. All right, let's get to it. Here we go. What's your point? Spin the block. Here we go. Local. Don't worry. I might spin the block. I'm gonna find it, and I'm gonna screenshot it so we can get this out the way, so we don't have to do it no more. 410, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
What's up, Mark? It's Jerry.
Talk to me, OG.
Yeah, what's up, baby? I like this fight a lot, man. This fight's a natural. Both these guys been top welterweights, and they both under the same promotion. They probably should have fought by now, but Earl, from what my opinion, he was on a quest to be undisputed. So Thurman hasn't had any titles. So if Thurman would have had a belt, I think they would have already fought by now. But because Earl was trying to get the titles and trying to go for undisputed, Thurman has been on the back burner and fairly inactive. But and if I'm mistaken, I don't know. I've watched this stuff play out with Earl and Bud the whole way, and I've heard Earl say plenty of times, right from the get-go, that if he can't get Bud for the unification for all the belts, then he's not fighting at 147. He's moving up. I mean, he's been saying that consistently, and it's very obvious this guy is huge at that weight. I like the fight at 154 too, because Keith is talking about moving to 54 for 3 years now.
Really?
Oh yeah, he's mentioned it. I mean, he's mentioned it plenty of times. I mean,
you said for 3 years.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
He was a champ 3 years ago.
Keith Thurman fought at 152 in the amateurs. He's no small dude, man. His whole career's been at 47, just like Crawford. They fixing to gotta move up. Benavidez done moved up. Danny Garcia moved up. And these fighters, yourself, they don't stay at one weight class.
No, I just never heard Keith Thurman say I'm moving up 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, I've definitely heard him mention it. I mean, it's not like I'm not saying he's out there been saying it quite as confirmed as what Spence has. Because what I've heard from Spence is if I can't get Crawford for the undisputed fight, I'm moving up. I can't make the weight anymore. It's just too tough to make the weight. So to me, if Keith still has fire in his belly, that's what it's going to come down to. If he's still got a fighter's fire. And Spence, for that matter, too, because let's face it, Spence has been inactive. He keeps getting set back with car accidents. He's made some money, and he's happy on his ranch. You know, we can't just take for granted that he has the same fire. But let's say they do, and they fight at 54. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight because the style matchup. Keith Thurman has got good legs and good feet, and he knows when to use them. And he's not the type of fighter, like if you look at Spence's opponents, most of his opponents were guys that were going to be right there for him to walk down. Danny Garcia, all of them, everybody he's faced, he hasn't faced any movers at all. And what I know about Thurman is not only can he punch, he moves. He's not the type of guy you're just going to walk to the ropes, and he's not going to meet you in the center of the ring and just trade punches like Danny Garcia did. His style's not like Porter's either, where Porter's a high volume pressure fighter.
Jerry, you ain't about to sell me on this shit at junior middleweight, junior middleweight for no titles, bro. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not bothered by it not being for no title. I'm sure it'll be a 12-round fight, especially if they make it pay-per-view. They'll find a way to make it a 12-round fight.
I don't care about it being 12 rounds. They fighting for nothing, bro. They fighting for what? Bragging rights?
No, they're fighting to see who's the better fighter.
At 154, it was about who's the best at
one. The champion makes the title.
It's about who's the best at welterweight, bro. It was about who's the best at welterweight, not at no damn 154. We already know who the best at 154. His name Jermell Charlo.
Well, for the time being. But if you ask me, Spence beats Charlo.
That's a whole nother conversation, bro.
Well, the bottom line is fighters move up, though, Mark. They don't always stay in the same division.
So you believe Spence has moved up and he's done at 54? I mean, he's moving up.
Spence has said repeatedly he's struggling too hard to make 47, and I believe him. He's too big.
So why babysit the belts then? Just drop the belt then. Drop the belts.
He probably will.
Okay.
The only reason I don't think that he's dropped the belts right now is because this fight with Thurman just was announced the other day, and as far as I know, it's not finalized just yet. So it's a little premature to think this guy's just going to drop the belts before this fight even gets officially signed. But also, well, like I say, man, the guy wants to move up. He's been saying it for a while, just like Devin Haney. Devin Haney, I heard him say the other day, he got the fight with Loman, and he got to move up. He can't keep draining himself to make that weight. And I believe her when he says that. And as far as Thurman's concerned, like I say, he fought at 52 in the amateurs. He ain't no small guy. I think it's a better fight at 54, to be honest with you. I think it's a better fight at 54. No titles on the line, but the titles, to me, they just complicate things.
Oh, my God. Now titles complicate shit. Now titles complicate shit.
Of course they do.
Oh, my God. Jared, go ahead, man. I got to take another call. Go and finish your call, bro. This man telling me titles complicate shit.
You don't know that?
Man, these dudes. So these guys are okay, bro. So these guys are in the game they don't want to be champions.
A lot of times the titles kind of stop fights from happening. That's what brings the politics into play. I'm interested in seeing which one of these guys is the better fighter. I could care less if they're fighting for 5 titles or 1. The important thing for me is, even if they're fighting for none, I just want to see them fight each other. I don't care about the trinkets that are on the line. I want to see who's the better guy between the two. And I think Keith, in my opinion, outside of Bud Crawford, Keith, if he's still got fire in his belly, represents a very tough challenge for Errol Spence.
That fire in his belly is the reason why Errol probably going to stop him to the body. That ain't fire in his belly. He's just weak to the body.
He very well could. I don't know what's going to happen in the fight. I know, like everyone else, that Keith sometimes looks vulnerable to the body, but no one's stopped him or knocked him down with it. It's just, But first, you got to be able to get in that kitchen, and Keith is a mover. He knows how to use a lot of lateral movement and snipe his shots, and that's what he's going to do with Spence. The question is he going to be able to do that and maintain that with the endurance he's going to need for 12 rounds? Because you know how Spence just keeps coming and keeps coming.
Okay.
Keith has to stay on his bike and looking for pot shots and looking for that type of fight. He won't beat him fighting on the inside, but that's not Keith's game. There's a good style matchup.
Okay.
That's all I got, Mark. Thanks for letting me get that off.
My man. Appreciate you. All right. Shout out to Jerry. Good call. Nah, I disagree with Jerry. But a lot of people feel like that. They say, hey, look, these belts don't matter. Titles don't matter. All right. Titles don't matter now when it comes to Errol Spence. Never heard of it. All right. Blew my mind.
Small hats.
My man said titles don't matter. They complicate things. All right. I bet a lot of people wish they had him, wish they had Jerry voting at the Hall of Fame. So what if I wasn't a champion? Titles don't matter. Lisa Bell said, drop the belts then. I know Boxing said Thurman at 154 is Spence's introduction into the weight class. I don't think Spence is going back down to 147 either. There's a lot of fights for him at 154. Lisa Bell said, drop the belts then. Shout out to Stephen Bateman in Australia. He said, salute, Mark. What happened to JFK? I'm over this shit already. Yeah, man, I had to talk about it, though. I got to drop it, though. Got an audience. Oh, yeah, I got the thumbnail ready, though. Got it already queued up. Don't worry. Let me give you the drop, though. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give you the $10 drop.
A 10. A fucking 10.
424, you got the floor. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
I'm Poodle from Carson, California.
Shout out, Poodle. What's up, bro?
What up, Mark? What's going down, man?
Talk to me.
What's up? You mad at the fight or what?
Oh, no, I ain't mad about nothing. I'm mad that I'm mad that I can't have a conversation about the fight with people without them saying, well, Crawford fought David Avanesyan. That has shit to do with this, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Crawford fighting David Avanesyan in December has zero to do with Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman at 154 pounds for no title. Zero.
Yeah, because
zero.
He can't fight for a title, right?
No, not at 154.
Nope, you're right.
Like, what's the point of that? And people just so into their guy that they just be like, yo, no, it is what it is, man. Yo, your boy did this. I'm like, man, that shit was in December. We had that conversation. I said I wanted him to fight Spence. I'm on record as saying I wasn't happy about that David Avanesyan fight. But I understand It is what it is. For that type of money to fight that opponent, and you want to fight that, you know what I'm saying? You're going to fight the guy next year, so you would have been out of the ring maybe 14 months, 13 months, and knowing what we know now that Spence got into a car accident, hell yeah, some would assume he did the right thing.
I mean, he did what was right for him. I'm mad at him.
Shit. Especially knowing, like I said, the car accident. The dude got in another car accident. Third car accident, fourth injury in 3 years.
He's unlucky.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Nah, he's very lucky, man. Because he's still alive. So.
Well, that's true. I get you. Yeah.
Nah, man. I wasn't. I'm not quote unquote mad about the fight. I just got some questions because for me, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Puto. You ready for this?
Go ahead, handle it. Throw it.
I don't even think the fight. I don't even know if this shit is real, bro. I don't even know.
Hey, hasn't been signed yet, right? So.
Yeah, and none of the principals have said anything about this news. None of the principals have spoke about this news yet. It's only YouTubers, and Mike Coppinger put something out. Everybody call him Mike Coppinger, but shit, when he put something out, everybody flocked to it.
Yeah. Even though sometimes he's not on the money. See, it's this.
Say what now?
Yeah, man. No, I was saying, I understand your skepticism. Yeah, I mean, like, it could be just all talk just to get people talking and shit. I mean, so some people are really mad because this fight potentially gonna happen. I I mean, I could even say that I kind of get the play, you know.
I don't get it. Explain. Go ahead.
Well, I'm sorry. What's it? Excuse me. What? The car. I'm moving right now. Oh shit, Mark. I'll call you back, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you got the wife blocked out. You got the wife blocked out the driveway. She's like, move your damn car so I can get in the garage. He was like, oh shit, let me get off the phone. Again, shout out to Stephen Bateman in Australia. Shout out to Food Revolution for joining the membership. Really appreciate you. Let me get Stephen Bateman to drop.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Saying like I ain't gonna never get into this video. All right, so I got 10 questions. 10 questions. I got 10 questions for boxing fans when it comes to this fight. All right, 10 questions. And I disagree with HOD. He said Crawford fighting him in December changed the landscape. Spence got injured that same day. That didn't change the landscape. Why does Crawford fighting David Avanesyan got to do with Spence fighting at 154 pounds? HOD, tell me that. Type that in the chat for me or call in. How does Crawford fighting David Avanesyan defending the title? How does that affect Spence fighting Keith Thurman at 154 for no title? Make those two go together for me. Somebody please connect the dots. I'm trying to figure it out. Nick Rich. The Boston Scholar, I'm going to call you back. He called in while I was taking that call. I'm going to try to call you back, bro. See if I can call him back. Oh, and shout out to bro, if I get this Ryan Garcia interview, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me shit. Oh man, shout out to my boy Rooster. He just texted me. He said, I'm gonna get Flash to call in with me before the show go down. Okay, before the big fight. All right. If I get that Ryan Garcia interview before him and Tank Davis fight, I know they really gonna be mad. Damn, they really gonna be mad. Shout out to Robert. He said streaming the fight he said I'm streaming the fight like Errol. Yeah, I don't think I'm buying this one, y'all. I don't know if I can buy this one, y'all. 154, no title. I don't know if I can do it. 154, no title on the line. Especially the way my man put it to earth early, the way he explained it. He was like, yeah, it's a big fuck you to Keith Thurman. Man, I don't respect that. Puto.
Yo, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, you had that car in the way, man. Your wife said, move this damn car so I can get in the garage.
Right? Yeah, man, you know. Shit,
so I got a survey in the chat, Puto. Which one did you pick? A, B, C, or D? A, I'm buying or attending this fight. B, I'm streaming it but not buying it. C, Spencer's ducking by going to 154. D, I won't buy, stream, or watch this.
I picked A.
You said I'm buying it or you going to the fight. All right, cool.
Yeah. I ain't going to it because I thought it was gonna be over here close. But but I would go to it, you know, if it goes around.
That shit in Dallas, baby.
Yeah, for sure. One day I want to go because that stadium is impressive, man. I want to go check it out one day.
Man, if they can make this dude Thurman go up to 154 and fight for no title, they definitely can say you only gonna get the fight in Dallas too.
Yeah, I hear you on that one, man.
All right, so
he ain't going for free though. I'll tell you what.
I got a couple topics on the docket for this one. So true or false? The Crawford fight is officially over with them fighting at 54.
Not officially because he still has the titles, so I wouldn't say it's officially over. If you were to drop the titles, then I'd probably be like the undisputed fight is officially over at 147 because it could still potentially fight at 154. At the end of the day, because he didn't drop him, you know, you still got that glimmer of hope that, you know, it might happen.
Okay.
Which is why I think he didn't drop him, you know, for that reason, you know, to leave that option open. But if he loses, the option's out the window anyway.
What you mean? If he
not really though, because he still has the titles. But I mean, it wouldn't have the, you know, wouldn't have that luster, you know, anymore because, you know,
You
It
can
would
say,
be 2 undefeated going up against each other. You know?
and you know what? At the end of the day, would it still matter? Because Errol Spence got his first title fighting a guy who coming back down in weight after getting his ass kicked. Nobody cared about that.
But Chael was still the champion, though, right?
That's bro? You repeating me? That would be the exact same thing, Pluto. It would be the same thing if Spence loses to Thurman. He still has his titles at 147. No different from Carol Brook, lost to Triple G, came back down from 160 to 147. Nobody gave him no alibis when he fought Spence. Nope. So what? It's a year later. Get your ass right back in there. Go from 160 to 147. Fight Errol Spence. Did that fight lose its luster for Errol Spence and his fans? Nope. We was all happy for him. Like, yeah, bring that belt back to America. Bring the belt back to Texas. We were all happy for Errol Spence. We didn't give a damn we didn't give a damn that that Triple G had just broke Kell Brook's face. Hey, look, I'll take you back a little bit further. It happened with Andre Ward and Chad Dawson. Remember that? They were both undefeated. Chad Dawson came down, fought Andre Ward, got his ass whooped, got stopped. He actually quit. Steve Smoker, the referee, looked him in his eyes. Steve Smoker and said, "Hey, do you want to continue?" He was like, "Nah, I'm good, nigga. I already got paid." And Steve Smoker waved the shit off. Chad Dawson went back to his division and got his ass whooped in his very next fight.
No, you bring up a really good point. Then it shouldn't lose its luster, even if he does lose.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, that's a great point.
Yeah, people got short memories, man. The titles will still be on the line.
Great point.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so my thing is this: what does Crawford fighting David Avanesyan in December have to do? And that was a title defense, a voluntary, right? What does that have to do with Spence fighting Thurman at 154 for no title? Whole different division. How do you blame Crawford for Spence fighting in another division 4 months later?
Well, technically, he's not fighting in another division. Well, I don't want to say technically.
It's 1,000,000% another division. It's welterweight and junior welterweight. Come on, Pluto. Let's not beat around the bush.
But it has no implications at that weight, if you get what I'm saying.
My point is exactly what does Crawford fighting him and David Avanesyan in December have to do with Errol choosing to fight Keith Thurman at 154 for no title? One was a title defense in welterweight. One is junior welterweight, no title. Make it make sense.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. No, that's nothing to do. One has nothing to do with the other. You know, Bud chose to defend against him, but Errol chose to have a fight with Keith Thurman at the weight that they specified. The one has nothing to do with the other.
I thought so. That's what I thought too, bro.
No, I hear you.
It's crazy because when I hear people talk about this fight, it's like nobody can talk about this fight without mentioning Crawford and saying like, yo, but he fought David Avanesyan. I was like, well, that was at welterweight for a title. But he fought David Avanesyan. I was like, okay, well, Spence said he's going to spin the block. You can fight him why he can't fight him in April? Nah, why we got to go back to the table? I was like, Spence said he going to spin the block. It's cool. I'm going to spin the block.
What does spin the block mean, Mark? What does spin the block mean?
I mean, I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to go back around once. It's actually a street term. It's a little more graphic in that, but yeah, spin the block is basically I shot your house up.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm old.
Hey,
I've
look,
heard that
if I
term
shoot
before.
your house up and y'all niggas still living, I'm gonna spin the block and shoot your house up again. 347. You gotta call
I kind of get it now. I don't know. Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, niggas talk about spinning the block. Nigga coming back to get your ass.
Yeah. I ain't mad at the fight, Mark. To be honest, like I'm gonna pay for it because like it's a fight I've always wanted to see. That is not for a title. Yeah, if it was for a title, it would add a bit more pizzazz to it, or for lack of a better word or whatever. But at the end of the day, I mean, like, I get to see Errol fight. In a fight I wanted to see. I get to fight I wanted to see him fight. Just like Manny Pacquiao and Eric Morales when that fight got made. That fight was for no titles, but I was still very, very excited to see it.
Yeah. All right. All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. So who you got winning the fight?
Well, Errol, Errol, but I mean, to be honest,
Shocker.
like, yeah, a lot
What
of people say
surprise.
that Spence, what's his name? Thurman is old and stuff like that, and he is, and he hasn't looked his best, you know. And
He barely
I think a lot of
beat
people
Mario Barrios, bro, who came up for 140. Some say he barely
but
beat
Mario Barrios is a good
Barrios.
fighter, though, man. I mean, even Keith said, like, if he would have went to his body like a couple more times, probably would have got him out of there, you know.
At 140.
So that's got to hold some type of weight.
But that guy that you said is a good fighter got knocked out by the guy who at 130 from 135 at 130.
Yeah, but still, I mean, so that doesn't take away from him being a good fighter, no?
Okay, you're right. You're right.
But right, I mean, fighters lose, right?
I'm saying somebody is good is different from being on the caliber of this guy, though. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And I got what you were saying, you know, before. I was just like, you know, like I don't know. I just think people get hung up on like, oh my God, you know, he lost to this guy. I mean, yeah, motherfuckers lose, you know.
All right. Well,
and at the end of the day, like even though he didn't look that great, he still beat the shit out of Mario Barrios. Did you see his face?
Oh yeah, he was looking like Elephant Man.
Yeah, bro. You know, so I mean, he has a chance. Yeah, I mean, is it like a super like high odds? I would say no, but you know, he's got a chance.
Okay.
I tell you, if he wins, though, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate you. So you said, hold on. You said if who wins, if Keith Thurman wins, you're gonna laugh your ass off.
Yeah, I'm gonna laugh my ass. I mean, I'm gonna be rolling.
Why?
Because, like, I mean, like, instead of like you guys like truly getting down and like, you know, because at the end of the day, like, especially since Errol, you know, as a promoter, like, you know, his power is truly kind of limited because he has to, you know, these guys do what their promoter says. But I mean, I think if these guys truly wanted a fight, they would make this fight happen some way, somehow, you know. But at the end of the day, like, you know, you don't get it happening, and then you take a fight that you probably think you're gonna win, but then you lose, and then you kind of like fuck up that other fight that you could have already fought, like maybe like 2 or 3 times.
Oh,
that's what to me, that's like the irony in that would make me laugh.
So you like to see people upset the apple cart?
Yeah, man. I think that's like, I don't know if it's human nature, but I mean, I think a lot of people, like, you know, we all love the underdog, right?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. My man Jerry said he's naming people like that fought for without a title, and the first one I looked up, he's wrong. So I can stop right there. He said Robinson LaMotta. He said Luis Marciano. Those guys was old as hell when they fought too. That Luis Marciano fight was way past this time too. Joe Louis was 103 years old. He talking about Marciano.
That's day one.
Yeah, that's day one. Matt Schmeling, Joe Louis, Tyson Rudder. I think that might have been a title eliminator. Lewis Mercer. I gotta look that up. But Robinson LaMotta did fight for a title, bro. They did fight for a title. And then maybe they fought again because they fought several times, but 1951, February the 14th, Valentine's Day. They fought in Chicago for the world middleweight title. I'm looking at it right now. So, yeah, you was kind of wrong with that, Jerry. So they did fight several times. So maybe you're naming a different time. I'm talking about one of those rematches, but yeah. Fought Valentine's Day in Chicago for the world middleweight title, 1951. It was a TKO round 13 of 15. Checkmate. Get out of here, homeboy.
And that's I'm assuming Robinson won that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember the first one, Jake won, but then Robinson won like all the other ones.
Hold on. Let's see his first loss. No, look like this the first one right here.
Okay. So okay, you must have beat him in another time.
Yeah, right, he won the first one. 13 out of 15, but around that time though, old boy was knocking people out, you know, in the first round, in the 5th round, in the 9th round, the 4th round. So somebody who went 13 to 15 with it, yeah, people's like, okay, let's go watch this again. His first loss came from Randolph Turpin, but yeah.
Randy Turpin.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fought like 8 times, didn't they?
I don't see 8, but they fought a lot though. They fought a lot.
Yeah. And they were never easy. I remember, watching some like interviews and shit, old school interviews. Like, they were never easy. So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to take some more calls, big dog. I appreciate you pulling up.
Handle it, bro. I'll be in the chat, bro.
All right. Hey, look, and by the way, Pluto,
right,
when you got about 200 fights, you got 201 fights like Ray Robinson, you can fight whoever you want to, too, right?
Pretty much, man.
Like, none of these guys are Ray Robinsons.
5 times a month, bro.
Yeah, none of these guys are Ray Robinsons. But let me take this other call.
Facts. Peace, brother.
My man. 347. You got the weapon. What's your name? Where you from?
What's up, bro? This is M1 from the Bronx.
Speak up just a little bit, N1. You sound like you in the bed, laying down.
No. You hear me now?
You just sound low. Let me see if I can turn your volume up. Just keep talking. Go ahead.
You can hear me now?
There you go. Go ahead.
All right, bro. What's up, man?
What's popping with you?
What happened?
I said, what's popping with you, my G? What's good?
Hey, no, I was listening to you talk here, right? And check it out, right? I don't know. These are not fucking boxing fans and shit, dude. Because these dudes, I don't know how they going for this fight. But anyway, the first time that Spence ducked Crawford, he got into that big accident, right? Listening?
I think it was before that. I think he ducked him before that, in my opinion, but that's just me.
Well, yeah, like right after that,
he ducked him before that because he fought Mikey Garcia, but that was a money grab. Before that, yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah, then he had the car accident, right?
Yeah.
Then
he fought Danny.
Yeah, but was supposed to fight Pacquiao, right?
Nah, I don't remember they ever really having that shit secured. There was a lot of talks.
He was trying to. They was gonna, you know what I'm saying? If you remember that time, even Bob Arum was talking about it, that they were trying to get the Manny Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, but Bob Arum is on record saying I stopped that fight from happening because I didn't want Manny to get hurt.
Before. That's when he was fighting. That's when Manny. That was when Manny was in top rank.
Yeah, but I don't think look. I remember when he was over there, Terence resigned, thought he was gonna get the fight. Years later, Bob Arum tell us I stopped that fight from happening. I didn't want Manny to get hurt.
I know.
And Freddie Roach said we didn't want that fight.
When Manny was already at PBC when he went over there to fight. Remember?
I remember that, but at that point, it wasn't about Terence fighting him no more. I think Manny was trying to get that second Floyd fight or get an exhibition with Floyd.
Right, but there was a time, I don't know if you remember it, but right before Spence got that fight, right, when he was supposed to fight Pacquiao, they was trying to get the Pacquiao fight again, and then Earl ended up with the Pacquiao fight. You got to go back to that because I'm telling you, I remember that shit clearly.
Okay.
And right after that, that's when he got his eye. That's when the shit happened with his eye.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, right before that, I'm telling you, they was trying to make a fight with Crawford and Pacquiao.
Oh, okay.
Then who Terence was fighting? Then right after that, he had told Arum that he wanted the fight. That he wanted the Manny Pacquiao fight. Forgot who he fought, man.
Who fought?
Terence.
He was telling you, man. He was telling Al. Hold up, but he wasn't with Al though. He was telling Al he wanted to fight Pacquiao.
No, man, no. He was not telling Al. He was telling Bob.
Okay.
That he wanted to fight. This is after he was in Manny was in PBC already. You know what I'm saying? I guess you know what I'm saying? You didn't see that part. But anyway.
I can look it up. No, I know what you're talking about. But I remember it was talks of Bud was possibly going to sign with Pacquiao, sign to fight Pacquiao, and there was going to be some guys overseas making it happen, but just never happened.
All right. Then, you know what I'm saying? Then Spence got his eye. Then, you know what I'm saying? That's when he got the retina. You know what I'm saying?
Manny came over there. He fought Broner. He fought Broner, Thurman, and Ugas. Those is 3 PBC fights.
Yeah, I know.
But right before he fought, it was right before the Ugas fight, because he was. I'm telling you, they was trying to make the fight with Manny and Crawford, and then Earl got it.
I remember around that time, I remember Manny was talking about fighting Conor McGregor too. Then Conor McGregor got in a fight and got his leg snapped. You don't remember that? Manny was talking about fighting. That was around the time Manny was talking about fighting Ryan Garcia too. Ryan Garcia was in the mix around that time. It was Ryan, Conor, Crawford. It was all kind of names been thrown at Manny.
Right. Anyway, but Spence ended up with a fight. He didn't fight because of whatever. But I'm just getting to a point where it's just like every time Spence like does some wild shit to Crawford, it's like karma comes back and bite him in his ass, man. And I don't know, I don't like this fight at 154, but I'm hoping karma hit his ass again and this nigga just beats him. Because this shit is bullshit already with these fighters. Honestly.
All right. Question for you. What does Crawford not fighting? I'm hearing a lot of people saying Crawford threw it away. He got up from the table, he dug, blah, blah, blah. My question is this: if, let's say, even if you believe that is true, when Errol Spence put this tweet out and he said, let me see if the date is up here. The date ain't up there. I'm gonna find the date. When Errol Spence put this tweet out basically saying it's cool, I'm gonna spin the block. My question is this: what does that happen? Crawford fighting.
He was never gonna spin the block.
If you fighting this guy in December, though, you fighting this guy in December of 2022 at 147, it's a title defense. How does that determine if another guy goes up in weight, fights Keith Thurman for no title at 154? I'm just trying to connect the dots, and nobody's been able to connect the dots yet. For the people who saying, well, he ducked, Crawford ducked. I was like, well, okay. What does that have to do with him fighting Keith Thurman at 154 pounds and not defending his titles?
Shit don't have nothing to do with it, bro. Shit don't have nothing to do with anything that got to do with Crawford, bro. At all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? These boxing fans nowadays, bro, they know, it's obvious that this Spence been ducking, and they still, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. It's just comical to me now. You know what I'm saying? These ain't even boxing fans, man. Regardless if you like fucking Spence. If you know what I'm saying? I just stopped being a Spence fan because I know the niggas ducking. Because I used to like Spence a lot. But all this bullshit ducking shit, it's like, that shit turned me off, bro. I'm like, man, come on, man. And then they trying to put it on Crawford like, this shit is weak, bro. It's just weak-ass motherfuckers, bro. Weak-ass boxing fans nowadays, you know what I'm saying? They want to jump on the motherfuckers shit, and I don't know, bro. These dudes is fucking feminine, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
All right.
My man. My man said I'm going to spin the block. I ain't going to never get to these 10 reasons, huh? Just got 10 questions. 10 reasons. 10 questions. 10 questions. Top 10 questions people are asking when it comes to this fight. Check out that video I just dropped on YouTube. Super dope. Put together real well. Spent a lot of time editing for you guys, so I hope you enjoyed it. Rockman said, what he said? He said something earlier. I should have pinned it. Let me do this super chat real quick, and I'm gonna try to call some people back. Shout out to Juan Epoxy Magic. Thanks for supporting the show. He said Errol is giving Chavez Jr. a run for his money. Junior hasn't crashed the car yet. Damn. All right. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Cold as hell for that one. Tracy Harris, he said he's not giving a shot. He's not giving a shot at the title, but giving him a fight. Come on, bro. I guess. So is it a tune-up then? Is it a tune-up? I thought the big fish don't do no tune-ups. I thought your man said I don't do no tune-ups. Tune-ups for people who don't believe in themselves. Taylor Bell said I would laugh so hard if Spence lost to Thurman. Man, if Spence lose to Thurman, bruh, I can hear Kenny Porter in my head right now.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it.
Yeah, I can hear Kenny Porter now. She said, not for my $75. Yeah, I can't do it, Food Revolution. Yeah, we have to throw another fight party for this one, y'all. We have to all put in for this one. I can't do it. And the Tank Ryan fight, same month. All right, let me see if I can play this. I'm gonna run through my video. Fuck it. Oh, I'm supposed to be calling the Scholar back. Let me call Boston Scholar back. Supposed to be calling the Boston Scholar back. All right, let me call him back.
Hello.
Boston Scholar, holla. What up, Playboy?
What's up, man?
What's the damn deal?
Man, this nigga Spence tripping like a motherfucker, man.
154, man. He the big fish.
Man, he doing exactly. You already seen the play, man. He trying to still do the undisputed fight at 147 if he loses. And I'm like, damn, you ain't got that much faith in yourself. You think? I mean, I don't know if it's a troll, if he don't want Keith Thurman fighting for no belts, but I thought he don't take tune-ups because that's exactly what it is. And if it ain't for no belts, what's the purpose of this fight?
Oh, I can tell you the purpose.
What's the purpose?
Oh, you ain't hear it?
Money.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. A money fight could be a tune-up fight also.
Oh, yeah.
So this motherfucker taking tune-up fights after telling us he don't take no damn tune-up fights.
It's a glorified tune-up for me, bro. And I like Keith Thurman, but this is a glorified tune-up. You testing the waters at 154, but you also leaving the door open. So, hey, if I don't like the way this go, if I don't like how I feel, I'm still the champ at 147, and I can still go down there, defend, and make some more money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's basically double dipping at a big bag right now.
Spot on. And then they don't even give Keith Thurman the best advantage to even win the fight, right? So Keith Thurman's only way to beat Errol Spence is his legs, right? At 154, he's going to be heavier. So they taking away the only advantage that he has to naturally beat Spence at 147. Like he shouldn't even. If I was Keith Thurman, I'm not taking this fight, man. He don't got nothing to gain from it. It's all negatives. It's all losses.
Can he do that though? Can he tell Al Haymon I'm not doing that?
Man, shit. I don't know what he got the if he capable of doing it or not, but I would do it. I'd be like, nah. Like, look at all the shit that's against me. First off, you put me stylistically in there with a good body puncher. You know, cats out the bag. I can't take body punches. Now you taking the one advantage I got that I can stay away from his body shots, which is my legs at 154. It's like, what the fuck? What is it? It's gonna probably be an Errol Spence promoted fight in Dallas, Texas.
Oh yeah.
Keith Thurman got everything against him and nothing. Like he pushing a fucking elephant up a hill right now. And I just don't see no scenario in which he comes out victorious. If I'm him, I'm not taking this fight. Unless it's just like one final payday. But all it's gonna do is give Errol Spence your glory. When Errol Spence beats you, now he like Hollander, he stole your thunder now. He got all the people that you fought. He gets all your hype. He get a good head to put over his fireplace.
Yo, rest in peace to our homie D Hodges. You never met D Hodges or got to talk to him on the YouTube. He passed away last year. D Hodges used to say, Mark, he was from Boston, right? He was like, Mark, when you beat him, you get their powers. Floyd took everybody's power. He took Oscar's power, Pacquiao, Ricky Hatton. He took everybody's power. Yeah, rest in peace, D Hodges, man. Gone but not forgotten, my brother. But he was like, yeah. He described
That's some real shit.
It was like a Shane Tucson from Mortal Kombat.
Yep, that's some real shit.
I
always say Highlander.
Yeah,
you ever watch Highlander? It's just like that at the end. Remember, he used to take their power after he beat their ass.
Heard of it.
Man, you ain't watch Highlander.
I used to turn from that shit. I think it used to come on right after wrestling or something.
Oh man, yeah, I used to watch that shit all the time.
That nigga had the ponytail and the sword, right?
Yeah.
White boy with the ponytail, right? With the
yeah. Hey, yeah, he was taking
Never
people.
heard of it.
I ain't fucking with that. I won't fucking with the Highlander like that. I used to watch Xena though. I used to watch Xena Warrior Princess because she had them tatas. I was like, yeah, cut them up, boo. Yeah, I used to love Xena.
But yeah, that's crazy though, man. I can't believe Keith Thurman. Does Keith Thurman hurting for money or something? I just don't understand the why he's taking this fight. It makes no sense.
That's what he do for a living, bro. What else is he getting out here, bro? Think about it. His last fight was Mario Barrios. They sold that pay-per-view for like $40, right? Something like that. That was one of those cheaper pay-per-views, if I'm not mistaken. We bought that. I can't remember. We bought that on the show though. Let me see. Thurman Barrios pay-per-view price. Okay, no. Yeah, we definitely bought that as a group. That was $75. Or either I bought that and I shared it out because it was early in the year. I might have had some tax money or something.
Yeah, if I was Thurman, I'd take it. I'd say tell Spence, fuck you. I'd take another tune-up fight. I'd wait for what's gonna happen with Boots Ennis and Spence, and I'd take the winner of that and try to get a belt again.
Who?
Thurman.
They ain't gonna let Thurman do that.
Oh, you don't think so?
Bro, he gonna lose his spot, bro. Thurman gonna lose his spot in line. But my thing is this: if they can manipulate the shit like this because does this even count as Thurman's? I heard somebody explain this earlier, and I got to check with the rule books. But far as I know, this does not count as a mandatory defense of your WBC. So they're in the same place that they were before. Like the WBC, man. Oh, yes, bro. The division is still being held up.
Oh, God.
The division is being held up. They fight this fight, win, lose, or draw. They both back in their same position, right?
So Thurman can force a rematch at 147.
I don't know if they would call it a rematch. It would just be a title defense, I guess.
A title defense
for Errol Spence.
For a belt this time. So he could test the waters at 154 and then petition for
depending on how the fight go, we end up seeing this shit twice. Man,
wow.
I hope not, bro.
Small hats.
I need to call my boy Nestor Gibbs. Let me see. Damn, that nigga go to sleep early because he got an early show. Damn, I'm gonna see if he up. I'm gonna text him because I know he be on those rule books.
That's crazy, man. We could end up seeing the same fight that nobody's calling for twice. I bet you if this fight is even remotely close, the second time is gonna be $100 on pay-per-view. Cause ain't no dumbass motherfuckers from Texas gonna buy that shit anyway. I ain't buying that shit. I'm a streaming and I'm still paying too much for it. I might stream it on my channel like Brandon Watson was trying to do Bud's fight.
Oh, say that again? Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, man.
Nah, I'm cloud. I ain't getting my shit shut down for nothing. Nah, I'm just clouding though. But yeah, that's crazy, man. Fight nobody asked for. Right. And then they go do some crazy shit like this, and they could potentially have two fights.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. But some people are excited about it, though. Some people are very excited about it. My very first caller, he was super excited about this fight. Because and then I heard Jerry call in. He said, "Hey, there's a lot of bad blood there." He's excited about it. Some people are excited about it. I think now some people are genuinely excited about it, like just because. But some people they're not really happy about this fight, but they got to go with it because they can't seem like they, you don't want to look up and people like, nana boo boo type shit.
Yeah.
Cause that's how some of them are feeling. They're like, damn, man. They would have loved to hear like, we back in negotiation with the boy. We about to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But since this is happening, they can't take that stand, so they just playing it off and they're just saying Bud a duck and this, that, and the third and Bud this and Bud. I'm like, bro, we talking about Spence and Thurman. Only reason we should be talking about Bud in this conversation is if Spence is gonna come back to fight him, or if they're gonna come up to 154. If you want to see them two fight, do you think that fight is done? But to still talk about Crawford fighting Avanesyan, that's the equivalent of Crawford fans still saying, well, Spence ducked him when he fought Ugas. He could have fought Ugas. He could have fought Ugas. He didn't have to fight Ugas. They paid step aside money to fight Ugas. You went above and beyond to fight Ugas when you could have fought me. You get what I'm saying? And the unification, yeah, that would have moved things differently. You know, and they was like, and all I hear is, well, you want to save Crawford for last. I was like, and he last now, and still, look, what's the point of this Thurman fight? And then now we playing the do-si-do, because now we going back full circle. When Crawford fought Avanesyan in December, Spence fought Ugas, and that was a unification. He could have unified with Crawford. We going in a circle. But nobody can make this shit make sense at 154 for no title.
So what date is it? What date is this fight happening? You know?
Man, these niggas hype like this over a rumor, bro. Spence ain't said shit. Thurman ain't said shit. Steven Espinoza ain't said shit. Official PBC hasn't sent me any messages yet.
He got a leg injury. He got to heal up from. Remember?
He said he was gonna come back April, May, or June. When asked, he said April, May, and June.
That might be too soon for a leg injury. Quite on how bad the leg injury was.
We don't know, bro. Slow down. We don't know which leg is injured, and we don't know what's wrong with the leg.
I know that's
no. I believe the man might have an injury from the leg. Like I said, I seen the way that car looked. And I seen how he looked after that car accident. That shit was the equivalent of about 10 fights, all in one night. You get what I'm saying? He looked bad, and that car was fucked up. You get what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the recent one.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying it's still remnants from this shit. It's probably still remnants from this, even if he. Bro, this is his third accident, third total car. So it's the Ferrari, then it's the G-Wagon, and now it's this vehicle. Bro, that shit is a lot of damage. So I believe the man when he say, yo, some shit still hurting. I'm injured. Something up with my leg. My thing is, what is up with the leg? Is it fractured? Is it a sprain? Is it swollen? Is it I know he don't need no cast because we saw him walking around with Frank Martin. And we saw him, during that fight. We saw him, so we know he's walking around. But I just don't see I don't know the injury. The injury is not reported. He just said, hey, some stuff still hurt. And I can believe it. I believe stuff is always he's never going to be the same after a car accident like that. That shit is graphic, bro.
So when he said his leg was hurt, you think it's a prior injury that he had before?
I think he re-injured that shit. Even with that eye injury, when people said the eye injury happened in sparring, I think that shit was left over from the car accident.
Yeah, probably so.
And people was like, well, he fought Danny after that. I was like, yeah, he fought Danny after that and had a training camp, but who knows how that training camp went? We don't see we don't see his sparring footage. We don't know what's going on in the camp like that. Maybe he took it light on certain things. Maybe people took it light. Maybe this is a different guy in sparring that he didn't have in sparring with Danny. Maybe the strength and conditioning. Maybe the eye injury took a while to settle in. Sometimes it's injuries degenerate over time. They get worse basically. They start falling apart. So because I think if a guy took Errol Spence, ripped this retina up in sparring, we will all know who that guy is. He would be famous right now, right?
Yeah.
People would be talking about him in all the gyms. Like y'all might not know him. Like some fans might know him. But just like people know Brian Norman Jr. and he's famous in the boxing realm around the hardcore fans because of his spar wars and people who've seen his fights. Brian Norman Jr. is known for being that dog in sparring, bro. No different. Kid Austin. These guys end up getting deals. Kid Austin got a deal with the Zone. Brian Norman just got one with Top Rank because the rumors, the words start spreading like, yo, when you go to this city, if you at this weight, you need to get some work with this guy. This the guy you're going to get some work with, bro. And Brian Norman was the guy here in Atlanta. Kid Austin is that guy in Austin, Texas. Like, you around 35 and 47, you're trying to get some work in. Even if you're 30 and you want to deal with some heavier guys, yeah, you're going to get some good work in with those guys. So the spar wars, and that shit will start spreading around. So I think if somebody took Errol Spence's eye in sparring, we would know who he is more. But that's very possible, too. They could just keep that shit on the low, too. Make him sign NDAs. Who knows?
I was just shocked you told me that people were actually excited about this fight. That That just go to show that boxing is functioning how it's supposed to function. The promoters, they know that there's going to be a certain section of fans that they can give anything to. They could shit inside of a bag and call it a Hershey's Kiss, and the fans is going to buy it. That's what the equivalent of this fight is. Nobody's asking for this fight. Nobody even. If I feel like this, if Keith Thurman beats Errol Spence, it'll be a bigger upset than Buster Douglas beating Tyson, in my opinion.
Won't get no title for it though.
And he won't even have nothing to show. You're right.
It'll be bragging rights, but he ain't gonna get no title for it.
Yep. And then if Bud fights in front of Disputed and then Bud beats him, then I'm like, whoa, well, he's left over. He wasn't the same fighter as the car accident. Keith Thurman knocked him out, and he wasn't the same fighter. Bud's never gonna get full credit.
Even if Thurman beats some, people will say, well, this ain't his natural weight. And they'll say, well, this ain't Thurman natural weight neither. You know what I mean? But these guys don't fight at 154. That's what they're gonna say. These guys normally fight at 147. Spence was the best welterweight, though. He's not giving Thurman a chance to take that title from him as the best welterweight. You're not getting a shot at the title for the welterweight crown. And people are okay with him not giving Thurman a title shot. People are okay with that. Yeah, I'm glad he ain't getting no title shot. What? I can't wait for your favorite fighter to come up for a title shot. I'm gonna play that clip back for all these people telling me belts don't matter. They're just trinkets. They mean nothing. I was like, tell that to the Hall of Fame.
That's one of the criteria. That's one of the criteria. A lot of people say Sean Porter don't belong in there because he didn't do enough. And Sean Porter was a belt holder. Two-time champion. I guarantee you wouldn't be up for debate if he was undisputed. He would be first ballot. That's what I'm saying. That belts do matter, man. They fucking crazy. What are they paying the sanction fees for if they don't matter? Now I get it that they be making the shit up as they go along, but to say belts don't matter is like, well then shit, throw away the whole sport. They gotta mean something.
Somebody said they was like HOD said, yet the caller was excited for Crawford versus avanesyan. Nobody said that, HOD. You just made that up. Nobody said that, but one thing for certain and two things for sure, it was a title on the line. These guys were both ranked in that division. One is Crawford is number one. He's the champ. Well, he's over number one because he's the champion. And old boy was number 6 in the division. 1, 2, and 3 are going the Spence route. Number 4 was kind of Ben, can't fight because of the dope. Number 5 said no, Alexis Roca, and then you're left with number 6, David Avanesyan. It's just going right down the line. When you bring the facts in, people can't handle that. All they can say is, "Fuck that, he ducked." I was like, "Yo," I was like, "This shit is Googleable." I broke it down so many times. I ain't saying we excited about the David Avanesyan fight, but I can understand what's going on. And of course, once Spence said, "I'ma spin the block," everything was all well with me. I'm like, "Shit, I ain't tripping." Homie said he gonna spin the block. Fuck it.
Exactly.
It's all good with me. My man said, "I'm gonna spin the block." Let's go. Let's go. Spin the block then, homie. But none of that has anything to do with Thurman and Spence fighting at 154 unless Spence is done at 147. He's like, "Man, I'm done with it."
Yeah. If then that's the case, he need to vacate the belts and stop holding the fucking division up. Stop holding the division hostage.
Or this news could all be fake. And hey, look, maybe they just put this shit out to see and test the waters. You know what I'm saying? Leak the story, see how the blogs and the fans gonna react. And if it's negative, we come out and be like, "Nah, man, we ain't doing that." If it's positive, we be like, "Yeah, man, yeah. We making it official now."
Y'all hear that, YouTube? We need to shit on this story. Why I got early life.
Man, they love it. They love this fight, man. They love it.
Really?
Man, people are loving this shit. I would have liked to fight more at 47 though. I still would have been like, damn, man, I wanted to see Undisputed against Crawford and Spence. And I thought he was going to spin the block. I would want him to spin the block immediately. You know what I'm saying? But this shit is a tune-up or a get-back fight. It's a glorified tune-up for me, man, to test the waters at 154, I think. You know what I'm saying?
I've never heard Keith Thurman in his career mention, like, entertain the idea of fighting at 154.
Yeah, the other caller was like, "Yo, Thurman been talking about it." I was like, he was talking about it 3 years ago. I was like, 3 years ago he was a champion.
Yeah, I just don't understand it. Like,
if you talking about from 22, yeah.
If Thurman was preparing to fight Errol Spence, like he knew it all along, let's just say he knew Al gave him wind of it. I'm pretty sure it's a shocker to him if this is true that he's fighting at 154, because I'm pretty sure Thurman wants to be a champion again. This fight doesn't make any sense. Like, fight at 154 for what? Thurman has never talked about like just staying at 154. To my knowledge, now I could be wrong on that. There might be a video out there that ain't made it on my radar, but I've never heard him just like adamantly discuss move up to 154. Now I've heard Spence do it, but I've never heard Thurman do it. So this is just so confusing to me. Like what is the outcome? Like what is the outcome? What does the outcome mean for boxing? That's a bigger question.
Great question. How does it change the landscape of either division? It doesn't.
It's weird. Like you just said a while ago, they're holding the division of 147 up. It's a lot of fights out there that we want to fucking see, including the one versus Crawford. But I'm just like, oh man, like these dudes ain't getting no younger. I don't know. They're taking boxing for granted. You can't even take life for granted. Why would you take boxing for granted?
I just hate
you never know what can happen.
Yeah, I just think people are confusing my stance on this. I'm reading the chat. Listen, man, I'm just confused about the 154. What is it for? What does it mean? But also, like I said, is this rumor even true? We've seen, hey, look, they said the Crawford deal and Spence deal was finalizing. We've seen finalizing a lot of times. Well, we're working on it. We're trying to close it up. We're very close. So who knows? Who knows?
Yeah,
but y'all think I don't rock with? Y'all think I don't like Errol Spence? Y'all think I like Keith Thurman? Couldn't be further from the truth, homie. Couldn't be further from the truth. That's why I appreciate everybody who's called in tonight, respecting how I want to move the show. We're not calling these fighters out their name. I didn't call Spence or Crawford Thurman. I ain't call them no derogatory names, and I appreciate the callers not doing that neither. Respect these fighters. You know what I'm saying? When you call in, and we're gonna have a good show. But yeah, man, we can disagree about it without saying he's a bitch, run time or aerosexuals and all that other. Nah, man, I ain't got to disrespect y'all to get my point across.
I might pull up at the fight. I might pull up at the Thurman fight while they talking that shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Dallas probably, bro. Because if they can if they can muscle them like this to get up at to make them fight at 154 for no title, they definitely can tell them, hey, yo, and it's gonna be in Dallas.
Man, at one point at the negotiating table, do Thurman get up and walk away and be like, nah, fuck that?
Never.
That's crazy, man.
I don't think
But
if what we're hearing is true, he can't. Because Al Heyman get the first right, the refusal, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, from what we hear, I remember hearing Kid Austin break through that contract, talking about the PBC deal. He's like, yo, you got to pretty much do what they get first right refusal.
God damn.
Yeah.
So this nigga can't say shit.
I mean, I'm sure they get some say so, but let's say you got another fight though. Like, if I'm not mistaken, they get first right refusal.
They might as well let Errol Spence mom be a ref in this fight.
Oh no!
let his cousin be the judges. I mean, what the odds is already like fucking 80-20.
They better not have Lawrence Cole up there refereeing.
The odds is already horrible in Thurman's favor. Like, I don't see how they can get any worse. Like I said, man, if Thurman go in there and beat Spence, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This is gonna be the biggest upset since fucking Douglas Tyson, in my opinion. Because nobody's expecting him to win.
Nobody expected Duvall to win against Canelo, really.
There was a lot of people who said that Bivol will win. A lot of experts.
Okay.
I think Roy, Paulie, Timothy Bradley. I think a lot of them picked Bivol to win. It was more so the YouTubers because Canelo's good, man. It's like he was on the pound for pound. Bivol was like what 15 fights in. Is we went with the experience, which is normally a safe bet. Just wasn't safe that day.
Yeah, might be right about that, Scholar. So yeah,
but
what happens if you lose, man?
If Spence loses, Spence loses, let me prepare my brain. So I'm gonna try to go to this fight because we ain't got no fucking date, so I don't know when it is because I'm gonna have to call out from work. But if he loses, that shit's gonna be exciting. I'm gonna be all the way real with you. It's gonna be exciting inside the building. And for the boxing world, like there's no guarantees in fucking boxing. We just seen it with Boots who's supposed to go in there and smoke Karen. There's no guarantees in boxing. Boxing, you have to treat it like real life. You can't take it for granted because there's so much at stake. It's so much uncertainty in boxing that you can't predict. I mean, look at the Tank fight. Who could have predicted a fight in the crowd that fucked up the momentum of the fight? I mean, it's so much uncertainty in boxing. It's best to just strike while the iron's hot. And this I'ma spin the block shit and all that shit is retarded to me. They should have made the fight happen when they was in negotiations, no matter what. But I mean, it didn't happen that way. And if he loses, like the other callers, I think it would be karma. That's what you get. You should have took the fight. You go into this fight where you making the odds stack to your favor and to win, and you're expected to win, and you lose. They threw you. It would be the equivalent of somebody throwing LeBron James a fucking layup and he missed the dunk. Throw him an alley and he missed the dunk. That's what this is equivalent of. If Errol Spence missed the dunk, I'm gonna just be like, hey, it's life. Shit happens. I mean, I feel like it's karma.
Yeah, my man Juan said, how did Spence and Thurman become about Bud Crawford?
I mean, that's the Spence fans bring Crawford up. Nobody brought Crawford up. The moment I jumped into the chat, they was talking about Bud Crawford. Like, I don't know how they're gonna always intertwine the two into their fight.
It was part of the topic though, because the question on the thumbnail was, is this Crawford fight officially over? In your opinion, what do you think? Is it over, man? Like, I don't see it happening with this guy going to 154.
Only because it seems like they have if this is true, they have a contingency plan to make it happen anyway, if in case of a loss. Like they're thinking every avenue possible. Okay, what if Spence loses at Thurman at 154? Oh, we still got the bets at 147. We can make the undisputed fight still happen. So yeah, I still think that. And you know what? Just to answer the chat guy, it's not uncommon. It's like whenever people wanted Michael Spinks to fight Tyson, like no matter who Tyson fought, they always brought up Spinks. It's because the free market is going to demand who they want to fight. They're going to tie your legacy and your name into that person. Like Lennox Lewis and Tyson, Floyd and no matter who Floyd fought, you remember every press conference, he was like, "Damn, I'm gonna get after him after I finish this opponent. Don't ask me no more questions about Pacquiao though." But they still kept asking about Pacquiao. Right. That's just how boxing works. They're gonna keep asking about these two until they get in the ring, and then no matter what their record says, this is like a fight of the decade in people's mind. Even if they lose, it's still the fight's still gonna have luster, in my opinion. It would be like if Wilder fought AJ right now. I would tune in. I would pay for that shit.
You said you would?
Yeah, I would pay for that.
Which one? Spence and Crawford at 154?
Yeah, if they both had losses, it would be like it's the equivalent to me of Wilder and AJ. Even though the fight didn't happen when I wanted it to, if it does happen, I'm still gonna tune in because I feel like stylistically they're even, and I feel like it would be a great match. It would be a great matchup.
All right. Well, I took a survey on my community tab, 157 votes. And I asked the audience, I said Spence versus Thurman. I said, I'm buying it or attending the fight. 22% said they're buying or attending. 46% said I'm streaming it, but not buying it. Damn, that's almost half the people of the 157 votes saying, look, I'm streaming this shit. I'm not buying it. All right. Look, Family Feud only take 100 votes. We got 150 over here. Choice C. I'm not buying it or streaming it. I have zero interest in this fight at 154 pounds. 7%. Okay, so people like some people are saying that, but for the most part, people's like, yo, I don't know about this, Martinez. I'm not buying it or streaming it. Zero interest. So that's telling. Here we go. I would buy this fight if it was at 147 for a title, 9%. And we still have 17% of the people saying I only want to see Spence versus Crawford next for undisputed. So to be fair, one thing I hate about this survey, after you pick your answer, you can see what other people pick, and then you can change your answer. That's one thing I hate about this survey. And people change their answer all the time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know, because I've done it too.
Yeah, I wouldn't change mine.
It's like, oh man, you know what? They right. I ain't even thinking. You know what? You right.
So damn, 20% said they buying it.
22% said they going to a buying it, but keep in mind, I got a lot of people that watch my show from Texas too, or around the West Coast, so they might, yeah. A lot of people watch the show. They Midwest, West Coast type shit because the show be on so late.
So that's what 78 that said like they ain't fucking with the fight out. PBC, if y'all listening, I mean, if y'all was throwing a little rod, if y'all was casting y'all rod out there, the people have spoken. They is not fucking with that shit. I ain't vote on the poll because I ain't in the chat, but I'm streaming that shit.
Yeah, 78% of the people basically saying I'm streaming it. I don't care about this fight. I would buy it if it was for 147, and I only want to see Crawford. So 78% is not rocking with it.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
Yeah.
So hopefully the story is fake, man. So we can get back to business.
Yeah. Oh, so you hoping the story is fake?
I hope it's fake. I hope it's fake. So Spence can spin the block like he said. And if I promise you, bro, if he fights Bud, bro, that is the biggest fight. 2023. I don't give a fuck what fights they make this year. That's gonna be the biggest fight. Just stylistically, I think it'll be action packed. I don't think either guy will want to give ground. I think mentally they're both like equal. I feel like they're just equal in all categories. Like they're perfect for each other in a sense. They're good dance partners. And I just think that like if this fight happens, man, shit, I'm gonna try to get the most expensive seats I can at the fight. I don't give a fuck where it is.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. I don't know. For me, I want to see it how it is. You know what I'm saying? With both of the guys being undefeated, I didn't have to see it. It didn't have to be for undisputed, but if it was, I would have been cool with that too. Like you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to see them link up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's more for the promotional shit. Like somebody's has to go. They always promoted as that. Yeah. They ain't switched that slogan in fucking like 200 years. They always promoted as somebody gotta go.
Yeah, but also though, on some real shit though, both of those dudes are super talented though, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when they win, they're usually dominant. You get what I'm saying? Spence is usually dominant when he beats these dudes. Bud is dominant when he beat these dudes. You know, so it wasn't just about them fighting each other and being undefeated. It was about I've seen you just totally dominate these dudes. Being undefeated, it was about my bad. That was my phone. My bad. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
It's the equivalent of fucking fighting a lion with a tiger. We both know that in they respective rights, they both dominate. We want to see what they do. They get in the ring. It's that lure that they bring is like, I don't know, man. I don't know why they can't get it together. I don't know why this fight ain't happening. I don't know why they spend so much time in negotiations just for the fight not to happen. And whoever that person don't like, they're gonna blame that opposite side, right? So if I'm a Spence fan, I'm gonna say it's Bud's fault. If I'm a Bud fan, I'm gonna say it's Spence's fault. I don't know. I wasn't in the negotiation room, and I ain't gonna pretend to be no fucking boxing expert on contracts or anything. I just want to see the fucking fight, man. Just make it happen. If y'all don't, stop holding the fucking division up, man, because there's other people out there y'all can fight. Like shit. If Boots fought Spence, I would pay for that fucking fight. That's a good fight to me. That fight would remind me of Hagler versus Mugabe. Got the young guy coming up. You got the old veteran who got the experience. I mean, can he pull off what Hagler did against Mugabe, or shit? Is Spence gonna be food for Boots? That's an interesting fight to me. I'd like to see Virgil versus Bud. That would be a good fight.
Yo, Virgil been sitting up there #1 WBO, just chilling, yo, not doing nothing over there. Like you right there for the title. Why you ain't sending in the paperwork?
He waiting for Bud to look like he's slipping in the ring.
Fuck that. I don't even think it's him though. I think it's his team. It's the people in charge. He's not in charge of his career like that.
Then that's who's doing it. Then it's his team.
Yeah, it's Golden Boy. It's Oscar.
Going to Bud fights like, damn, this nigga still good. Wait till this nigga slip.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Or you got the other guy. You got Spence saying basically, hey, I'm tired of making this weight. This shit ain't no fun. So maybe they hoping he gonna drop one of the belts. Shit, they might be right there at the precipice of it. Looking at where we at now, they might have been all correct because he's saying, not fun making weight, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't easy. This shit ain't fun. I think I got the where is it at? Is this it? Got a screenshot. He was like, yo, this shit ain't easy. It ain't fun making this weight. So
he made the weight before, man. He made the weight before negotiations happened.
What you talking about?
So I mean, while they were in negotiations, he said it ain't fun making his weight.
No, I don't think that. No, maybe I'm saying that wrong. Maybe I'm saying it wrong, or you mischaracterized it. No, he's just talking about making weight ain't fun. You know, I've been at this weight for over. I'm gonna put the exact tweet up, but he was like making weight for over this decade. No, that's right. Damn, I got it though. I did a video. Is this it? This might be it right here. I don't want to misquote the king. Boom. Nope, wrong one again. That's the spin the block tweet. But I'm gonna find it real quick. I got it right here. It's all right here together. It's all in these same little packet of things I was downloading for this video. I want to play this video while you up here. Here we go. He said, been fighting at this weight for over a decade. This shit ain't easy or fun. This was October the 20th, 2022. So maybe that's where he at with it. You know what I'm saying?
The timing is real convenient though.
I'm just saying he said it regardless, whether he said it 6 months prior, whether he said it 6 hours ago. We see why now, because my man is that he fighting his next fight at 154. He might be done. Maybe that was Crawford's own first and last and only time at it. The first and only time we go in negotiations, shit don't go right, fall apart, you fight somebody else. I don't like the way you went about the business. Fuck it. I'm on over here to the next one. You know what I'm saying?
Is he saying it is hard and he'll only do it for the Crawford fight?
He didn't say that. I've heard people on YouTube say that, but I've never heard Spence say that. And I follow all his social media. I never heard him say that.
Cause I get spammed by troll people who tell me Errol Spence ain't ever left the gym. That Derek James made sure he stayed in the gym for this Crawford fight. And I'm like, if he stayed in the Crawford fight, if he stayed in the gym for this Crawford fight during negotiations, he should have been around his weight. If he wasn't at 147, he should have still been around there. So what's the big deal? Why do you have to be like, man, I'm like, this weight is hard to make. Basically, he gonna move up after negotiations fall out. I just find that fishy, pun intended. The timing of it all, it's like, what? You would have had to make 147 if, say, negotiations didn't fall out. You would have had to make the weight anyway. And according to you, you ain't left the gym because you're taking this fight serious. So it's like, it's interesting. I'm calling cap on that shit.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't really see it that way. But that's your opinion, though. You're entitled to it.
And what if say he looks spectacular at 154 against Thurman, who can't use his legs because he's not used to fighting at that weight, and that's the only way for him to win. If he looks spectacular, is he staying there?
Say that again?
I said, let's just say that he looks spectacular at 154 against Thurman, who can't use his legs because he's never fought at that weight, and that's his only advantage to winning the fight. Said, does he stay at 154, or is him and Mel gonna be up there because Mel got belts up there? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, what is the outcome of this? You gonna hold up that division too?
Oh, I don't believe that though. Hold up, you said so if he's successful at the fight, you think he's gonna You think he's just gonna stay at the division?
If I'm going by his tweet, he said that weight is hard to make, which means he's a big guy. He gonna have to go up. So he gonna stay at that division or continue to move up. And if he looks
that tweet is for when he was talking about making 147.
I know. Okay, so I get what you're saying. Okay, so look, he said after making 147 is difficult for him.
Yeah, because that's why, like, you know, with the Bud shit falling apart, he's like, man, this shit ain't easy. I've been at this weight and then I think he had another tweet said, man, I could have fought in November, you know.
So now, allegedly, if this news is true, he's fighting at 154, which means there was some validity to 147. Why would you make the fight at 154 with no belts, unless like you said, he's trolling Thurman? So if he's not trolling Thurman and he's naturally getting, like, he can't make 147 anymore, he has to go somewhere. He can't. I mean, we putting a big fish in the aquarium. That's his name, the big fish. He gonna eat all the fish. And it's gonna be him and his stablemate at 154, and his stablemate has all the belts. If he stays at 154, are they gonna fight? Probably not. So then what does he do? He has to continue to move up, right? Or go back down to 147. That's why this 154 fight makes no sense to me. Even if he's dipping his toe in the water, even if he's trolling, all the things, all of the above are true. The fight still doesn't make any sense for me. He has more leverage at 147. He has belts at 147. He has a super fight on the horizon at 147. There's nothing for him in the upper weight classes, so it doesn't make any sense for me why he would even entertain this. But hey, maybe he got a grand master plan I don't know about.
Can you see the screen while you online? While you on the phone?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Oh, so you on the phone. You're not watching.
I can play it and catch up. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna play this shit real quick. I'm gonna see why the audience reacts to it. Let's see what y'all think of this. Now, in the making of this video, I did everything possible, Scholar, to try to be take out my pick of whether I think Crawford can beat Spence or not. This video ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to do the video in a way where just asking 10 questions that people are asking, people are curious about, questions that I'm curious about. All right. My top 10 questions in regards to the fight between between Spence and Thurman. And what does it mean for the Crawford fight, right? So my top 10. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Matter of fact, I'm gonna skip my intro and I'm gonna go right to number 10. I'm gonna go right to number 10. All right, my top 10. Here we go. Oh, that's number 5. And my top 10 questions for fans in regards to this fight. Number 10. First and foremost, do you believe the news? I mean, both camps have been pretty much radio silent when it comes to this. You know, Stephen Espinoza is usually pretty quick to reply to fake news. Errol Spence has often said, hey, I'm not fighting Keith Thurman. When it comes to Keith Thurman, Errol Spence was like,
will we ever see Spence versus Thurman in the future?
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. But I wish him the best though.
Yeah. He wasn't trying to hear that. Errol Spence wasn't trying to hear that Keith Thurman talk. So first and foremost, do you believe the news? Keith Thurman has been radio silent as well for a long time. Number 9. Let's stop right there. Stop right there. Do you believe the news? Stop right there. Boston Scholar, do you believe the news?
No.
Okay, you don't believe the news. Rockman, do you believe the news? Is it true? Juan, do you believe the news? Lisa, do you believe the news? Jerry, do you believe the news? Usyk, you believe the news? Dre Finest, do you believe the news? Do you believe it? This story? Because sometimes people will say, hey, I don't rock with Mike Coppage. He be putting out fake news. Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Do y'all believe the news? All right. Rockman said, yeah, he believes it's true. Rodman, yes, that's not okay. They talking about something else. So Rodman said, yeah, he believed the news. All right, play number 9. Is this just a money fight? If so, is Errol Spence, you think he's going to make more fighting Keith Thurman than fighting Terence Crawford? If it's just a money fight. Also, what is it? What's in this fight for Keith Thurman other than the payday? Name redemption from the fans who thought he lost it, because there's no titles on the line, which brings me to number 8. All right. What's in this for Keith Thurman, big dog? Because when people say it's about the best fighting the best, neither one of these guys have ever been considered, quote unquote, the best at 154 where they're fighting at. So what's in this for what's in it for Thurman? What's in this for Spence? Just to beat him up? Like, yo, I never liked Keith Thurman, I want to beat him up. Curious. You got anything?
Shit, bragging rights. That's it.
Bragging rights. Lisa Bell said money. Anybody? Somebody said retirement money. So that's what it is. It's a money grab. Okay, so some people saying this money, and I'm okay with that. Get your paper, homie. I'm all right with it. I ain't mad at it. Somebody said
money grab for who though?
Shit, it should be a money grab for both guys, right?
No, because he would make more money fighting Bud, in my opinion.
Now that's the question, and that's the $1,000 question right there. So you think Crawford and Spence is a bigger fight than Crawford and Thurman at 154?
Yes.
All right. Same question to the neighborhood. What's a bigger fight? Is it Crawford versus Spence, or is it Crawford versus, or Spence versus Thurman? Is that a bigger fight? At 150, because those guys are fighting at 154. Keep in mind, you got to remember this whole video is about them fighting at 154. And do we believe that news? All right, let's continue. Why are they fighting at 154? There's no titles on the line. Is it possible? Is it possible? Errol Spence just can't make the weight anymore.
It's hard to make what it is.
He put those tweets out before saying, hey, making this weight ain't fun. It ain't easy. Could he be testing the waters against a high-level opponent that's name recognizable for fans? As you know, everybody knows Keith Thurman, right? And it's on even playing grounds. It's even playing grounds. Neither one of these guys have fought at 154. That's a slight error. They fought, but they fought at the highest levels at 147. Both of those guys fought at heavier weights when they was younger because, they floated, Number 7. All right. So number 8. Why do you think this fight is at 154, bro?
Bro, I'm baffled. I can't even come up with anything on there. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Oh, somebody told me I had an echo. Okay, boom. Let me do this. I got you. You said you don't know why they fighting at 154 neither. All right, cool. I got you, Taylor Bell. Let me do this. Let me stop it. Thank you for telling me, Taylor. Let me share the screen a different way. Share. Boom. Wow. I'm gonna play this without that. Let's see if this works. 4. Number 7. Let's see something. If successful at 154, will Spence be returning to 147? I mean, because according to reports, the WBA has gave him permission to fight at 154. But when he comes back, he has 60 days to make a deal with Terence Crawford, or it's time to start initiating the mandatories. But also, never forget this. Team Ennis, Boots Ennis, according to them, he has 120 days from whoever he fights to fight them or drop the IBF, which leads me to number 6. Is this fight with Keith one-time Thurman a tune-up to fight Charlo?
Southpaw should be nothing. I think I knocked them all out, to be honest with you. Knocked every southpaw out. Thank you. See, they think, I'm going to tell you something. I'm glad we together right now.
Other southpaw.
No. We talking about during the fights. Look. Not every southpaw. Come on, they know what I'm talking about. Look.
No, they don't.
I got it.
Now, I know some of y'all going to be like, nah, Martin Nash, stop it. You trying to, nah. Yeah, because they get mad. They be like, oh, you trying to put them brothers against each other. I'm like, man, they've been talking about fighting. Okay, watch this. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
So I knew they was gonna say, "Are you trying to put two brothers against each other? You bad as the white man." I know. So I figured I'd put a little compilation together of them talking about fighting each other and how it's not so far fetched as you think. That this could be him getting ready for Charlo. Watch this. Cue the video.
But nah, I don't see myself fighting Jamel, but it was some money that, you know, like a crazy amount of money that, you know, that could, you know, feed both our families. I don't see why not. But I mean, if it's for the benefit of, you know, our family and stuff like that, I don't see why, you know, that couldn't happen.
I have no intentions to fight my stablemate. You know, like that's like me fighting my twin brother. Now, like Spence said, you know, if that motherfucking money right, and they putting that brick bread out there, and we gonna get in there with anybody. You know what I'm saying?
How much longer do you see yourself staying at 54?
My whole career. I have a twin brother at 160. I have a stablemate at 147. We all comfortably make the weight, and whatever happens in the future, I can't predict.
Spence said he don't make the weight comfortably though. That's not what Spence said. Spence said, been fighting at this weight for over a decade. This shit ain't easy or fun. All right, play some more of this footage. Check this out.
But Errol, it's, you know, about legacy. If the Terence thing can't happen because whatever, and then, you know, you and Mel are like brothers. You're not going to fight for Undisputed 54. What's the next, you know, step to just make you a...
Did you see the way his eyes perked up, my man? He said, well, you and Mel like brothers. You're not going to fight him for Undisputed. He looked at him like, shit. You think I won't? Watch this.
You know, about legacy. If the Terence thing can't happen because whatever, and then, you know, you and Mel are like brothers. You're not going to fight for Undisputed 54. What's the next, you know, step to just make you a greater fighter? What do you think's the next legacy fight thing for you, Errol?
I don't know, but I never say I ain't fighting nobody. I'll fight whoever.
Number 5. Is it possible Spence just didn't want to fight Crawford with a year out of the ring? Crawford just fought in December. Spence been out the ring for a year, not to mention he had another car accident on the day Crawford was fighting. What was that, December the 10th? So maybe he just doesn't want that 1 year out of the ring. Number 4. Do you think they're going to have 2 big pay-per-views in the same month? Because if what we're hearing is true, this fight is going to happen in April. Also, April was supposed to be Ryan and Tank. Do you think Showtime is going to put on both of those mega fights in the same month? Number 3. Win, lose, or draw. Do you even care if Crawford and Spence fight at welterweight? Let's stop right there. All right. Scholar, you think Showtime going to put on both of these events in April?
Nah.
I don't see it, man.
I don't see it either.
That's two big events, man. If so, we ain't getting shit in the summer. If so, our summer gonna be fucked, man. We ain't getting no good events in the summer. I don't see it. I don't see it. Because, and that's not saying it's impossible. It's just their past history hasn't showed us that they are that invested, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Judging by history, that's all I go off of. I mean, track record. Track records say no. But like you said, I mean, shit. It's not, I mean, it's the odds are low, but that doesn't mean it's impossible.
Right. Fan man happened. So that's possible. Anything is possible. All right. Number three. Win, lose, or draw. Do you even care if Crawford and Spence fight at welterweight? Would you still want to see the fight if they fought at 154?
Hell yeah.
If they fight at 154, does that shape or change your perception of who you think will win the fight?
You said
stop right there. Go ahead. Hold on. The question. I'll play the question again. Crawford and Spence, win, lose, or draw. Do you even care if Crawford and Spence fight at welterweight? Win, lose, or draw. Do you care about Crawford and Spence fighting at welterweight?
You know what's interesting about that question? It just made me think of something. The people that say belts don't matter, if they fought at 154, I think people would bitch and moan. If they fought at 154 for no belts, Crawford and Spence. So the people that say belts don't matter, like if they fought at 154 for no belts, everybody would bitch and moan and groan. Even though stylistically that's going to be an exciting fight no matter what weight they fight at. But yeah, to me, I personally want to see that 147 for all the belts. I mean, it's more. It adds more. It's more neon when you do it that way because you could sell the O's must go. You got the 147 champions fighting for undisputed. It historically speaking, it's a more attractive. But I don't care where they fight at. But I just prefer 147.
Okay, so 147 for you. I know about to say I think PBC should move on from Crawford, especially after bro. We are past that. They have moved on. I know boxing. They have moved on. He said I think PBC should move on from Crawford, especially after that stunt he pulled during negotiations. They have moved on, bro. Clearly, and we have moved on. We're talking about this fight and why is it at 154? That's what we on. Why are they fighting at 154? But I appreciate you though. I appreciate you. I know boxing. And you do have a good point, I guess. Would you still want to see the fight if they fought at 154? So he said he won't want to see it no more. I know boxing said, yeah, PBC gonna move on from him. What if even if it's at 154, I know boxing, you still good on it? You don't want to see that 154 neither? He said Spence has a lot of good fights at 154. Crawford gave up his opportunity. Shit, Crawford got a super champ belt, so somebody who got that WBO title at 154 gonna have to see him if he activates his super champ status. So he's gonna get a chance to be a 4-division champion. So somebody gonna have to see him. Martin Nash, with inflation, no one is throwing away money on unworthy pay-per-views anymore. It's not worth it. Yeah, Jerry keep reading this shit wrong. Let me show this again to Jerry so he can understand what's going on. Jerry, here are the choices. I'm buying or attending. That's the people who are going to pay money. That's it. The people that say I'm streaming but not buying, they don't make no money off of that. So that's, you know what I'm saying? Not buying or streaming. I have zero interest in this fight. They're not spending no money on the fight. I would buy this fight if it was at 147 for a title. Those people are not buying the fight neither. 17%. I only want to see Spence versus Crawford next for undisputed. They're not buying the fight either. So only 22% of this 157 votes are spending money and investing into this fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He keeps saying, well, it's 60% that say they're going to watch it, and 70 here. And I'm like, bro, maybe he's looking at the live chat, and it's a survey over there, and that survey doesn't have 157 votes. This survey has 157 votes. This is on the community tab. This is what I was talking about. Only 22% out of 157 people saying, I'm going to spend my money. I don't know what's so hard to understand about this survey that's on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Only 22% of almost 160 votes saying, yes, take my money now. I want to see this shit. I'm going to it or I'm going to buy this fight. Everybody else is saying, nah, I'm going to watch it, but I ain't buying it. I have no interest. I only want to see Spence versus Crawford. I would buy it if it was for a title at 147. Only 22%. Now let's move forward. Again, going through the top 10 questions people are asking, boxing fans are asking when it comes to this Spence versus Thurman fight. Let's play some more of this. And if they fight at 154, does that shape or change your perception of who you think will win the fight? Number 2. If he loses, oh my God. What if he loses? What if he loses? What if one time Thurman goes in there and one time is in? Oh my God. He will still be the champ at 147. He will still have all 3 belts. Will the fight with Terence Crawford loses luster if he just goes up there, gets knocked out, comes back down? Would you still want to see it? Will it lose its luster? Would you still care? Would Terence Crawford still get credit or not? Would you be like, man, I'm totally done with them two fighting ever? If Keith Thurman goes in there and wins, even if it's not by knockout. He just wins that fight. All right. Now you said if Spence loses, what do you think? Where do you go?
I would still watch the fight, but they wouldn't give Bud full credit. He would not give full credit for even if he did knock Spence out, they would say he was damaged goods. There, it would be a baked-in excuse if he goes in there and gets knocked out by Thurman, which is why this is so dangerous. I mean, you just never know in boxing, man. You just never know, especially with all the stuff outside the ring. What's going on with Spence? It's always a question mark there. Just this doesn't make any sense, and I hope for the sake of that fight that this is false. So that's me being biased, me hoping. That's my, I hope that it's fake, but it might be true. But yeah, he definitely loses. He loses negotiation because he can't demand what he demanded from Bud the first time for undisputed. He can't go back down after a knockout loss, and then that'll probably be held up in negotiations for a while.
I think he could because he still got them 3 titles though.
I mean, look at Bud just got a guaranteed $5 million up front and then 5 on the back end, right? Yeah. And he did all that being no matter what these people in the comments say, wasn't nobody tuning into that fight to see no fucking David Avanesyan. Everybody was tuning in to see Bud.
Yeah.
So 100% of that was Bud, right?
I didn't tune in to see Chris Cyborg neither, bro. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
You never heard of it.
I mean, I heard of it, but I ain't. That's not her medium. It's not what she do. I tuned in to see Crawford. I ain't seen him in a year.
So he showed that he could put asses in the seats and he could demand that and he could make that guaranteed money. So if Spence is coming off a loss and he's coming off of that, you're only as good as what you did last in boxing. I mean, I don't see how they can go in and demand any fucking thing. I don't give a fuck what titles they got. But and like you said, Boots is on the horizon, so it'll put him in a very fucked up predicament with being trapped between Crawford and Boots. He got to make one of those fights happen at 147, and if he gets knocked at 154, it's like where does he go? He trapped between a rock and a hard place.
Right. Oh no.
And with the male stuff, man, it's just like shit. I feel like Mel. That if he goes out there and looks impressive, on the flip side of that, it's like Mel is stuck between a rock and a hard place because, like he said, his brother's above him. His stablemate gonna be in the same division. What he gonna do? Move down to 147? Because shit, that division ain't big enough for the two of them, man. Some gonna have to give. Somebody gonna have to give up some belts. Somebody gonna vacate. Somebody got to do something. Because if they all shoot for greatness, I mean, if they at the same division, he gonna have to move up and fight his brother or fight his stablemate, either or. Especially if he can't make the weight anymore, like you said. Like that's one of the outcomes that maybe he just possibly can't make 147 no more. He's butchering his body to do it, and if he can't make it anymore, he's gonna have to move up. And if he moves up, he gonna fight he gonna fight the brother at 160, or he gonna fight his stablemate at 154. It's just they're gonna be forced to fight each other. We're gonna find out what they made of, because we all know the one who ducks no smoke out of all of them. We know that dude, that nigga from Nebraska. But the rest of them, man, they all playing we best friends, we brothers, and all this shit. Man, just fight, man, fight. That's what we want to see.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see him staying there forever though. I don't see him staying up there. But he did say, look, if the money right, yeah, they throw a big ass brick, a bag in front of me. That's his words. Throw a big ass brick or a bag in front of us. We'll get in there and fight.
Honestly, it seemed like he wants to fight more than Mel. It's like Mel don't want no parts of Spence.
Every time, bro. I only seen him talk about him fighting him that one time, bro, when he said, like Spence said, if the money's right, we get in there with anybody. But other than that, I always hear him say he ain't trying to fight him. It's like fighting his twin brother. Yeah. Yeah, I think Marlon's gonna move up, and I think Mel will move up after that. But shit, if I was male, like damn, shit, who I'm gonna fight at 160? Shit, my brother couldn't get the big fights at 160. How I'm gonna get them? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
He was like, man, going up in weight, you got to start over. He was talking about that in his last interview. Like,
in one of the clips he showed, he said he wanted to fight at 154 forever.
Yep, he said my whole career. He also said though, he said because my stablemate is at 147, he make the weight comfortably. My brother make the weight comfortably. Shit, stablemate going up, and your brother ain't fought in over a year. His brother fought around Juneteenth weekend in 2021. So all the rest of 2021, nothing. All 2022, nothing. Here we are now. He's still the 160. I mean, yeah, he's still the middleweight champ.
Somebody said he could fight Triple G. Somebody put Fedora. I've always felt like Errol Spence never started eyeing Fedora. Like he food. He is food. He food for somebody. I just don't know who.
Who?
Fedora.
What you mean? What you mean he fool? You don't think Fedora can bang and box?
Hell no. I think Fedora. You could win in boxing and still lose. A lot of people don't know that because the game is mostly mental. You can end up like a T.O. T.O. won and he lost. You can end up like a Boots. Boots won and he lost because he exposed some shit. So you could lose from a win. A lot of people don't understand that shit. I feel like his fight with Lubin was a loss because the next time I seen him, he was gunshot. Like he didn't open up like that again. Like he didn't want to go through that. He didn't want to go to that dark place again. Like he was tentative, and I was like, oh man. And then his power's overrated. He don't use his size. Like everybody, the one thing they bring up about him is how big he is. But it's like, what's the use of bringing it up if he's not going to use his attributes? It's useless. It's like somebody bragging on a Ferrari in their garage with no engine. They can't ever use the motherfucker. Like, I feel like Fedora at that weight, he is food for somebody because people will remember the fight with Lubin, and that's how they'll sell the fight. And he's undefeated. They'll be like, oh, he's this, and then they'll sell the height. They'll be like, oh, he's so tall and dangerous. He's a slugger. He's this. He's that. And people will buy that fight, and Errol Spence will beat the shit out of him or Mel. Like, he can't fuck with none of the big hitters at 154. But they're slowly building them up to be food for somebody. I can see that.
Yo, I'm dying. Jerry is still arguing about this 22%, man. He don't get it. He don't get it. Listen,
Jerry,
man, only 22% of the people are spending money. He keeps counting, I'm streaming but not buying it. He's counting that as views. He was like, well, they're going to be watching the fight, Mark. The company don't get paid for that. That's theft. Nobody wants double the amount of buys to be stolen. You get what I'm saying? You don't want to sell 22% and 46% of the people steal your shit. Like that's bad. That's not like checkmate, Mark. I did good right there. He adding bootlegs to the revenue. You can't only
Jerry,
22
you can only support
Yeah.
by spending your money on this fight. In other words, that's what Mark's saying.
That's it.
If I watch the fight but I stream it, I'm not supporting the fight. I'm watching it, but I'm not supporting it because I'm not spending my money on it. That's what Mark is saying.
There you go, bro. Simple as that. I'm talking about the sales, man. Talk about the revenue. He's talking about fan interest. Man, boxing fans gonna watch this shit anyway. Just shit. Some of those people who saying that 46%, some of them stream every fight anyway. I say about half of them or a third of those gonna stream every fight anyway. They would stream Spence and Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
Shit, I watched Victor Belfort versus Holyfield. I streamed that shit. That didn't mean I supported it. It was a boxing event.
Yo, Nick Rich said, y'all confident PBC gonna make Charlo and Spence? I got Ocean View property for sale in Iowa. Holla at me. Shout out to the sister Nick Rich. She tripping, yeah. Nah, I think they'll do that. I think they'll do that. They'll definitely do that. Yeah, Spence is their guy.
It's in house too.
Mm-hmm. They've already been talking about it. They've been leading up to it for months, if not years. I played the video. Yeah, they've been leading to it. I think it's very possible. I think Spence versus Charlo is more possible than Spence versus Crawford at this point. Especially when I see him at 154. What's up, Bronze? My boy Boxing Mind said no one is buying it, Mark, because we want the possibility of Keith Thurman versus Bud or Errol versus Bud at 147. We will not get that if Errol and Thurman fight at 154. Some people think he's gonna still spin the block. Some people say he's still gonna come back and wait and spin the block. I think the only way he goes back to one. This is me personally, me Martin Nash. I think the only way he goes back to 147 is if he's not successful at 154. If he goes up there and doesn't feel comfortable, he's getting hit with shots like Keith Thurman. If Keith Thurman is piecing him up and he just doesn't have the best outing or he loses, he'll be back at 147 to defend the shit and might cash out after that. I can see him doing that. He'll definitely go back and fight the Crawford fight then. You get what I'm saying? He'll definitely go back and fight him after that. But if he wins versus Keith Thurman at 154, I don't see him going back down because the other guy was calling. He was like, yeah, you get to eat a little bit more. And I was like, yeah, but these guys ain't just eating burgers and fries and drinking Coca-Cola to make weight. These guys are actually working out. He's going to gain muscle. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he wants to lose that muscle and go, and drain back down to 147. If it was hard then, it's gonna be real hard going back down now because you ain't got no fat to burn off. You gotta try to lose some muscle too. Shit, I don't know, bro. I don't see him doing that. Unless he gonna make the weight the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Unless the call is right, he just gonna bullshit, in training camp and say, hey, look, I can just stop at 154. I don't have to go all the way down to 147. In that case, shit, Keith Thurman is gonna have might have a good night. I don't know if he'll be successful, but he might have a good night.
Yeah, I think the odds of that happening is really, really slim, especially now that they went up to 54, and it's not at 47. That just made the odds even go even lower for Keith Thurman's possibility to win. Like, it's just, I hope this is a fake story because it doesn't make any sense for the division, for boxing, for everything. Like, all across the board, it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I did the story the way I did it, man. Wanted people to call in and voice their opinion. Wanted to have people talk about this topic. Far as why are they fighting at 154? And does that mean the Crawford fight is over? Because for me, it's over. If this turns out to be true, yeah, it's really, really over. For undisputed at 147, in my opinion, I don't see him coming back down. Especially if he's successful. If he loses, though, he'll definitely be coming back down and we'll get that undisputed fight next. But if he wins, man, shit for caskets, homie. Shit for caskets. I know Boxing is with me. He said Spence ain't coming back down to 147. Crawford missed his opportunity. Oh, well, it is what it is. Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it, too. I know Boxing. Simple as that. It is what it is. Troy Graham said Thurman is going to outpoint Spence. But the boxing scholar said, hey, look, man, they taking some of his best attributes away. His ability to move at 147. They slowing him down now. He's going to have to move like that with an extra 7-8 pounds on him, maybe 10 pounds on him. You know what I'm saying?
The only time you're really able to get away with this type of shit is if you have two mega stars, right? Like if Manny Pacquiao Mayweather would have met at like 154 or whatever, you know what I mean? Went down to 135, whatever they met at, the names is bigger than the titles at that point, because what they accomplished and their styles. So you can get away with shit like that. Like I think even Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard had fought at like 154, I think. I can't remember, but they didn't fight at welterweight. Like they got away with it because their names were so big. But like you're talking about Thurman, and nobody's calling for this fight for them to even get away with it. They can't even sneak the sugar in the cake because it's like nobody wants this fucking fight. Like they can't get away with the shit. Like I said, for the sake of boxing, please, I'm gonna pray tonight when I go to sleep and say, God, please make this not be true. I just hope for the sake of boxing that this is a false story.
Yeah. I know some people probably think like, man, if you outgrew the weight, just drop the belts and just make it official, you know? But it's like it's like a tune-up or it's a test fight. You still the champion of 3 sanctioning bodies at 147. You're still the champion in 3 divisions. So you can't say you outgrow the division or I outgrew this weight. Okay, well, drop the belts then and move forward. These other guys can start fighting for titles and they can move forward. They don't have to wait till April and see what happens. These can be some sanctioned fights getting set up right now. Between now and April, you know, we can have 3 different title fights at welterweight. You get what I'm saying? Boots will be fighting somebody for the vacant belt, or matter of fact, Boots will just automatically be elevated to he'll be an IBF champ. Stanionis and Virgil Ortiz will be fighting for a vacant belt instead of whatever the fuck they're fighting for. I don't even know what they're fighting for no more. I forget. It's just so much confusion and so much drama, BS, unnecessary shit. But yeah, if you outgrew the weight, just drop the belts and move forward. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like how does man, a champion at 147, complaining about making the weight where he got belts at? Well, then leave the fucking division. Man, y'all don't understand how hard this is. Like, yeah, we understand how hard it is. That's why a lot of people don't do this shit. Like, we get it. That's why you're a champion. That's why you're going to be remembered forever. If everybody could do it and it was easy, then everybody would do it. I don't understand what his complaint is. Like, either make the weight or give up the fucking belts. Simple as that.
Troy said the Crawford fight never was. Yeah, man, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm past that, big dog. Yeah, I'm past it. I don't think it's happening. For me, like I said, if what we are hearing is true, yeah, this is a wrap, man. It's over. Cue the boys to men. It's so hard to say goodbye. How do I say goodbye to undisputed?
Yeah, we won't get undisputed, but we still could get that fight because I think Bud said he was tired of making 147 also.
Mm-hmm.
After the David Avanesyan fight, they asked him, when you moving up? He was like, I don't know, I'm tired of making this weight, but he didn't get no specific answer. So I mean, shit, they might meet at 154. What if that meeting that they took a long ass time was the ultimate player was to meet up at 154?
What you talking about?
Whenever they was negotiating. What if like this was part of the grand? This the conspiracy in me. What if the Grandmaster plan? The Grandmaster plan was like, man, I'm tired of making 154. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make 2 big paydays, because that's initially what Bud just did. He made a good payday, and then Spence make a good payday, and fuck it, let's just meet at 154.
It sound good. And in retrospect, but that will mean everybody lied to us.
That's where my hope lies. My hope is lied to being lied to.
You said your hope is what?
My hope lies in being lied to.
Oh.
Like, I hope that they was lying to everybody, and that was a big master plan that they had, so they could meet up and just fight. Because man, like I said, I preferred at 147. But if it happens, I'm gonna just be happy that it's happening. That we don't get the fight. We don't get like it'd be like Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. Like they really fucked over a whole generation by not making that fight happening. Like I just don't want that where it don't happen at all in our lifetime. And it's like, just that big star of what if, like it just makes it's like a hypothetical, but with two fighters from the same era. Most of the hypotheticals is like Ali versus Tyson Fury.
But
we'll never know. They're not in the same era. These two people.
Go ahead. I got a question for you off of that too.
Okay, these two people are from the actual same era, and like it would be devastating if the fight didn't happen. As much as people say that like I be hearing people say they don't want to talk about it anymore. Like fuck it, they never gonna happen. I mean, if they did announce that this fight was happening, they would be just excited as everybody else because everybody ultimately wants to see the fight. But yeah, what was the question?
I'm gonna put it in the chat as well. What's worse, y'all? Fighting past your prime, or the fight never happening at all? Fighting past your prime outside of the division, or the fight never happened at all? Because I'm of the belief, or that people will question the outcome regardless. You can always say, well, if Sugar Ray would have fought Aaron Pryor, but then if they would have fought at 160, people would have like, nah, that wasn't Aaron Pryor's division, or that wasn't prime Sugar Ray,
Yeah, I get what you said. I think it never happened at all would be the worst to me. Because
so you happy with the Roy Jones and Mike Tyson fight? That was good enough.
Yeah, I would have preferred
nigga.
I would have if they would have got that fight around the time he fought Tarver, it would have been that much more exciting to me. Like
would have been worse for Roy Jones. Like look, what I saw based on what I saw, Mike Tyson would have beat Roy Jones in any era, bro.
I agree.
It just would have been worse.
I agree, but a lot of times whenever the like if like you said with the Sugar Ray and Aaron Pryor, if we would have seen him in a higher weight class and we would have seen the weight be a problem for him inside the ring. You know what I mean? Like we would have seen him gas out fast, the punches that affected Sugar Ray. We would have seen the size difference, and we probably would have gave him a pass. But the fact that the fight don't happen at all, there's always this what if there. That the fans, that's a bad taste in the fans' mouth. The what if, like a lot of people was arguing that Manny Pacquiao was too small for Floyd, and which he was. He was too small for Floyd, but they didn't. If the fight would have never happened, it would have been more of a bad taste than if the fight happened when it happened and why it happened. They're gonna build an excuses. Oh, Floyd was waited till he got old, all this stuff. But Manny Pacquiao could have never beat Floyd because of the size of him. Floyd was actually, he was just as skilled and he was a bigger guy. More skilled, bigger guy tends to always win. So Manny Pacquiao couldn't beat him in any era. But that's what they sold to people. But yeah, if that fight would have never happened, that would have been more of a bad taste in my opinion. I was happy when it happened. I wasn't one of the people that was complaining. I liked the fight.
Yeah. I always knew Floyd was gonna beat him, bro. I thought it. I believed it. I bet on it. I made money off that fight. But my point with that was though, when I brought up the Sugar Ray Leonard and Aaron Pryor thing, Aaron Pryor never fought higher than welterweight. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray fought as high as middleweight. So let's say they did fight and they fought later on, and he brought Aaron Pryor from welterweight to middleweight. We definitely wouldn't have got the best Aaron Pryor. And Sugar Ray probably would have dog walked his ass. You know what I'm saying? Because Sugar Ray was pretty damn good at all his damn divisions. He was pretty damn good. You know what I'm saying? So I just think he would have beat him. I think he would have beat him bad. But people would say, oh, well, Sugar Ray would have beat him all the time. But no, you took away a lot of Aaron Pryor's weapons once you bring the guy up in weight, or once guys start fighting outside the natural weight division. You're getting further and further away from your natural weight division. Like Spence versus Crawford at 154. I don't know. I'm not as confident as I might be at 147. Especially depends on when Spence get there. Spence going there now, 154. How long is he going to be at 154 before Crawford comes up? Because he's going to be settling in that weight. His body's getting used to carrying it too. Versus Crawford come up his first fight, he got to fight Spence. I don't know, but I would love to see it, and I would still buy it. So they got my money already.
He was already talking about fighting Mel. Mel's already been there his entire career, so it would be kind of like the same thing.
But he also said Mel. He said Mel is easier to beat than Spence. He even said that though. Crawford definitely said he thinks Spence is a harder opponent than Mel. He thinks Spence is a better boxer.
Wow, I didn't know he said that.
Yeah. He says Mel will be harder to beat. Mel is easier to beat than Spence. Probably because we seen Mel get outboxed too. We seen how he can get frustrated. He swings super wild and misses big once he get frustrated. We seen him get clipped and his head snapped back like a few times. We seen him have trouble with guys like until he knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? His power saved him a few times in that ring. Jermell Charlo definitely has some power. But I guess Crawford saying, shit, I can take your power and I got something that you ain't seen before too, you know?
Hey, didn't Tyson and Roy do like 1 million pay-per-view buys?
I don't know, bro. I don't even know. I heard them niggas talking about it. It was a lot, but I heard people arguing about it. I heard Roy Jones say he got paid. Tyson say he didn't get paid. I don't know.
I know I spent my money on that shit. Like,
I bought that shit. I bought it. I bought a couple. I was one of them stupid people that kept buying the damn versus battles, and everybody else was getting it free on Instagram. I had a Triller subscription. It was like $2.99 a month, and I was like, well, shit, $2.99 a month, no interruptions. It was you know what I'm saying? I just believe in. Plus, I was streaming, doing my thing, so I was like, shit, I want to know people. You believe if you're gonna make money off of it, you should pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why I said I'll probably end up buying these fights because, shit, you know what I'm saying? It's part of my business. Part of what we do over here.
Bro, I had this hypothetical conversation with somebody, and I told them that in a perfect world, if Spence and Bud fights and Bud wins, then he got 2 undisputeds, and then he fight Mel and get him, he'll have 3 undisputed in a 4-belt era. I was like, shit, we got to start talking about this motherfucker as one of the GOATs, like one of the best to ever do it.
They'll never give it to him. They won't even let that happen, bro. The powers of being boxed won't even let that shit happen. Look how hard it is to get. Yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe he learned something from this negotiation. Maybe he thought he was doing everything, like telling the people what's going on, and he learned, like, okay, they ain't gonna. Even when Spence was like, yo, let me know. He was like, he should have let us know what was going on. So when Crawford put the tweet out, he was like, hey, man, I'm ready whenever you are. Just want to let you know. He was like, what is he doing? I was like, what Spence said? Let him know. They said, hey, he didn't call him out after the David Avanesyan fight. He spoke very vague. I was like, shit, he called him out after the Sean Porter fight. After Spence came to that fight and got up and left. Nobody said nothing about that.
No, he ran.
I ain't gonna say he ran, but he did get up and he did speed walk. He was out.
You remember the Road Runner Mimi? That motherfucker Mimi and got the fuck up out of it.
No, he did get the fuck up out of there though. I will agree to that. But I was like, come on, bro. So this one call out is gonna be different from all these other call outs. The back and forth on Twitter, the face to face, the Sean Porter fight, a lot of just all these different back and forths. This one is gonna be different. Man, I don't know, bro.
I would have respected him more if he knew it was coming. He knew after the fight. Why you show up to these fighters' fights if you know after the ring, if the fans are clamoring for a fight, they're gonna call you out or they're gonna tell you to get in the ring. I hate when fighters do shit like that. You know what they're gonna ask you. He could at least. I would have respected him more if he would have gotten in the ring and told him he was gonna kick his ass, even if the fight never happened. I still would have respected it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I never understood that. Like, yo, why did you get up and leave and the same people who say Crawford didn't call him out after the fight? I was like, y'all never said anything about this guy getting up and leave the arena. But yeah, it's a lot of back and forth with these two dudes, man. Like I said, man, we're going down a rabbit hole. Like, we could talk about this shit forever, man. But Crawford had been calling this dude out, but people say you didn't call him out after that fight. He said, I'm a free agent and we'll see. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I can point to 1,000 interviews of Errol Spence saying, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. It's a bunch of them. So I guess, like I said, man, whenever some people are cool, man. Where I think I'm one of those people where, look, when presented new information, I can change my mind and opinion. I don't feel like I'm emboldened or I'm beholden to any ideal on damn near anything in life. Once presented new information, my opinion can change. Some people like, nah, I'm gonna die by this shit. I'm gonna stand on it and I'm gonna die on it. I was like, but it's right here on camera. Fuck that.
Yeah, they already got their chips put into.
Yeah, it's like, and I'm like, okay, you good, brother? We good. Let's just keep it on the fighters. Leave me out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Market. If they announce Holyfield and Tyson tomorrow, are you buying that?
For how much? How much?
Shit, $60.
Tyson Holyfield, part 3.
Yeah,
Is it a real fight or an exhibition?
exhibition.
$60. I gotta think about it, but I probably will buy it.
I only asked that because it goes with the prime question.
I don't know. Holyfield looked very bad in his last exhibition. I probably wouldn't support it because I don't want to see Mike Tyson kill him. Because I think Mike Tyson might kill him.
It goes to that question that you asked about the primes. The reason why it's so crazy is like,
but that fight has so much history because we've seen twice. But I think Mike Tyson can finally beat him now in 2023. I think he can beat him now. So that's probably the only reason I watch him. Like, let's see if Mike Tyson gets some revenge.
And not only that, man, it's so crazy. Like I say, dancing partners matter. Holyfield he can't sell 12 seats at this point in his career. He can't sell 15 seats. But if you put his name with Mike Tyson, that adds because the dancing partner matters, man. And I feel like it's the same way with
and the history between
the
those two.
history, yeah, the history, the styles, all of that shit. Like one was painted as the villain, one was painted as the hero, God fearing. It's just like they just mesh. They like yin and yang. I feel it's the same way with Bud and Spence if they ever get their ass in the ring.
Shit, I think it's like that with Wilder and Fury. I think they can fight. Again, and it'll sell. I think it like if they fight in the UK, they'll pack out O2 Arena. They probably can pack out Wembley. People are just paid just to see it again, but also boxing fans want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of fans want to see it. You know, whether you rooting for Fury, you're like, yeah, beat his ass again. Or if you rooting for Wilder, you're like, man, he cheated you that other time, man. You got him this time, bro. I just think when you riding with somebody, some people they have their guy in boxing. Their guy can't do no wrong. And I'm telling you, I didn't like that Crawford IG. I was very critical of it. Like when he spoke about they had a lawyer. I just thought when he was talking about, man, they had a lawyer in there that don't even represent me. I was like, talk more about that. What happened there? You know what I'm saying? I wish I could have asked him some questions about that. He just kind of spoke on it and just moved on.
Right?
You know what
Drop
I'm
the
saying?
mic. Brought up something important and then drop the mic.
Yeah, shit, but shit, I've seen that happen with that Tory Lanez case too. So I've seen people who are professionals and doing cross-examinations drop the ball. And that's a criminal case. And that nigga lost. He went to jail. Just saying. So even the pros can drop the ball. So what do I expect from a boxer who's not, this is not what he do. I'm not a public speaker. I'm a public figure, but I'm not a public speaker. So I think he dropped the ball on a couple spots. But shit, I can be critical of the dude. Shit, I can be critical of Errol Spence. I don't got to disrespect these guys to get my point across. I can just say how I feel and keep it moving. I let the callers do it. Shit, you know the callers gonna be disrespectful as hell. Anyway, they disrespect me too.
Yeah, they do. I try to, like you said, I try to call it down the middle, man. Like somebody in the chat earlier was calling me a Bud Avenger or some stupid ass shit, man. I like Spence too. I didn't actually pay to go to his fight.
Right.
Can they say that?
You in Texas, bro. You in Texas. How about that? That's the home team for you.
Facts. And if he fought Boots, man, I would favor him to beat Boots. I just don't think he would beat Crawford. And there's nothing wrong with that. I should be able to voice my opinion, bro, without receiving hate because it's their guy. They got stock invested into him. Because add 10 to 20 years to their career, they all going to be fucking retired. There's going to be somebody else, nutsack, you're going to have to jump on. So it's best. And we still going to be here on YouTube. So it's best to just make friends with the people you have access to.
Shit crazy, bro. Shit remind me of an old legal term I used to hear people say. Hey, they was like, yo, when facts are on your side, you argue the facts. When the evidence is on your side, you argue the evidence. When you don't have either, you just bang the table. There's a lot of people out here just banging the table right now. So it is what it is. And it's going to be what it's going to be, man. Like I said, I wish all the principals involved nothing but the best. Shout out to Errol Spence, Keith Thurman. Shit, I'm going to watch the fight. I don't think I'm going to be able to pay $75 by myself for this fight, man. We're going to have a fight party for that shit.
Shit, you better start a GoFundMe. Ain't nobody going to spend no money to watch that shit.
No, some people want to look. These people in the chat doing all this talk crazy. They better be having a fight party or be at the fight.
They ain't gonna go, man. They was in the streaming. The people that's talking crazy is the 39% that's streaming this shit.
You said they ain't buying the fight neither, bro.
They ain't buying that shit, bro. It's some shit that's just not sellable. This, like, I don't know who the fuck paid for Andy Ruiz versus what's his name, Ortiz, or Mario Barrios versus Keith Thurman.
I did.
Man, I would never pay for that type of fight.
I got that Andy Ruiz. Shit, I had that Andy Ruiz versus Areola, $40.
You know, like, two ways they get me to pay is name recognition and styles. If the styles, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be an exciting fight, then I'll pay for it, even if the name recognition ain't all that. But like, even with Ortiz versus Ruiz, I'm like, nah, this ain't it, player. And then with Mario Barrios versus Keith Thurman, like, nah, this ain't it either. Like, nah, they ain't finna just be buying no any goddamn thing.
D, what up? D said, what's up, Holmes? What's up with you? Yeah, yeah, man. I don't know, bro. Yeah, that Barrio shit flop. There was a lot of flops last year. A lot of flops. Even the big stars flop. Shit, I heard Wilder flop with the Hellenius joint too.
I don't think that was a flop.
I heard that shit flop.
Man, if they sold over 50K, that's Hellenius.
Come on, bro. But they had Caleb Plant and Darrell on that card too. Caleb Plant last fight, he was fighting Canelo on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Now he on the undercard. I'm just saying, bro, that shit right there, bro. That is not. They did not, bro. You think that's a success? 50,000,
bro. 12,000. Who the fuck is going to go see Hellenius fight, bro?
Oh my god.
I felt like anything is a success.
I don't know what he did, but I'm gonna look it up. Wilder versus. I'm gonna just see what they say. Hellenius.
Somebody said that they feel like it's gonna do. Keith Thurman go do 300K.
Bro, it might because it's so. Look, it just, bro. It might because it's Errol Spence, it's Keith Thurman. They have name recognition now. Yeah, they have a name, but at this weight. Also, what does Errol Spence look like after a car accident? It's always some curiosity. It seems like last few fights, it was like something that happened to him before the fight. So we looking for one to see the fight, but we also looking to see, has he lost anything? It was the eye injury. It was a car accident. It's another car accident now. Like his fights have, it's always like a storyline behind Errol Spence. And he gives people something to you know, he's resilient. Somebody called in tonight, called him Wolverine Spence or something like, or the big Wolverine. What did they call him? Call him like Wolverine or some shit like that. I was like, oh shit, you think this nigga superhuman? Oh shit.
Man, that'd be the
heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Like, bro, he's a man, bro. And he's a fighter. He's a human, bro. And that fight took a lot out of him. I mean, that car accident took a lot out of him, bro. And this last car accident, the car was messed up too. That shit looked bad. He said it was a bulletproof car. That's why he's a little better. But after that, he said some shit started hurting. So who knows? And maybe that's part of the reason why he's fighting at 154, because he hurt himself during that accident and can't get down. You know, they get down, he's gonna have to do a lot of running. And maybe he can't run the way he needs to run to, you get what I'm saying? To make 147. Does that make sense? Like if his leg hurt and he can't run to lose weight. So maybe 154 is where it stops at for him for this fight, and it's very possible he can go back to 147. I don't know. I'm trying to be fair to the young man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I ain't gonna be fair to that nigga, bro.
Oh
that nigga
man.
capping. And they cap. I get exactly what you're saying though. A lot of times when fighters do get injured, they'll balloon up in weight because they can't exercise properly. Like, are they limited? You know what I mean? They can't, if they injure their legs, they can't do they road work. So they gotta do like swimming exercises, or they gotta do other forms of cardio, which ain't, helping them drop the weight as easily as they would be dropping it if they could do their road work. So yeah, you're right on that aspect. But I think that caller was tripping calling this nigga Wolverine. I think Errol Spence is a regular man that puts his pants leg on one at a time like everybody else. There are no superhumans in life. These fighters are just that. They just human beings that fight. And I think that we shouldn't get invested to that degree to where we start calling them superheroes. Because then we start arguing with people as if they superheroes and we make a fool out of ourselves. Like, no, these are regular people.
Yeah, definitely regular people, bro. Ain't nobody no superheroes here. Nobody's no superhero here, bro. He's very much human, and pretty much some would say he's getting close to the back end of his career. All of these guys are. Crawford, Spence, Thurman, all of these guys are getting close to the end, like 5 years max. What you think? And that's if they like turn into journeymen, but
yeah, about 5, 6 years, depending on where they want to end their career and what their goals are.
Yeah, I don't see none of these guys pulling a Gabe Rosado. You know what I'm saying? And just still around. I don't see none of them doing pulling a Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? A James Toney. I don't see these guys doing that. You feel me?
And hopefully they don't.
Yeah, I don't see them doing that. So they don't. I don't think they even have 5 years left. I think these guys probably got we're at 2023. I say 2025, 2026. Yeah, we wrapping this up. We wrapping these careers up 3 years. 5 is reaching. I don't see 5 more years of none of these guys being around at any division. You know what I'm saying? I think they all gonna hang it up. They've all gonna by that point made some very nice paydays. And wherever their legacy is at is where it's gonna stop.
I think Thurman gonna still be around. I think he gonna have boxing gonna have to retire Thurman.
Nah, he's definitely gonna be probably one of the first ones to be out. My man just said I was tendered to the body before I got touched, and that was versus Barrios.
He been tendered to the body his whole career though.
No, he said I was tendered to the body before I got touched. He was tendered to the body before he got touched. Bro, you're done. He's pretty much done. How is your body? He was like, I was putting on my cup and put my waistband on, and as we tighten up, I was like, damn, I don't want to get hit there too much tonight. I was like, hold up. The nigga said, and he said in the post-fight interview, I was tendered to the body before I got touched.
Yeah, I think that's his way of saving face, bro. I think the cat's out the bag. This nigga can't take body shots, and it's been like that his entire career.
Now, I think it got shown during that Collazo fight, and ever since then, that's been his poison. Collazo almost dropped him with that body shot.
Yeah, I think Collazo was the first one to really exploit that, like to show everybody he took it to the body. Because then he got hurt in the Sean Porter fight with a body shot, and Sean Porter ain't no he devastating puncher. He punched pretty hard, but he ain't devastating with the power. And then Barrios hurt him to the body. Like, he done been hurt a lot to the body.
Shit,
like
Josito Lopez hurt him to the body. Manny Pacquiao hurt him to the body.
Facts. Manny Pacquiao made him take his mouthpiece out. And Manny Pacquiao ain't no devastating ass body. That's why I say Keith Thurman just can't take body punches. And I think
but keep in mind, he getting hit on that liver. And Keith Thurman was a guy who used to blow up in between weights. That shit damages you, like going up in weight and going down in weight like that. Yeah, that shit affects your liver too, man. Going up and down in weight, Keith Thurman to tell you, Keith Thurman said, I'm only 147 for about 5 minutes. of my life. He said about an hour, maybe less. I forgot the exact time, but it was like he said I only weigh 147 for about 40 minutes, 30 minutes. So he's losing weight all the way up to the weigh-in. Right before he get on that scale, make weight, and as soon as he get off that scale, he pounding the fluids back down. He said I only weigh 147 just for a little bit. But that goes to where we at in boxing too, where a lot of these guys fight outside their weight division to get like an advantage, you know?
Yeah, I think this. That's why I say, like, even with that. So let's just take the 154 that Keith Thurman never fought at. He's not gonna have the same wheels at 154. And then you take the Errol Spence, a prolific body puncher, and he's fighting Keith Thurman. It's just so many things that's like, why I cannot believe he's taking this fight. He's giving himself less of a chance. Like, he's already stylistically at a disadvantage because he got a body puncher versus a guy who can't take it to the body. Now, the only way you get away from those body shots is you use your wheels. Now, you're an older fighter. Can you still use your wheels? That's the question. And then it's like, okay, now you're older. You got that going against you. Now let's take you to 154 and see if you can use those wheels. It's just like, it's so many things going against us. Like, I don't see no path to victory for him.
Oh, you say you don't see a path for victory for who? For Keith Thurman?
Yeah, for Keith Thurman, like, it's so many things against him. It's like Errol Spence promotions. Like, let's just say let's just say from some miracle, Keith Thurman fights really, really good at this weight, and he uses his wheels good, and he pulls out like one last performance. They say all great fighters got like one good performance in them.
Yeah, you got one more in you. And Andre Ward was like, why can't just have that one in me?
Yeah. Let's say Keith Thurman uses it. He pull out his one performance card and plays it, and he has a stellar performance. I don't think he can win a decision in Texas. Errol Spence promoted fight. It's so many things working against him. Like, you really think they're gonna jeopardize undisputed with Crawford, if that is their plan, or whatever big money fights they got at 154 for Keith Thurman, who on his way out, tended to the body? Like, so many things against him, man. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah. And the world may never know. The world would never know. I don't know. Maybe this news is real. Like I said, I'm keeping my fingers crossed that this is not true and this is all a rumor. But I can't remember who said it, but somebody was like, man, they just testing the waters to see how the boxing fans are going to react. See if they're going to push the button or abort the mission. But it's not official. It's not official. None of this shit is official yet. So
where are people getting these pay-per-view numbers from Crawford from? Have you heard anything about the real pay-per-view numbers?
Man, I had somebody tell me it was the numbers that we saw was a little less. I mean, less. And then I had somebody else told me it was more.
Cause I know fucking Will ain't do no fucking 5,000.
Hell no. That's YouTube daddy shit. That's YouTube daddy shit that's going on. Niggas got no evidence of that, bro. But the company itself came out and said, yo, we was pleased with it. Did a little over 150,000. I heard it was closer to 186. It was around 186 from what I heard. And they were happy with that. Some people said it was like 150. When I hear people talk about 5,000 and 15,000, I'm like, bro, get off the gas, bro.
The venue held more than that. These people are stupid.
Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. More people wanted to come see it live and came to see it live than bought it, bro. It is. You don't sell out a venue, bro, and only sell 5,000 pay-per-views, especially when it's $40. But I don't get into that with folks, man. I let people believe what they believe. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, man, like I said, when you really talk to them anyway about boxing, they can't really talk boxing to you. They only can talk insults to these fighters. You know what I'm saying? Or start disrespecting you or saying, I'm going to pull up the way you stay with the AK, and just a lot of slang, derogatory words and colloquial expressions. Much to do about nothing, bro. A lot of shit that ain't got nothing to do with lefts and rights. They can't talk boxing without the insult. So Some of these dudes, like I said, just started watching boxing with AB. Some started watching boxing with Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd, when that shit was going on. Some of these dudes just started watching this shit with Wilder and Fury 1. So I'm very aware. I'm very aware that not everybody follows the sport. Some people, this ain't even their main sport. Like they like basketball more, or they follow football. Like, yeah, that's what they do. They football guys or they basketball guys. You know what I'm saying? Or they MMA guys, but boxing ain't their thing like that.
I think that's the majority of the people who pull up to these panels. They come for the
That's what I'm
sports
talking about.
talk. Yeah, they just come for the sports talk. I mean, boxing is just on the, because I don't see basketball communities as active as the boxing communities on YouTube. They be having their platforms, but it ain't like nothing like boxing. Like the boxing fans, man, they
know why
like
too, though, right?
Why?
Shit like the Wild Wild West, bro. Like you can create you a channel, and in less than a year, you'll be interviewing one of your favorite fighters.
Yeah.
And basketball and football, you ain't gonna create no channel in less than a year. You're interviewing Shaquille O'Neal, bro. Unless
you
you
can
already
try, but you get carried out on your head.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like this right here, like these fighters are more accessible than a lot of these NFL players and NBA players. So it's probably why.
And that's the thing, man. Like
These
like
niggas
I said,
these niggas just want to be a part of something bigger than themselves, and I get it.
That opens the floodgates though for a lot of bullshit, and that's what you see. That's what you tend to see. People people speaking facts from somebody that they heard from somebody else that sources say. Like, don't nobody know how. Like BLK Prime ain't in the business to lose money. They said they was pleased. They wouldn't have said shit if it flopped. These motherfuckers really believing they sold 5,000, but that's YouTube in effect, man. It's like whatever narrative you can push it. Like, ain't nobody gonna sue you for it or nothing. You see, I had a video on my page of Finalized, Bud versus Spitz Finalized, and it was the Never Let You Down video.
Oh yeah. You want shit for that? You trolled me too, nigga. You got me with that.
I knew people was gonna click it because all week long it was sources say shit. It was, man,
a lot of sources say shit.
They're close to finalizing the deal. Deal almost made. I kept seeing that shit like, man, let me get in on this action.
Right. And it's funny because the main people who always call this guy Mike Cappinger, whenever he drops some news like this, everybody run with the content. Day 1, hour 1, week 1, minute 1. As soon as it's up for them too. And I'm like, yo. I was like, I ain't doing that shit tomorrow. I ain't doing this shit. I'm gonna do my shit. So I did my story I had to do last night, but shit, 24 hours later, I ain't heard nobody say anything that it wasn't real. And Steven Espinoza is pretty quick on the trigger on Twitter. So is Errol when it's fake news. And I was like, nobody saying nothing. I was like, let me put this top 10 list together then. And then I heard so much misinformation out there today. I heard guys saying the wrong sanctioning body. I just heard so much misinformation. People were saying if Crawford would, I was like, bro, this shit ain't got, Crawford is not responsible for Errol Spence fighting at 154 pounds. He cannot, if that's the case, he could have been fought Errol Spence. If he could control Errol Spence's movements like that, come on, bro.
What was the narrative? Why did they try to blame Crawford for this?
Because he fought David Avanesyan. He pulled out the negotiations. So that means this is all Crawford's fault. That's all I've been hearing. I was like, I haven't heard anybody connect the dots for me. Shout out to Steel City Blue. What up, though?
You know what? That's why I called Cap, because I said, okay, let's just say that what they're saying is true, right? Because all I've been hearing from Spence fans is that Spence is taking this fight so serious. He's already in training camp right after the Ugas fight, so he would stay in shape. He still would be around fighting shape. So if Bud pulled out, all they would do is put somebody like Thurman in this place at 147, and he could still continue to fight. Why does he need Bud to make 147? It makes no sense.
Bruh. I don't understand it. And even still, by that same logic, why are you fighting Keith Thurman at 154?
Exactly.
It is what
it
is.
So it's like, man, I'm fighting Thurman at 154, but only if Bud had made 147, then I would make that weight. It's like, wait a minute, what? But what weight does Keith Thurman fight at? 147? Huh? It gets even more confusing when you try to make sense out the shit.
Yeah. All right. Well, this was fun. This was fun while it lasted, I guess. We got 123 votes, 56 likes. Let me see how many dislikes I got up here. Let me see how many dislikes we got. Because I count those too, dog, on it. Oh, damn. Ain't got no dislikes? Oh, they don't caught on to my trick. They caught on to my trick. All right. Yeah, I don't know, Lisa Bill. My man Steel City Blue said, I'm tired of these old niggas. I'm tired of these old niggas. Bud, Thurman, Spence, just get out the way and let the young guys fight. It won't be too much longer, Steel City Blue. You know what I'm saying? Let's appreciate the guys while they're here. Shit, let them get their legacy fights in, I guess. Is this a legacy fight? Spence versus Thurman at 154. It's a legacy fight, right?
Hell no.
No, it's not really. Okay. I tried it.
Shit, let's get the young niggas out the way. Let's get the young niggas out the way. Let's keep the old niggas' legacy intact. I think the old niggas should get together and start going at the young niggas and tearing their ass up before they can get momentum and become cold. Like I said, I would buy Ortiz versus Crawford fight, and I would buy Boots versus Spence fight. That fight to me, if he don't fight Crawford, that's why I would want to see him fight Boots. I feel like that would be a bit entertaining fight. Spence.
Man, you keep thinking he going back down to 147 though.
Assuming that the story's fake.
Okay. Well, if the story's fake, that means he's still in negotiations and he can fight anybody. I want to see him fight Crawford, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I want to see it, bro. I want to see it at 147 while they both undefeated, and I want to see it in April, May, or June. When he said I'll be back April, May, or June, I did not think he was coming back. Bro, I took him for his word. I'm never fighting Keith Thurman, bro.
That's what made me think that possibly if the story was fake also.
I was like, he even said, man, take the L out of Lover. It's over. Like, he's just not fighting Keith Thurman. I was all for it. I'm like, yes. That you can scratch that off the list. That ain't happening. He was more willing to fight his stablemate if the money was right than Keith Thurman. But shit, Keith Thurman been telling us since the Mario Barrios fight last year what his plan was and what was gonna happen. He was telling us, yo, shit, I'm going the WBC route. They was like, they was like, Spence said, it was some interview he got where I'm gonna try to find it. He was like, Thurman talks about Spence. He was like, look, he's saying that he don't want to do it, but shit, you know, when that money get right in front of you, that money get right, who knows? You know, who knows what he might say. Let me see if I can find a timestamp. Here we go.
With Errol, if it's not Bud, why not Thurman? We respect you. We admire all that you've done, Errol. We watched you compete for the USA at the Olympic Games, right? I wear red, white, and blue because it's all my American dream, and I was in pursuit to be an Olympian as well. I've walked the walk that he's walked. At the end of the day, though, your name is the truth. And the truth is, you got the WBA, you ain't seen Thurman. You took that WBC that I vacated, and you ain't seen Thurman. That's the truth. Stop playing. If you got confidence, if your team has confidence, slap me up. Man down. Man down. Be the one to defeat the undefeated Keith Thurman. Let me go ahead and bow to you and shake your hand and call you the better man. I've been beaten one time. Who's going to beat me 2 times? With Errol, if it's not Bud.
I love it. I love
the truth, Errol Spence. You the truth. You got 3 belts, and you never seen Keith Thurman. That's the truth. Okay? So, look, man, I have the full capacity to become, you know, a world champion again. You know, with my skills and my talent, with my dedication, with the right preparation in the training camp. Now that my body's going and flowing, I got the rust off. I'm already moving. I'm taking care of my weight management better than ever. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for whatever this beautiful world of boxing has to throw at me, you know. Saying I'm not a gatekeeper. I have the capacity to go toe-to-toe, blow for blow with these undefeated champions right now.
Let's go.
Stop playing. Let's say the truth, Errol Spence. You the truth. You got 3 belts.
Yeah,
with Errol.
What you think,
Let's say the
Scholar?
truth.
What you think, Scholar?
I think I like that shit he talking. I can't even
Obviously.
I'm sorry.
He talking cash money shit. I like to hear. Keith Thurman is always been a good trash talker.
I don't even think that was trash though.
Oh,
I don't
it was
consider
true.
that
It was
trash
truth to
talking.
it.
It was
Yeah, truth to it. It was what he said was true. That's what makes it more exciting. But stop now. Besides the trash talk, stylistically, that nigga's the definition of a gatekeeper at this point in his career.
who? Keith Thurman?
Yes.
He only lost 1 fight.
Yeah, but a gatekeeper to me is
He
not
lost to an all-time great.
Yeah, I mean, I don't condemn him for that. I just look at where he is in his career, and I say, okay, gatekeeper to me is a person that has people on their resume like a Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. They're proven as far as war goes, but they're never going to be a champion again. That's what Luis Ortiz is. That's what I feel like Keith Thurman will never be champion again. At this point, he's a test for fighters. Like, you want to move your fighter, you put him up against a gatekeeper like Keith Thurman to see how good he is. Like, he's a gatekeeper. He's a literal definition of a gatekeeper at this point in his career. He's never going to be champion again.
Oh, I know Boston say here at work. I know Boston. The only reason I say pull up because you putting a case on me in the chat, homie. And it's one thing to type it, but you're going to have to pull up on it, and I'm going to have to hold you accountable. If not, please don't say what I said. Martinez, you said this, and I said that. I'm going to need the receipts. I'm going to need a timestamp from a video or something. But, yeah, please don't put no words in my mouth, my brother. I never said that. You know what I'm saying? One thing to say is okay. It's another thing to say it's a legacy fight or a great fight. I never said that. Never said that, bro. Never said Crawford and Avanesyan was a legacy fight. Get off the gas, homie. Talking about here at work. Nigga been typing all night. I'm like, nigga, you working right now in the chat. What you doing when you can type all night, but you can't call 1 minute? You can't take a bathroom break.
Man, ain't nobody said that was a fucking legacy fight. Get out of here.
Yeah, that nigga ain't nobody ever said that shit. That nigga typing 50 words a minute up here talking about I'm at work, nigga. What are you doing? You work with your feet? That nigga sitting there doing typing with his toes. Job you doing? What you can type me in the chat, but you can't call. You can't take no bathroom break.
Man, ain't nobody said that, including Bud. Bud didn't say it was no fucking legacy fight.
Nobody said that shit, bro. Yeah, that nigga tripping, bro. Look at that word typing with his toes. I use my fingers to talk to Martinez. Stop capping, man. Nobody said that shit. Niggas copping, please. I'm at work. Leave me alone. I'll leave you alone.
Hey, if you find that timestamp, I'll change my name to the boxing student. But if you don't find it, you got to put a K in your name to I know boxing.
With a W too. I need a W. I need the I know boxing. I need IKNOW boxing. But I'm trying to. Oh shit! What's this? Oh, somebody tricking me. This some clickbait. But I'm looking for Keith Thurman was talking about. He's like, yeah, he's saying that now, but with that money in front of you, he might have a different opinion. Let me see. Is this one?
How do you get that title shot if, obviously they're going to fight each other, and even if you try to get Errol alone, he says, no, I have no interest in fighting this guy. Spence and Crawford have already said we won't fight each other, and it looks like they're trying to negotiate this for November. Obviously, Errol has 3 of the belts. Bud has one of those belts. So if they fight, I mean, all those belts would be tied up. And so that's why I said
monopoly.
Would Keith Thurman entertain moving up to 154? You know, if there's an opportunity, like you talked about, there's someone with a title and said, let's get it on.
All right. Now, remember we was talking about, I never really heard Thurman talk about 154. Here we go. Let me see if I get a screenshot, because Thurman got more of a little belly going on right here than Michael Custer. Ironically. I ain't trying to pick on the brother. I'm just saying, shit, I got a little belly going on right now my damn self, but I ain't training for no fight. Obviously, he's not right neither in this screenshot. But hell yeah, Keith Thurman got a little lappage going on right here. Not nothing too crazy, but it's just noticeable compared to Brian Custer. You get what I'm saying? Let me take the phone number off the screen. Y'all see the pudge? Keith Thurman got a little pudge right here compared to Brian Custer. I'm just saying. Put a case on it. All right, we got 128 votes in this survey. Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room. He said, I'm streaming this shit all day. Shout out to Young Africa. What up, family? All right, let me drop the let me play the next one. Let me play the next clip.
At the end of the day, if he wants to move up, vacate the belts, I'll find a way to become champion at 147 once again. You know, my pride will dislike it, you know, because we want to compete with champions. We want to be the champion by beating the champion, you know. But there's so many small little things like that, different politics that manifest here and there in the sport of boxing. With Errol, you know, if it's not Bud, you know, why not Thurman? We respect you. We admire all that you've done, Errol. We watched you compete for the USA at the Olympic Games, right? I wear red, white, and blue because it's all my American dream, and I was in pursuit to be an Olympian as well. I've walked the walk that he's walked. We know this. At the end of the day, though, your name is the truth. And the truth is, you got the WBA, you ain't seen Thurman. You took that WBC that I vacated, and you ain't seen Thurman. That's the truth. You know, stop playing. You know, if you got confidence, if your team has confidence, you know there's a check in it. Take the check. Slap me up. Man down. Man down. Be the one to defeat the undefeated Keith Thurman. So let me go ahead and bow to you and shake your hand and call you the better man. You know, you're a great champion, but you have not fought you fought who I fought. You beat who I beat, but you haven't beaten me. That's just the truth. Period. Say what you want. And I said it back then. You know, we do these interviews all the time. I said it back then. The first time he said my name, I let him know, you know, okay, if he's the truth, he gonna be around for a minute. Guess what, Spence? It's been a minute, okay? So, like I said, the truth is you haven't seen me yet. You've accomplished many great things without defeating Keith one-time Thurman. I've been beaten one time. Who's gonna beat me 2 times?
That's not the one. Let me see. Did he say money talks? Did he say that? He was talking about shit. Money talks. Like Errol will take the fight.
He called himself undefeated Keith Thurman. What the fuck is he talking about?
He didn't say undefeated, did he?
Yeah. Play that clip again. At the beginning, he said undefeated.
You know, Errol would Keith Thurman. How do you get?
You said at the beginning?
Yeah, at the beginning of it. At the clip you just played.
Oh, this last part?
That's just the truth. Bow to you. Confidence. If your team has confidence at the Olympic Games.
He was like, yeah.
Right? I wear red, white, and blue because it's all my American dream. And I was in pursuit to be an Olympian as well. I've walked the walk that he's walked. We know this. At the end of the day, though, your name is the truth. And the truth is, you got the WBA, you ain't seen Thurman.
Yeah, he didn't say he was
You took that WBC that I vacated, and you ain't seen Thurman. That's the truth. You know, stop playing. You know?
Said stop playing.
If you got confidence, if your team has confidence, you know there's a check in it. Take the check. Slap me up. Man down. Man down. Be the one to defeat the undefeated Keith Thurman.
Oh.
Let me go ahead and
he forgot. He forgot he wasn't undefeated. Yeah.
Take the check. Slap me up. Man down. Man down. Be the one to defeat the undefeated Keith Thurman.
You're not undefeated. You're not undefeated. Yeah. Good catch, Boxing Scholar. Good catch. Yeah, he forgot about Pacquiao. Yeah, he did say he was undefeated. Maybe you ain't defeated me for the WBA and you didn't defeat me for that WBC. You got my 2 old belts, but you ain't never beat me. I lost to Pacquiao. Pacquiao got stripped. They gave it to Ugas. Pacquiao had to fight Ugas to get his old shit back. You beat Ugas. So if you can't fight Crawford, why not fight me? You got my old shit over there. I never had that IBF, but I'll fight you and try to get that IBF from you. But shit, you fighting for no title though. Oh man, he said be the one to beat the undefeated Keith Thurman.
One part about that I did like that he said, you know, if Errol moves up and vacates it, he wouldn't like it because he want to beat the best. I did like that part. He wants to test himself, not only just get a belt while testing and see what he got left.
Say that again.
He basically, they asked
you sounding choppy. I don't know what you did with your audio, but it's not the same as before.
You hear me now?
I can always hear you. It's just not as clean and crisp as it was. Say it again. Just keep talking.
You know?
There you go.
One part of that I did like what he said. He basically said that if he moves up, if Errol Spence moves up, it's going to hurt his pride because not only does he want the belt, but he wants to fight the best people in the division. And I like that. I enjoyed that he said that, you know, that he still wants to be the best, you know, not just be a champion. On top of that, he wants to test himself against the best in the division. And I like that. I admired that characteristic out of him. I like that part of the interview. He said that.
Yeah. Yeah, my man Young Africa said Thurman wants that last bag. He's the last bagging. The last bagging.
But his statement says different. Like
that sounds like he want to be a champion, bro.
Yeah. And he want to fight the best. He don't. If it was all about a payday, he could just find a name, cash out, do the Michael Spinks route against Tyson, build it up, sell it, and then just cash out. But it sounds like he wants, he actually wants to reign as a champion again.
Young Gafford said, when the last time Spence fought a Mando, Mark? That was the IBF. That was right after he fought Kell Brook. I think he fought Ocampo, I think. That was his last Mando. Last time he fought a mandatory. Yep. Last time that I know of. Last mandatory was Ocampo. I know, they talking to each other. He said, why didn't he fight Spence when he was champ? Then if he wants the best. Well, Spence wasn't the best at the time. And he had a bigger money fight. I mean, he got a chance to fight Pacquiao, bro. And everybody was trying to fight Pacquiao. You can't get mad at him for fighting Pacquiao because nobody was mad at Spence when he was about to fight. Like, I wanted to see him fight Crawford, but when I found out he was about to fight Pacquiao, I was like, I get it. You get what I'm saying? Which was crazy because even at that time, that was just for that Pacquiao had already got stripped of the belt. You get what I'm saying? Ugas was the super champ. Pacquiao had got demoted due to inactivity. So, but it was still a money fight. It was Pacquiao. He brought out the WBA belt for the photo op, but he wasn't a champ. Ugas was the champ at that time. So when he was fighting Pacquiao, that wasn't even about to be for a belt. Not no real belt. But we was all for it, though. It's a money grab. It was a money grab. And I was like, yo, he going to retire Pacquiao ass. I was like, Spence is going to retire Pacquiao, bro. I was worried about Pacquiao.
I picked Manny.
Oh, you had picked Manny to beat Spence?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I picked Spence to beat Pacquiao. I thought Spence was going to retire Pacquiao, bro.
I looked at them car crash pictures, and they was doing like a sit down in front, and Spence kept closing his eye and opening it, and that motherfucker just like was jumping. I'm like, man, this nigga got nerve damage or some shit.
Oh, you noticed the eye problem during the press conference?
Yeah, it's in one of my videos on my page. I put the timestamp and everything where I said it.
Oh, I gotta find that.
And I remember thinking, like, man, something going on. I was like, I can't go with that. Like I say, man, fighters are human. He was in a terrible accident, and he's coming back to boxing where he's going to take punishment to his head. Manny Pacquiao may not be the Manny Pacquiao of old, but he's still got the fast combinations and punches and bunches, and he's very accurate. I'm like, shit. If he catch Spence in the wrong spot, who knows?
Yeah.
Now, if this was a Spence without a car crash, I definitely would have just went Spence overwhelmingly favorite, but it was just too much. I hadn't seen him after the car crash for me to just invest stock into him just off his name. So, I picked Manny Pacquiao in that fight.
Oh, yeah, I definitely picked Spence to beat Pacquiao. Like, he gonna beat this guy. He gonna retire his ass. Yeah. But shit, that's it, man. I ain't really got too much more, man. I dropped the link out there. I guess nobody wanted to join the conversation, so that's cool. I'm pretty much good. I'm about to finish prepping my JFK show because I spend a lot of time making this my top 10 question list. Hope y'all like that video. Check it out. It's on the main page. And yeah, just had to touch on this topic. Like I said, it was a lot of just shit that I heard. It was like, bro, y'all. People are quoting this article, and I was like, y'all not even. It's the WBA. It's clear right here. Though these people are saying other sanctioning bodies shit. I'm like, well, where did you get that from? They can't quote it. Yeah, but like I said, you can look at some people nicknames when they disrespect fighters, and you can tell what channels they watch. Because I know who your YouTube daddy is, who created the terms that you use. So when I hear people say certain names, I was like, you didn't even make that up, homie. You ain't even being creative. You just use it somebody else's disrespect and nicknames. But over here, we're gonna respect these fighters, though. You know what I'm saying? You can keep that in the chat. But on this panel, hey, I got Young Africa up here. Young Africa, what's popping?
What up, my guy Mark Nash, man? You know, it's very interesting, man. Hey,
look, before you start, do not call these fighters out their name on this panel. That's gonna be it's gonna be no questions asked, and I'm gonna just let you escort you to the door and let you go back to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Not
man.
Nobody names. We ain't calling nobody no bitches.
Okay.
All right, just letting it be clear.
I ain't mad, man. Hey, I respect all fighters, man. No doubt, man. You know, I'm a fan of fighters.
Here and they'll call. They start feminizing people's name. They calling them some name that's not their name. So call them by their name. We can get our points off. We can say they dug. We can say that I don't agree with this, that, and the third without changing somebody's name. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's fair, man. I agree, man.
And direction for 2023, man. Trying something.
I hear you. That's all fair, man. These guys are risking their lives, so they do deserve respect, man. All of them, man. I wasn't gonna come up and disrespect nobody, but you know, Thurman was talking spicy, you know what I mean? And I called him once upon a time Thurman because what he's talking about and the guy that he used to be, being a dominant fighter in his division, I don't think he's that guy anymore. And so the question for me is like, why are you pushing for this fight so hard now, since you haven't been making so much money in your previous fights, fighting guys like Barrios? And how did you even become the #1 contender by beating a guy that's really a 140 pounder? Like, come on, man. That was very surprising. His debut at 147, and you go, you know, hard 12 rounds with him, like not even knocking him out. So
it's the rankings, though. But a lot of fans don't understand how rankings work, and understand those rankings come out every week, and you got guys moving into rankings, guys dropping out of rankings.
Do you think that a victory over Barrios puts you as a #1 contender over guys like Virgil Ortiz and Ugas?
You talking about Virgil Ortiz or Ugas? What? Well, Ugas was a champion. Other sanctioning bodies don't rank champions. Example, Crawford's not ranked in those other divisions because he's a champion.
I understand that. I mean, like when Barrios.
Hold up. So Ugas wouldn't be ranked. The WBC wouldn't have Ugas ranked like that. You get what I'm saying at that time, because he was a champion.
I'm not. Oh, sorry. You might have misunderstood my question, but I wasn't talking about before. I'm talking about right now. So he lost the title and he's still one of the contenders, right? But Thurman beats Barrios and skips Ortiz and Ugas in the rankings. I got questions about that though.
Yeah, because he was the former champion. Yeah, I was looking at that too. I remember when that first happened, and I had a whole big old spiel about it over here. I think HOD might have been here that night as well, and I was just learning. And I think I talked to Tate Jones a couple of days ago, maybe last week, and we was talking about the rankings, and he was like, "You see, Danny Garcia ranked in at 160. Danny Garcia never fought at 160, but he's ranked at 160. Did you know that in the WBA?
I didn't know that. No,
he's ranked like in the top 10.
Damn.
Yeah, Danny Garcia is like, I put it on the screen the other day. We've been talking about rankings, and I was, let me see if I can pull it up on the screen. 160 middleweight. Danny Garcia is number 8. He's ranked top 10 at 160. Never fought there. How did that happen?
That's a good question. How did it happen?
Yeah, because I guess because he was a champion before. They count that. They count the fact that you was a champion before at a different division.
Okay. Well, was he a champion at 154?
Shit, I think he was a champion at 140.
Yeah.
He still gets for the WBA. He still gets credit for that.
Exactly.
Wasn't a champion at 147, but they
don't have to go into the
bro. It's really a lot about money too. Like if you look at
no doubt,
if you look at their rankings and like how guys become super champs, like WBO. One of the first things is you had to have a TV deal. Huh? You had to have first of all, you got to have a promoter, you got to have a TV deal and shit like that. Had to be like, hold on, I had to have a TV deal. What does that have to do with any?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because that means you had to defend it a certain amount of time, but you can petition for the super champ if you had a TV deal versus even if you didn't defend it X amount of times. Because you're supposed to defend it a certain amount of times, and then you can get the WBO super champ belt. But yeah, yeah, man. But yeah, you got to read those regulations, man. But because it's out there, but even in those regulations, it's a lot of loopholes.
Yeah, they're not concrete. There's no clear path for guys.
They can change the shit tomorrow.
Yep.
It's there.
So I gotta ask you a question. When it comes to like a Bud versus Spence fight, what do you think needs to happen in boxing for these big fights to happen, man, and to not be so drawn out and just and letting the fans down yearly? Is there a solution?
This shit been going on since the beginning of the time, though.
But is there a modern solution for this?
I don't think it is.
Nah, I think the business is the business, and some guys gonna make it happen. Some guys are not. The business allows certain things to happen. Sometimes, by the time they give us the fights, people don't want to see it no more. But in this day and age, with the piracy, look, according to my survey, that dude Tim Scott was right. Tim Scott was right. This fight right here is the fight that people wanted a while ago. But another problem is too with social media. You shit on these fighters so bad that you can't go. It's hard for. How do you sell the Keith Thurman Spence fight to us after the whole contingency has been shitting on, like all the Spence fans been shitting on Thurman for years. Now the same people, very same people, are saying, "Oh, this is a good fight. Oh yeah, this is great." I was like, they fight at 154 for no title, and they could be fighting at 147 for the. It's not like. Here's the thing. It's not like Spence vacated the belts. It's not like he said, "Hey, look, I'm done at 147, 154, and we opening the door up with Keith Thurman for a showdown." It's a fight fans been wanting to see. It's no conversation like that happening. None of that is happening. So now with the social media age, you got people shitting on these guys, totally disrespecting them, calling them everything other than a champion. And now you telling us, "Oh, I need to spend $75 to watch your guy." Y'all been telling me he looked trash his last fight. Y'all been saying he weak to the body. He ain't shit. So yeah, I think this day and age, it's not the bug, it's the feature. It's not the bug, it's the feature on this device called boxing. Over marinating fights. It's not the bug, it's the feature. Okay. Over marination is a part of this shit, bro.
Yeah, man, that's one of the issues I got with boxing that's making me not be such a big fan as I used to be, man. I'm kind of over the industry of boxing, man. It's just disappointing, man. There's like so many other sports that really improve who the best is every year, and like this industry of boxing, you don't know year to year who is the best, and the best don't fight the best and put it on the line, and that's got to do with the fans too, man. When a boxer when he loses his O, like people be destroying them, and they're pretty much claiming that it's over for that guy, and he's not that guy that they used to be. And so, man, it's kind of works both ways. But a fight like this, I would have thought that Spence vocally and would have been pushing for this much more than he has or hasn't really in terms of in the public. And so I'm surprised by that, man. I'm surprised by the whole situation, man, because this is a big legacy fight, and I don't think anyone loses in that fight. If Bud loses a close fight to Spence, or either way it happens, I don't think they lose, man. I think they win in the grand scheme of things, being bigger draws, being bigger superstars, and
it sounds good to you as a fan, but you ain't the one in there getting knocked out and in front of God and country, getting embarrassed. Somebody gonna put you on a highlight reel, man. This ain't basketball where they put you on a poster because somebody jumped higher. No, this is mano a mano. We supposed to weigh about the same thing, because everybody blow up a little bit. Some blow up more than others. But no, this mano a mano, and he punched you and was punching you all night, and you couldn't hit him back, or you couldn't hit him back hard enough. I think it fucks with the psyche a little more than any
That's
other.
fair. Okay.
It ain't just this like, yo, even if you lose, it's okay. Nah. If I lose, homie, kick you out of training camp today, young Africa. You got the wrong. And they're like, man,
you're right, man. I still remember my first bloody nose, man. I still remember that shit.
You supposed to tell him that after the fight, if he loses, like that's when you say, hey man, I know you lost, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? You don't tell him, hey, even if you lose. Ain't no if I lose, homie. I'm not losing.
I hear you, man. I hear you with that.
A fight, a fist fight. Oh man, you got to go in that shit with supreme confidence, or a gun, or some egg, or some egg weights. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Of an egg-shaped form. Yeah, I hear you on that.
Get your ass with some egg weights, bitch. I'm gonna win this fight regardless. By hook or crook, like my mama used to say, by hook or crook, baby. All right. So look, man, I had 10 questions, man. I was asking fans. I did a video about it, man. I know some of y'all that watch this shit don't even watch a pre-recorded video. Some people like, man, all I watch is the live stream, dog. And I only watch the live stream when I'm on it. But I did this video. It was a pre-recorded. It was like top 10 questions fans are pretty much asking when it comes to this fight. You want to hear a couple? Want to answer a couple?
Sure.
First and foremost, do you believe the news is real? Because nobody has confirmed this.
I definitely believe the news is real. I believe that as soon as Thurman moved up the rankings, that this was going to be the next fight if the Bud fight doesn't get made. So I definitely believe it's real. I think it's like a
no. They're not fighting at 147 though. They're fighting at 144.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
This is something I wasn't aware of.
Oh yeah, they fighting at 100. Allegedly, they supposed to be fighting at 154. No titles are on the line.
Wow.
How do you feel about that?
Well, I guess that's
we haven't got to that. So first and foremost, do you believe that news is real?
I believe the fight is going to be made. Yes, I believe it's real.
But you don't. But about the 154, you're on the fence about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to happen. But if that was to happen, I would assume that's just to protect the super fighter Bud and Spence, because you can't be losing to Thurman and lose all your titles, man. Damn, that would be crazy.
Is this just a money fight since they're fighting at 154? And do you think Spence will make more money fighting Crawford or Thurman? Which one do you think is a bigger money fight?
Oh yeah, you asking the other brother on the line too, or just me?
I'm talking to you. I think he at work right now, so he calls in. He'll beam in and out.
I think that this is not as big of a fight in terms of money fight for than Bud. I don't think that. I think he makes more with Bud, and I think this is the next big fight in terms of money. So this is the second one in line. And so Thurman's the next big bag. And so I think that's why it's happening.
What's in this for Thurman for Thurman other than money and name recognition?
Thurman has a good chance of making the Hall of Fame if he beats one of these guys. And so I think it's a legacy fight for Thurman. If he beats Spence, that's a stamp into the Hall of Fame, man.
Best answer I heard. Best answer I heard all night. Best answer. I didn't even think of it that way. If he can beat Errol Spence, people would say, if he could beat Errol Spence at 154, I would be calling to see Keith Thurman fight Terence Crawford next. I like, bro, you got to go to 154, wherever Thurman at, you got to fight him. Because he would be the scalp collector.
True.
Thurman would be the scalp collector. Okay. He beat. Hello. Who all did he beat though? Let me slow down. Let me get it together now. Heck y'all. So he would have beat Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Keith and Errol Spence.
Yep.
First ballot? One.
Not first ballot, but he'll get in there for sure. I think so.
He
beat Robert Guerrero as well. He beat
he beat Robert Guerrero, 2-time champion. He beat Collazo. Collazo, some people say, but people would say, hey, are they Hall of Famers? And I was like, hey man, you cheating. You moving the goalpost.
Yeah, exactly. He beat exactly. So
you can beat a good fighter but just because he's not first ballot Hall of Famer doesn't mean he wasn't a great fighter, you know.
Exactly.
Okay, so let me see who Keith Thurman beat. Damn, man. Let me see. Okay. Josecito Lopez, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Luis Collazo, Robert Guerrero. He on a hell of a run. He beat Bundu when Bundu was undefeated.
Yep.
Okay. I remember Diego Chavez. It's about what we slowing down at now. We don't slow down a little bit. That's about it. That might be about it right there. Diego Chavez. That might have been his first big win. Caraz, though, Diaz was a good fight. Okay, but yeah, he might get in the Hall of Fame, man. First ballot, second. It's only one division.
I agree.
But eventually he took Sean Porter's
That's huge.
Not Sean Porter. He took Errol Spence.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That would be big. He took Danny Garcia's
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like you got a good claim to that Hall of Fame, man. I think if he beats Spence, to me, he's in. If he beats Spence,
Sean Porter only had one loss. He gave Sean Porter his second loss. Danny Garcia was undefeated. Okay. Errol Spence is undefeated. Barrios only had that one loss. Okay, Robert Guerrero had lost to Mayweather, and who else? Who else had he lost to? Mayweather and somebody else. Okay. Bundu was undefeated. All right. So Keith Thurman, you think Keith Thurman beating Errol Spence is his ticket to the Hall of Fame? It's not about him beating Errol Spence, getting another shot at it's not about a check, and it's not about him trying to become champion at 154.
No, I feel like it is a legacy fight. It puts him.
What's that name? Okay. Go ahead. You say you put some.
Yep. Yeah, I was just gonna say it puts him up there, man. You could questionably say, let's be honest. If you look at Spencer's resume and you look at Thurman's resume and you look at who the best fighters they beat, if he beats Spence, he got a better resume than Spence, man. When you talk about the elite fighters that he's beaten. Now I know he's a unified champion, undefeated, but if you look at resumes and he fought Pacquiao and it was a split decision, like I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, because it's not just who you fight. A lot of times people say is when you fought him.
Exactly.
And when Spence fought Danny had a couple of them L's on him.
Yep. Same as Porter.
Yeah, same as Porter. Ugas. Okay. Mikey Garcia, though, he beat Mikey. Mikey was undefeated.
Yeah, Mikey moving up weight. Like that's a nice win. He moving up like 2 divisions to fight Spence, though. Like, yeah, okay.
I thought Mikey had fought there one time. Had he fought there? Let me see. Mikey Garcia. Mikey. Hold on. Let me go right here. Errol Spence.
I don't think so.
Garcia. Let me see. Mikey Garcia. So let me go right here. I'm on Boxer. I'm looking it up right here. So Mikey Garcia, Sandor Martin, he fought them. That was like a catch weight. Cause they both they over 140. All right, so he fought Jesse Vargas. Okay, Errol Spence. Wow. No, I was wrong. You were right. It was Sergey Lipinets at 140, Robert Easter at 135, and then Errol Spence at 147. Damn.
That's a big jump, bro. Damn.
Well, he fought Broner at 140, Sergey at 140, dropped down to fight Robert Easter, then dropped 2 divisions to fight Errol Spence.
Crazy.
That's crazy, bro. He was like, I see something. I was like, nigga, you see that money, nigga.
Yeah.
You saw 7 million reasons why you wanted that fight.
Thanks.
Damn. Okay. So yeah, you was right. He did jump up 2 divisions, and then he fought JC Vargas at welter, and then he dropped down in weight to fight Sandor Martin, and Sandor Martin retired his ass. Damn. All right. Damn, you was right, bro. Damn. So you don't give him credit for beating Mikey Garcia?
Solid win, but standard, man, like to be expected. I would say the wins. That's why I say the wins on Thurman's record. I feel like are bigger than the ones on Spence's record right now, man. Spence got a longer career ahead of him, and he can make it a lot better. But right now, if he beats Spence, he got a better record, man. Like in terms of resume, in terms of beating elite fighters, yeah, I give it to him. And I don't penalize the loss against an all-time great like Manny Pacquiao. I don't penalize that heavily. The split decision, that ain't a big thing. Like that ain't too big, man. So.
Hey, if Spence is successful at 154, do you think he'll return back to 147? He said it was already hard to make the weight. Would he drop back down in weight?
I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so. I think that Spence, if he's being real about trying to be an all-time great, he ends his career at 160, man.
Spence?
Yep.
At 160?
Yep.
Hell no.
Well, why not, man? He a big body, man.
Yeah, but I don't see him fighting that long. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I think by the time he only fighting once a year anyway, or once every couple of years.
That's why I say if he's serious about being an all-time great, man, that's what he got to do,
like
man.
Every 18 months or once a year. I just don't. I don't see him doing it. I don't see that many years left.
Okay, I think as you get older though, you can put on more weight, and it should be easier to put on more weight as opposed to going back down. And so,
but Spence ain't one of those guys that's in the gym all year long like that, bro. This motherfucker like to chill, spending his money, kicking it on the ranch. Got a beautiful young lady. Like I just don't see him. And this ain't no disrespect. I just don't see him. Like, okay, I just love boxing. I love this shit. Like all day, every day. Like this is what I love. I want to do this shit for another X amount of years. I just don't not fighting once a year. I don't see him having enough years left to close his career out at 160 and be champion. Granted, he can jump some, but if he's trying to be undisputed at 154, I'm just saying, bro. Even at 160, it's a lot of belts up there to grab.
That's true. He doesn't have to go undisputed at 160, but he can become a champion.
Yeah, because you get what I'm saying. Triple G's about to be gone.
Yeah, he doesn't have to go undisputed though. He can just get a belt and call it a day. You know what I mean? But that's all, man. You know.
Hold on. Somebody said Martinez Thurman has better opponents than Crawford. Also, okay.
Whoa.
That's how you feel. That's how you feel. Okay. But my brother, I'm not on payroll, and we're not related. It means nothing to me.
You ain't on the payroll? Come on.
It has nothing to do with this conversation. You just came out of nowhere. He's comparing. We were talking about these two guys who are about to fight. Crawford ain't about to fight. Now, one of these dudes, I know boxing. Crawford is not about to fight neither one of these guys. These guys are fighting each other. And the homie brought up a good point about if Thurman beats him, Thurman's going to the Hall of Fame. This is a Hall of Fame fight for Thurman. Your reply to that is he got a better resume than Crawford. Crawford already going to the Hall of Fame, homie. 3 division champion. You might not know who these guys are. I don't talk to I Know Boxing enough to know how much he knows about boxing. But I know when you put I Know Boxing in your name, you might be overcompensating for something, homie. I'm just saying respectfully. You might be overcompensating, and you spelled it wrong. The name is NO Boxing. And I'm going to start calling you NO Boxing until you could change that shit. Respectfully.
So much for being better this year, bro. Damn.
I'm fucking with the man. I'm fucking with man. He's a member, man. I can joke with I Know Boxing.
I know. I'm fucking with you,
He
bro.
paid for this shit. He paid for that. He want me to troll him a little bit in the chat. I guess. I'm fucking with him. Go ahead. Yeah, members on the panel right now. Go ahead. Miss Lisa Bells. Pudo is here. Pudo, welcome back. Lisa,
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Lisa,
Lisa?
welcome home.
What up, young
Hey,
ass? What up?
hey, is my mic? Is everything good with the sound?
So far, so good, my sister. Hey,
Hey,
what's on your mind?
just listening to everything, and
What you think about the questions, Lisa? I got 10 tough questions. I thought it was 10.
yeah, I thought they were good questions. Yeah,
And it
really
was
good
fair,
questions.
right? Fair.
Yeah,
Very fair.
yeah, yeah. I mean, what kind of threw me with this fight, if it's going to happen, which I believe it is, I think the weight class is what threw me, because I was going by the original article from the I think it was WBC had ordered the fight during the convention.
Right.
So this kind of threw me. And basically, I'm not getting into the resume if you want to really be technical, Bud Crawford took more people's O's than Spence. I could go, Yeah, I could go pound for pound blow. We did a deep dive on this.
8 compared to 3.
Mm-hmm. And he have more 5-star fighters. So, it's like at the end of the day, they both great fighters. We would have loved to have seen this, but I'm not gonna I don't want it to be like it's turning into a mini Maypac where then where it becomes lackluster, you know what I mean? Like if they get in the ring and then they don't give it they all. Where you want to see 2 young bulls go at it, where they could actually maybe have a trilogy or something, or something that's timed out, spaced out a little bit. So it's like, yeah. But I'm going by what I have seen, and what I've seen is that when Crawford was still on top rank, he could never get a fight with anyone on the PBC side, except for Sean Porter at the end of his career. So I just go by the evidence that has been presented to me. That's how I do my deductive reasoning. Doesn't matter what side of the street. I don't even use those terms, so it doesn't matter where you're fighting at. It's about making the best fights. What platform, what network, etc. It's about making the best fights.
All right, shit. Hell of an opening statement. Go ahead, Pudo.
I agree with Lisa. The only thing I don't agree with you is I don't think this fight could ever get to the Maypac anything, because like those 2 fighters, like Mayweather and Pacquiao, like even the most casual boxing fan knew who they were. I don't think any casual fans knows who these guys are.
That's why I said the mini Maypac, the mini.
There you go. Excuse me.
Yeah, I said the very mini. Yeah. I know it's not on that level. Yeah.
But I mean, I wouldn't even put mini on it. I just to be honest. I mean, these are I like the fighters, but I mean,
yeah.
Yeah. I hear you though.
Yeah, those two ATGs. Yeah.
And not even ATG. This is just like it was a different time then. Even though it wasn't that long ago, it's like a lot has changed. I mean, a lot has changed since in the boxing landscape back then to now.
Right. But can y'all agree with me on this? I think that Mayweather and anybody else in that era, and even Oscar, Mayweather was able to really catapult from the whole pay-per-view thing. He took it to another level. Like, I don't think we'll see that again.
Yeah, I agree.
Not in that form. It would have to be, they're going to have to find another way to do that, but not somehow with streaming, but it's, or whatever's going to come after streaming. But yeah, that was unparalleled. That's unheard of.
I mean, you could say AJ and Canelo are kind of doing it, but they were kind of like halfway. They started their career kind of like when stuff was back. They were like kind of half in the Floyd era, half in their own eras.
Right. Well, he has the records in the UK. He has the most pay-per-view. It's quite a few of them.
And he's also going to become a billionaire, I believe. I think he's gonna retire making like $1 billion, just like Floyd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because he's got his hands in a lot of stuff, and Canelo, and all of these people. Yeah, it's just
He did it a bit different. It's just because like he bought into Matchroom. That's where he's making a lot of money.
Yeah, it's just it's just these fighters. Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. Like that the machines wasn't really behind, but. And Spence, I think the PBC machine was more so behind Spence, but like when it came to Bud, I mean, I think ESPN really promoted him, but it was just like really getting him out there.
And then the thing is, I think, Lisa, boxing, especially just in this country in particular, it's just not big like it is in like I can't speak for say England or any other countries. I mean, Mexico, they're just because I've seen it, and then also like I watch a lot of podcasts, and it's just boxing is free in Mexico. Like they get to watch the biggest fights for free. Like that's not the case here. Like
but
literally, everything's on pay-per-view or at least you have to have the subscription. There's not you can't just go to your regular TV with your antenna, flip it on channel 11, and you're gonna see a championship fight on a Saturday. You're not.
But is it possible that the way the Ryan and Tank, how they're going, is that going to be the future of boxing? Like belts really don't matter, because you got two different fan bases with huge fan bases coming together, and what if they do $1 million plus? It's not impossible with their fan bases.
Yeah, but I don't think if they say they do a number of that, I don't think it's because the belts don't matter or for this or that. It's just we got to realize what the pay-per-view model is. The pay-per-view model was created because certain fighters wanted to get paid a certain amount, and and without getting that pay-per-view revenue stream, they weren't going to be able to pay them for that. And then for them to get that amount, you're going to have to put the product that people want to see. Like pay-per-view is going to fail. Is always going to fail if you put even if it's a popular fighter with a fighter that nobody ever heard of. Nobody you're asking the consumer to make a choice. Do I want to pay to see these two guys fight? If they don't know who the other guy is, a lot of people are probably not going to pay for it.
Right.
That's why pay-per-view, the way that's been done, I'd say the past couple of years, where literally like Tank, like literally every single fight has been on pay-per-view. Well, not every single, his whole career, but lately it's been with dudes that the casual doesn't know about. I mean, like, yeah, they're shooting themselves in the foot,
Right. But they I think with the Tank situation, they following that Floyd blueprint and Roger Mayweather blueprint with the Mexican fighter fighting the African American fighter. You know, the Mexicutioner. You remember Roger?
Yeah.
And
But the thing is,
they
like,
following that blueprint. Yeah.
it didn't work.
But it did work for Roger and Floyd, especially it worked for.
Yeah, but Roger and Floyd actually fought the big fights, you know, like,
Yeah, you got a
you
point
know,
there, yeah.
like literally, like, you know, like Roger fought Chavez, you know, Floyd fought Castillo and Corrales and fucking Gennaro Hernandez, like, you know, like that's why I don't get like why people blame Floyd for this era for you know, a lot of people are like, oh, it's because of Floyd did this, Floyd did that. I'm like, no, Floyd put in the work. Like, you guys are disregarding all of his pretty boy days. Like, no, he paid his dues. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
if you
he
want to
did.
criticize him towards the end of his career by selecting this guy, selecting that guy, okay. But I mean, like, he didn't. He worked for it. You know, like you know, he
Yeah.
didn't just, you know, like, demand something without earning it. Not in my opinion.
No, he put in his work, got a hell of a CV, yeah.
You know?
Can't knock nothing that he's done.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like, I
some
get,
people are gonna
yeah,
knock him, but
Mhm.
you know, the man has done, you know, great for himself, and his body of work speaks for it.
Yeah, I think so. I do. I mean, is there a couple of fighters you can throw in there that, oh, you know, I wish you would have fought him? Yeah, but you can say that about any fighter.
Yeah, but it's not many. Like
Yeah.
the only people, it's only two names that I could think of that people say they wish he would have fought. One was Paul Williams, and the other was Margarito.
Exactly. Two fighters.
Yeah, and Margarito, was he even a welterweight? Was he?
Yeah, he was a career welterweight.
And Vernon
Yeah.
Forrest as well. They want to see Vernon Forrest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, he got so many, Hall of Famers. Yeah. But Paul Williams said that Floyd never. Well, it's just, I don't know. Maybe it just
he
had
said,
to.
never duck me.
Yeah, he did say that, Mark. He did.
Yeah. I met him in person. I was with Shelton Moore, and
Oh,
yeah.
Who said what?
he's
Mark?
such
I'm
a
sorry.
sweetheart.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Paul Williams, because people always say Floyd ducked him. He said, man, Floyd didn't duck me, man. By the time we could have fought, like, he was up in a different weight, and then he lost. You know what I'm saying? He moved up a weight. He said, I can't do those weights anymore. And by that, and he said it wasn't a big fight. It wasn't a mega fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I followed Paul Williams since day one. Like, I never remember like clamoring for Floyd and Paul, to be honest. I could be wrong, but I don't remember that. Like, oh my God, he has to fight this guy. I don't remember that.
Nah, I wasn't, bro. And I've been the Punisher for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I literally saw his first. I remember his first fight. I don't remember who he fought, but I remember his first fight.
And Margarito fought. Somebody said something about he was a career welterweight. Margarito fought higher than welterweight.
No, I know, but I mean, like I don't think he fought many fights higher than many fights higher. 147. That's where he fought most of his career. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. You know what? I just watched Cotto and and Margarito won.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was brutal. Again,
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I was there.
Oh boy, that was brutal. Yeah.
It was a great fight, to be honest.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Cotto was a good fighter.
He's a great fighter.
Yeah,
I
he was.
respect him a lot.
Yeah. But going back to the Spud and Smith thing, like, this is the fight that the fans want. Why can't they just give us what the fans want and just get together and get these fighters more than accommodate them? Get them more. This is for everything. Why couldn't this happen?
Ask Al.
They don't respect the fans no more like that. They don't respect us like that. Kind of crazy.
Tim Smith already told us too, Young Africa. He said fans gonna steal the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're not gonna the same people saying I want this fight, they're not gonna buy the fight.
Take the loss, because you know what? It guess what? I shouldn't say take the loss, because it's about business at the end of the day. But you know what? The fans may surprise them.
When I was younger, Mark, I used to steal fights constantly. You know, like
on that
shit.
black
I think,
box.
yeah, the black box exactly.
Mhm.
And we still got all the fights we wanted.
Yeah, I remember people had that. That was back when they used to have them fight parties. Yeah. People don't, I mean, I guess people still do that, but not like they used to. Yeah. I don't have no, if it wasn't for you guys, my brother knows boxing. Because he was out debating with his friend earlier who they think would be between Tank and Shakur. So like not many people I know like boxing. That's why I came on YouTube. Because nobody talks about boxing no more. It's like, oh, I don't want to hear that BS, Lisa. I stopped watching that back in the day.
You're like me, Lisa. Like literally, people would like be like, "Damn, do you talk about other sports?" That's what he used to tell me all the time.
Yeah.
And I do. I just prefer to talk boxing more.
Mm-hmm. You think after Floyd retired, a lot of people stop watching boxing?
No.
I don't think so. I got a question for y'all though. Did pay-per-view sales start going down when streaming happened, or when they stopped putting on big fights and prolonged all of these huge fights and started playing around with the fans? Like, what happened first?
Good question.
I mean,
go ahead, Pedro.
Oh, no, you first.
Now, I was gonna say this. I do remember streaming in the past when Maypac was going on. There was some streaming. It wasn't to the where it is now, you know. But I will say this. I remember they put some type of lock on that where you couldn't stream that fight, if I'm not mistaken, or they caught it or whatever. So that's why they was able to they really maximized off of that. And they probably did it with the McGregor fight too. It's just like, and Mark knows, he's in the music business. You can put a cap on something, because you could put a if you don't want your intellectual property to be reproduced, you can put something on it where no one can actually copy it. I don't know what it's called.
You talking about a copyright?
Yeah, what I'm saying is they put, when Maypac was that night, they put like some type of lock on or some type of cap on it where people couldn't actually steal it. Or if they did try to do it, they caught it real quick.
Oh yeah, they was zapping a lot of people, but I wouldn't know what they was doing because I was actually at a party and they bought the fight.
Yeah, we bought the fight too. Yeah,
that one though, I remember a couple of them Mayweather fight. The whole mainstream messed up. I remember the Conor McGregor. The shit stopped and started back over at the Tank Davis fight on one of my devices.
Wow. See, that didn't happen to me when I bought the pay-per-view for that. That didn't happen.
Yeah, I bought it and I had it open up on the TV in the studio, and I ran that to the backyard, and on the backyard I had a projector. So if you want to smoke, just hang out in the backyard, and I had a projector, projecting the fight on the back wall, of the fence.
Yeah.
And laid a sheet over the fence, and so then we got the damn movie screen in the backyard. But also I had a house full of people, and they was all watching it in here. So while they outside watching the fight, all of a sudden something happens, the fight cut off, then it starts back, and it's like, hold up, Tank Davis is fighting. When you walk inside, everybody's in there, like they in the living room, and the other places had no problems. I was like, yo, that's crazy. I went in at the device. I just clicked restart on the laptop. Everything was, I just refreshed the screen. It went back to normal, and then we caught up. But something happened where, and it's the same feed. It was the same feed, but I wasn't the only one. When I talked to other people about it, it was like, yo, if you was watching it on your cable provider this way, it was this way. If you watched it on your laptop or something and being signed in, it was just weird.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't experience that because I was watching the whole thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They even got my mother. My mother was watching the press conferences. she was all in the press con. I was like, this is hilarious. She liked Floyd. My mother loved him. Yeah, she liked him. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was saying, Mark, to Purdo, I was saying as far as there's a device, I don't know what you call it, where you can, and you know, being in the music business, you can actually you can put like some type of something on your CD where people can't burn it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like a button you can check. Yeah, but a lot of people don't even do that stuff, you know. But I remember back in the day where you can make your disc not duplicatable and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, so yeah. Basically that was what I was saying, yeah. But man, boxing is, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not saying that the thing with Spence and Thurman, I feel like it's like kind of hold up, let me
Yeah. Go ahead, Africa.
Hold up. He was coming through with that music, that's why I cut it off. Yeah, I was just gonna say right quick, it's like past the expiration date. I'm not trying to be funny, but Thurman looks old now. Even in his training you know, the whole thing.
Nah, I ain't really seen his training regimen. Too tough. I just seen the little bit that he posted on Instagram. He got, other than you talking about that?
Yeah, the little bit that I saw, yeah. It's just like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me, or I don't know. It's just maybe he's just living that dad's life now, and hubby, and you know, it's just not that same. But I can't expect him to be that same one time because he's older now. So who knows what he's gonna come to the table with? Yeah. But I just what's his name to win?
Hey Lisa, what's that zipping sound? It's like a zzz, zzz. Like, what is that?
You still hear it?
Nah, I just keep hearing it every now and then while you're talking. It's like a zzz. It's like a loud zipper or something.
I gotta get another set of headphones here.
Where's your headphones? Oh.
She's putting on a jacket, bro. Come on.
It sounded like she was like zzz, zzz.
You know what? It's this stupid device I'm on. When I bought a new one, it's the other ones I didn't even need
Somebody
set.
said you work in the morgue, Lisa. They say you killing people. You zipping up body bags in there.
Oh, I work in the morgue.
No, I'm joking. They say you zipping up body bags.
Yeah, body bag. Yeah. Hey man, hey, not me.
I know that's right.
Not me.
Yeah, I only zip up body bags on the internet myself.
Hey, look. So, do y'all think this is a tune-up to get ready for Charlo at 154?
Nah, I don't think he will fight Charlo.
Yeah, I agree with Lisa. I don't think they'll fight.
You didn't hear what he said about fighting Charlo?
What did he say? What did he say?
I put
I heard. You can put it back on.
I put together a little compilation in my video. It's exact quotes because somebody had said like, "Well, Spence, you wouldn't fight him." He said, "I ain't fighting nobody." And then he was talking about if the money right for our families. Yeah, we'll do it. Let me go to the timestamp. I got the video timestamp. Number is it 8? Why are they fighting at 150? Is this fight with Keith one-time Thurman a tune-up to fight Charlo?
Southpaw should be nothing. I think I knocked them all out, to be honest with you. Knocked every southpaw out. Thank you. See, they think, you know, I'm gonna tell you. I'm glad we together right now.
Other southpaw.
No. We talking about during the fights. Look. Not every southpaw. Come on, they know what I'm talking about. Look, no, they don't. I got it.
Now I know some of y'all gonna be like, nah, Martin Nash, stop it. You trying to nah. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
Cue the video.
But nah, I don't see myself fighting Jamel, but it was some money that, you know, like a crazy amount of money that, you know, that could, you know, feed both our families, I don't see why not. But I mean, if it's for the benefit of, you know, our family and stuff like that, I don't see why.
Said it twice in the same interview.
I have no intentions to fight my stablemate. And, you know, like that's like me fighting my twin brother. Now, like Spence said, you know, if that motherfucking money right, and they putting that brick bread out there, and we gonna get in there with anybody. You know what I'm saying?
How much longer do you see yourself staying at 54?
My whole career. I have a twin brother at 160. I have a stablemate at 147. We all comfortably make the weight, and whatever happens in the future, I can't predict.
But Errol, it's, you know, about legacy. If the Terence thing can't happen because whatever, and then, you know, you and Mel are like brothers, you're not going to fight for undisputed 54. What's the next, you know, step to just make you a greater fighter? What do you think's the next legacy fight?
I don't know, but I never say I ain't fighting nobody. I'll fight whoever.
Number, I think they'll fight, bro. The writing's been on the wall for these. This is a compilation of ways they've been telling us this shit ain't too far fetched.
I think the opposite. I think they pretty much basically told us that it's never going to happen.
I don't know how you gathered it's never going to happen when everything they just said was it's about the money. If they offer us enough money, we'll do it. Everything they just said if it's about the right amount of money, we'll do it.
What's the right amount? What's the right amount?
Where did you get never from though?
Well, because they started off that's my stablemate. I don't think I'll ever fight. But if they give us an extraordinary amount of money and it'll feed our families, yeah, I can see that happening. But I mean, who's going to give them the amount of money where they would change their mind? Because they don't sell like that. They don't sell like that. So
we don't know what that number is for them though. That number could be $10 million a piece.
Then why even mention a number? Just say that
nobody
you'll fight them or you won't.
But nobody mentioned the number. You're asking for a number now.
No, they implied a number. They implied there's a number out there
because
that would make them fight each other.
To do it. That means it's not a never. That's my point. Like they put a price on it already. We don't know what that price is, but with that statement, they have put a price on it in their mind.
All right,
it's not a never. You don't get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is like I don't think they're going to get offered that amount, whatever it is. I just don't think so. I mean, like if they can't offer Terence and Errol any number, and they have no, you know, they're not homies or not anything like that. And I mean, I don't see how they're going to offer these guys. I mean, I don't know.
Because they already locked in. They already with the company.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, he's already, both are already there. But the thing is that the training situation, they both had the same trainer. But it's not like I haven't seen it before because Solecki, I think it was Solecki. Oh no, was it Derevyanchenko or Solecki that fought Danny Jacobs? They had the same trainer and they fought.
Yeah, and I would say this: whatever they offered Jermell Charlo to fight Errol Spence Jr., I think it's gonna be his career high payday.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I'm gonna pull up. I can pull it up. His career high career earnings.
Hey, I agree with Puro, man. What I heard, that's never gonna happen, man. In between the lines, hey, when they say an extraordinary amount, that's like 50 million, 60 million, some crazy shit, some heavyweight type of money. That's the type of money they're talking about, huh?
No, what's 50 million to you? How about that? 50 million to Floyd Mayweather might not be that much for a fight. Well, it might be a nice, you know, that's Floyd Mayweather type money. No, they know they ain't getting that, but when your highest payday is around 1 or 2 million, I think he got like $1 million for that first Brian Castano fight. You getting $1 million paydays, $1 million paydays. If you get $10 million, oh yeah, that's That's a big ass bag, bro. When you used to get 1 million,
Who's gonna give him 10 though, Mark?
bro. You don't think he can get? Okay.
I'm just saying, from a business standpoint, I don't think they've ever sold enough to warrant a $10 million payday.
I don't think so neither, Puto. But that
You know?
might be what they're looking for, and this might, like, this is gonna be their biggest fight. Shit. Okay, let's just say the deal is worth 10 million, but you might be getting 5 up front. It's 5 times more than you ever made.
And I hear you, Mark. But the thing is like, for me, let's from the get-go, let's start. I mean, they're not brothers, so they shouldn't be talking about like, I will not fight my stablemate. Like what are we talking? I mean, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's not your brother, you know.
I hate the term stablemate anyway. It reminds me of slavery or something. Like, you ain't no horse. You're a man, bro. You ain't no horse. No fucking
Mark.
Hey, my training partner. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, man. I hear you.
That shit sound like a outdated colloquial expression. Yeah, I hate. Yeah. You're not no fucking stable, dog. Just say my training partner.
Yeah, you ain't no horse and shit out here.
Yeah, right. You're my stablemate, but whatever. But go ahead, Puto.
I think desperation, maybe. Like, they can't get any other fights, so like, fuck it, man. You know, like, let's fight.
It's a lot of guys for them to fight at 154, but the biggest check for Jamel Charlo, I think it would be Errol Spence fighting him at 154, coming up in weight, and do it in Dallas Stadium or Vegas somewhere big. That should be big. Battle for Texas, right there. Come on, bro.
But you notice what they didn't say, right? No one mentioned legacy. No one mentioned the importance of the fight. No one mentioned what it meant for boxing. It was about the bag.
Well, the only time that was mentioned was when Sean Z asked Errol about it at the end, and Errol's like, he's like, well, what you gonna do for your legacy? Because you're not gonna fight Jamel for undisputed. It's like, you know, you guys are like brothers, and that's why I zoomed in on Errol's face, because his eyebrows went and he looked at him like, nigga, that ain't my damn brother. He didn't say it, but his face was, you can see the micro expressions. His face changed. He was like, you ain't gonna fight your brother for undisputed. He was like, well, I don't know. And he avoided all of that other question. And what he focused on answering was, I ain't say I won't gonna fight nobody. Shit, I'll fight whoever. He didn't mention money. He didn't mention.
Which I'm glad he said that. By the way.
Yeah, that was very poignant. That he skipped everything else that the man was talking about. He said, I don't know about that, but I ain't never say I won't fight nobody. I'll fight anybody. Shit.
Yeah. Because I to me, that's what you're supposed to say. I mean, like, does he mean it? Who knows? But I mean, like, at least he said it. You know? I mean, I guess that's a small battle, but you know.
Hello, but he said it in response to ruling out you're not gonna fight Jamel, so blah 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 blah. He was like, hold up, I didn't rule that out.
No, he was being smart. He was being smart.
Yeah, but he also eliminates that never. That's why I was like, because it's easy to say I'm never gonna fight Jamal Charlo if you're Jamel Charlo. The Klitschko's easily saying I'm never fighting him. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to say you're never gonna fight somebody if you're never gonna fight him. But he was like, shit, I say I won't gonna fight nobody.
Hey, at least you didn't put words in his mouth. That's a good thing.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, this whole topic, because when Jamel was with Ronnie Shields and Laura was over there, Jamel wanted to fight Lara, but his brother had said no, because him and Laura were good friends and the kids went to school together. So it's interesting that Jamel's take now, it's a little bit different, because he was, I guess maybe he wasn't as close to Laura.
Yeah, I think they got that language barrier. I think that might be different too.
Yeah.
And check this out, Mark. Did you know that Gallo Estrada and Chocolatito are like best friends?
I did not know they were best friends.
Yeah, like literally they go on vacations together. Like one man was like the other guy's best man at his wedding and shit, and they fought 3 times.
They're gay.
No, I didn't know that.
I'm joking.
Yeah. No, I got your joke. That's why I laughed my ass off. But you get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, yeah, these guys are like literally like going on vacations together, but they fought 3 times and like trying to kill each other.
Wasn't Gotti and Ward good friends too?
They were.
Yeah,
they literally trying to kill each other.
They ended up becoming good friends. They wasn't friends before the fight.
That's
They became
Mhm.
friends after the third fight.
Yeah.
He ended up becoming his trainer.
Damn, knock on wood, jinx. Yeah.
What happened? You're gonna say that? My bad, Mark. I'm sorry.
I said it. I thought we said it at the exact same time.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Cool.
He ended up becoming his trainer.
Jinx.
Yo,
Yeah, that shit happens, man. Yeah, you'd be surprised.
yo, random shit. Did y'all see that that movie about Mickey Ward's life? I think Mark Wahlberg played him in the movie.
Of course, yes.
Oh, what was the name of the movie again?
And I remember
Fighter. The fighter.
The fucking
Yeah.
fighter.
Yeah.
I love that movie, man. Did y'all ever see that movie?
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Man,
Very good movie. Yeah, that's right.
Young Africa, you ever seen that movie called The Fighter?
I haven't, man. No.
Bro, watch this shit, man. I don't even want to spoil it now. I was about to say something, but shit, you ain't gonna watch it anyway.
I was gonna say something too.
He ain't gonna watch it anyway. Yo, the dude, what? Spoiler alert! If you haven't seen The Fighter, I remember watching that with my wife, right? And I was telling her about it because I know the story already. You get what I'm saying? But the way they painted the story, if you didn't know, oh my God, when you finally, like my wife, she was like, oh, this movie got a twist on the end, because I was telling her about it, but she fell asleep, and like she always do when we watch movies, and then she'll pick up where she left the next day, right? So I'm going about my day, and she was like, yo, I finished watching the movie. She was like, he was a dope fiend, and they was filming it for something else the whole time. I was like, yeah.
Oh,
I was like, yeah, Dickie was a dope fiend, yo. She was like, oh God. I knew he was on dope, but she was like, the whole shit was about, it wasn't about his fighting career, it was about drug abuse and what happens after the fighters fall off and all this shit. And she was like, great movie, man. And that I thought it was a true story. And I was like, yo, that shit is on HBO right now. You can find this shit on YouTube. This was a real documentary. And
yeah, I looked it up. Yeah.
These are the real fighters. Like, this shit really happened. She was like, oh.
You talking about his brother's Dickie, right? Yeah. His brother was,
Dickie Eklund.
Yeah. She was like,
yeah.
oh man. She said that shit blew my mind. She said that was the best plot twist. She said, because she thought it was just a movie about, I was like, yo, you got to watch the movie about Mickey Ward. It's one of my favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? He fought Torre Gotti, blah, blah, blah. She was like, this regular ass white boy, one of your favorite fighters. I was like, because of his story, baby. He didn't supposed to be here. He's you know what I'm saying? He got a rags to riches story, man. He don't supposed to be here.
Yeah.
And then to see it, I always heard that, but to see it, and I was like, oh man, I love this movie. I love the story. I'm glad Mark Wahlberg and the team invested into it. So I had told her about it because to see Mark Wahlberg playing Mickey Rourke, like, nigga, you ain't no Mickey Rourke, nigga.
Yeah.
Mickey Rourke don't look like no model like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got
Look like the average Joe and shit.
Yeah, Mickey Rourke got some crooked teeth at the bottom and everything. Like, what you
Yeah, he was a hard man. That dude, he was one of the most nasty body punchers too.
Hold on, I said Mickey Rourke. I meant Ward. Y'all know what I meant. I said Mickey Rourke.
That's why I didn't correct you.
Don't leave me out there hanging, man.
Wait a minute. You mean Mickey Rourke?
Yeah, I was saying the wrong name, Lisa Bell, and Pildo heard me and didn't say shit.
Yeah, that's because I knew what you meant. That's why I didn't correct you. My fault.
Correct.
Oh, that dude was I remember him. He did box too. Yeah.
Yeah, Mickey Rourke, another dope.
Yeah. Freddie Roach trained him.
Didn't he have a lot of plastic surgery?
Tons of it.
I
was like, what the hell?
He looked like Hellboy at the end of the shit.
I know, right?
Yeah, he looked rough.
Yeah, man.
But he looked rough even when he didn't have all it. Oh,
You ever see that movie, The Wrestler?
Yeah, it was a great movie. Great. I love that movie, man.
Great movie. They should have gave that man that Oscar for that. He played that shit.
Yeah.
No, he did a good job, man.
Yeah, he was out there, yeah.
That's the best boxing movie, man. You can't say Rocky. No Rockies are included.
One of my favorite ones is the one about Jake LaMotta. Raging Bull.
Diggstown's my favorite.
Diggstown.
Well, second favorite, excuse me.
Diggstown. I don't think I've seen that.
Yes, with Louis Gossett Jr. and what's his name? Jim Woods.
Diggstown. Let me see.
He fights 10 men in one night and shit. It's a comedy type movie, but it's great. I love it. I get a kick out of it.
Okay, let me see.
Damn, I ain't heard that name in a long time. Louis Gossett.
Great actor.
Damn.
Man, this cover looks so familiar. I probably seen this, man. I gotta rewatch it.
Way back.
Diggs. Young Afro, one of your favorite boxing movies.
All right.
Oh, obviously, like Ali with Will Smith. That shit was legendary, man. Dang.
Ali is a good one.
Another low key one is The Hurricane, Denzel.
Ah, that's a good one. Would we
Oh,
count that a
hell
boxing
yeah.
movie? Would that be a boxing? Yeah, I guess it's a.
That shit was official.
I looked at that like a civil rights movie almost. That shit was like a horror story.
Hey, Ruben Hurricane Fighter. One of my favorite fights is with him and Georgie Benton.
Yeah.
Some of the best inside fighting. That's probably the best inside fighting I ever saw in my life.
Somebody in the chat said Southpaw is a good one. I like Southpaw.
Yeah.
Great story with that too. Great storytelling.
That was Jake. What was his name?
Gyllenhaal. Jake.
Yeah.
Gyllenhaal, something like that.
Oh, $1 Million Baby.
That's one of my favorite ones right there, Lisa. I'm glad you said it. I was gonna say it. That's the one with Clint Eastwood, right? And yeah, man, that's one that's up there for me.
Yeah, that was really excellent. Yeah. But you know, everybody, what about Great White Hype?
Oh, the comedy?
Yeah.
I like that one. I still remember that one joke where he's like, I'm in shape, I'm round.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Yeah.
That movie had a lot of funny parts in it.
Which one y'all talking about?
The Great White Hype with Samuel L. Jackson, Damon Wayans. Yeah, that shit was funny.
Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, Jamie killed that shit, man.
You ain't my daddy, are you?
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Gladiator's another good one. I like that one.
Gladiator.
Yeah, it's with Cuba Gooding Jr. I forgot what the white boy's name is, and I forgot what the chick's name is. And then the
I seen that. I remember that one. Damn, Gladiator was my shit. Hold on one second. One Hand Method, aka the boxing scientist in the building. What up, fam?
Hey, what up? What up, Mark? Salute to everybody on the panel.
Salute.
Yeah. Hello, Lisa. How you doing?
I'm blessed.
That's good. That's good. What up, Puro? What's up, Young Africa?
What up?
Yo, what's up,
Hey,
man?
great topic, man. You guys forgot The Raging Bull, though. That's a great movie, too.
Nah, Lisa said that one.
Oh, she did?
That was
I
her
missed
first
it.
one.
Okay.
That was one of her favorites. I was
Yeah,
like,
and of
anything
course,
but Rocky.
Rocky.
You got to pick something outside of Rocky. That's what I said. You can't pick Rocky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like The Fighter.
Yeah, I said that one. That was one of my wife's. What about Cinderella Man with Russell Crowe?
Oh, yeah. That was a great one. Yeah.
I rock with that one.
Oh, hell yeah. I forgot about that. Was that was that about the guy that fought Joe Louis? No.
Yes,
Who
it was, Lisa. It was. He actually
Yeah.
did fight Joe Louis.
James Braddock.
Yes.
That's the guy. That's the same guy that Joe Louis had to pay, like, part of his earnings for a long time.
Really? For what?
Yeah, Piero, help me out with this story. There's somebody in the chat.
Yeah, he actually owns all of his fights, like the rights to him.
Mm-hmm.
Who owns the rights?
James Braddock, or his estate.
Owns the rights to Joe Louis fights.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, for him to get a title shot, right?
How in the racist America did we get that done?
I don't know, and this is all hearsay because I never looked into it, but everybody says that that's the case.
Mark, I think I have it. I'll send it to you.
That shit gonna make
that was devastating.
You want to say fuck James Braddock and the Cinderella Man, yo.
Hey man, if I was his son, I'd be like fuck him too.
Yeah, that was a heartbreaker for me. And then at the end, you know, like Joe Louis was broke. Like he was. Didn't they say he would be at Vegas or whatever, just greeting people? It's just sad, man.
Yep.
Yeah, don't get me.
Hey,
Body
Mark,
bag.
I wanted
Go ahead.
to comment on the Spence and Thurman fight at 154 real quick.
Go for it, sir.
Yeah, so I actually think it's a good thing, man. I know a lot of people are not happy about it, but let me tell you why. Since we're not getting the Spence versus Crawford fight, the next best thing is if they're not going to fight each other, then these guys need to vacate, right? Let the young, hungry lions go at it, go to war over these belts. And so I think it's a good thing, and it's going to have a domino effect because it's going to force Jermell to move up to 160, Jermall to move up to 168 and mix it up with those guys instead of just talking all loud, you know. It's gonna have an overall good impact on boxing.
Okay.
So you think that Spence is going to vacate his titles? Is that what that means?
I believe
at 147.
Yeah, he was a huge welterweight. I don't even know how he was able to make weight, and it's probably tough on his body. You know, it's not good for his kidneys to be draining himself like that. It's not healthy, you know. So I believe he's going to stay at 154, and pretty soon Bud is going to follow.
You don't think Bud's gonna try to fight somebody get a unification at 147?
Maybe Boots, but I really don't think he wants to mix it up with Ortiz. You know, he even said like he doesn't deserve it and this and that.
Bro, he never said that. Ortiz can be his mandatory in April if he wants to be. Ortiz is going a different route. That dude been number one forever.
Facts.
He tweeted
Crawford. Look, Crawford don't have a choice. That guy's number one. He's never turned down no mandatories, dog. And Ortiz has never petitioned to be Crawford's mandatory, bro. And just like what's about to happen now, he either gonna have to piss or get off the pot, bro. Again, and you're gonna see what's popping in April because it's Ortiz, it's Boots, and it's Thurman. That's 1, 2, and 3. They holding up the spot right there.
Right.
And all three of those guys are going after Spence. But if Spence is going this route right here, shit, it's gonna make. I'm telling y'all, man. I told y'all these next 4 to 6 months are gonna be real interesting. We're gonna find out who is who and what is what before April, and we already starting to see. I'm telling y'all, man, because somebody gonna have to fight this guy Crawford. Somebody got to fight him, and if he chooses to go up at 154, he can exercise that super champ status, and somebody with that WBO, whoever got it, you're gonna have to see him. You're gonna have to piss or get off the pot. I'm telling you, man, I'm riding with my guy right here. I think he everything he said he was, bro. And we're gonna find out who is who, what is what. Go ahead.
Yo, Mark, how many? Go ahead, boss. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, just real quick. Yeah, and I think that's what's gonna happen, Mark. I think he's going to exercise that super champion once he moves up to 154 and go immediately for a title shot. I really believe that. I don't think he's gonna stick at 147. I really don't. Go ahead, Puro.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask how many mandatories has Bud fought since he's been at welter?
Sean Porter was a mandatory.
That's it.
Who was before that? Kavalauskas.
Yeah. Okay, Kavalauskas was a mandatory. Okay, 2. All right, cool.
And I think Amir Khan was a voluntary, and Kell Brook was a voluntary.
No, I actually think Benavidez might have been a mandatory because
Benavidez was a mandatory.
Yeah, I think that was a mandatory.
That's why they fought in Omaha too.
Yeah, Buzz fought 3 mandatories. So yeah.
Hey, Mark, but keep in mind that Bud has already gone undisputed at 140. So I think for him, he's prioritizing a mega fight with Spence over another undisputed. I think for him, it's more important chase that. So he's gonna chase him up to 154, in my opinion.
I think he want that second undisputed. I think he want that leg.
Yeah, I feel like you're walking away from a lot on the table. Like there's 5 belts right there. Why walk away from all that?
What are 5 belts? What 5 belts? What are you talking about?
Oh, I mean, WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO, and the ring lineal.
Are you talking about the lineal? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Actually, like that's a lot of hardware to walk away from. So why walk away from all those belts, Errol and Bud, just to fight each other at 54 for nothing? Like, to me, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but he's already 35, and for him to go belt collecting again, like that's gonna take more than a year, especially if he only fights once a year. Like, come on, like what are the realistic chances of him going undisputed one more time? It's not very realistic, in my opinion.
I mean, if the Spence fight happens, he's one fight away.
I agree with us, boxing scientists.
Unless you can get it all in one swipe. Or 2
Right.
swipes on some Devin Haney shit. You get 1 belt, then you fight somebody else who got all the other ones.
I'm still gonna give Spence the benefit of the doubt though, because the way he, the way his team, organized this fight. But yeah, if he stays at 154, bro, I mean, like, what the fuck? What was all this for?
You said what now?
I mean, he didn't call it the easy route for no reason, did he? He never said the hard route or the legacy route. He called it the easy route.
Easy.
Well, some people say he meant easy for the fights to get made because they was all with the same promotional company.
Okay.
But some will argue shit. They sent John Molina ass over there to fight him.
Yeah.
You can pick and choose. You see, Sean Porter was able to fight him over there.
Yeah, but they threatened to strip him though.
Gary Russell was able to fight Loma. That was a cross promotion.
Yeah, Fury Wilder 3 times.
Come on, man. Well, the first one wasn't a cross promotion. The second 2 were.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's just.
Hey, I'm gonna fall back into the chat unless you have any questions for the boxing scientists.
my man speaking of himself in third person. Hey, look, let me ask you this. Hey, boxing scientist, I got a question for you before I let you go. I got one for you. Here you go. What if Thurman goes in there and beats Errol Spence? Would you still want to see Spence would still be the champion at 147? Would you still want to see him fight Crawford? If he came back down to 147, would you still want to see it or no? Will it lose its luster?
I mean, of course it's going to lose luster, but yeah, of course, as a hardcore boxing fan, of course I would want to see it, man.
If they fought at 154, I don't know who you had winning before. Was it Spence or Thurman? But if they fought at 154, would it change your view of who might have more of an advantage at 154?
Spence and Thurman?
I'm sorry, Spence and Crawford.
At 154, Spence and Crawford, definitely I would favor Spence at 154.
Fair enough. Naturally bigger guy. I get it.
Right. Me too. I feel like at 54, I mean, for a former lightweight, it's a lot, I know Crawford's a tall guy, physically strong, and he's grown a lot. But Errol Spence will always be the bigger man, naturally. So I think at 54 it'll be tough for him. I think it'll be tough. The EJ fight will be a lot tougher. Because this guy walks around like 200 pounds. That's all good, bro. I was done.
Yeah, for me, it's 50-50. Don't matter what weight they fight at. But I still favor Errol.
Lisa, did you want to answer that one?
At 154, that's gonna be tough. I agree, because he probably won't be acclimated into the weight. I don't know how. I would maybe edge that more towards. It'll be more of a 50-50, or I might edge it maybe a little slightly more in Earl's favor, possibly. But it was not to say that Earl Bud doesn't have a chance, but it's not like how he's at 147. He actually acclimated into it and grew into the division. So I don't know.
Man,
That's just my take.
I'm still riding with my boy, man. I changed my mind. I'm still riding with my boy. I'm going with him.
Yeah, I got you.
But fuck that. I'm sticking with my dog, and I'm gonna tell you why. I think those car accidents took something off of Spence, yo, more than we'll ever know. Also, I don't think Bud is gonna go in there and max out at 154. I think he'll stay a little under that just for his speed. So I think he might come in on some Mayweather shit like 151. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's a little heavier than 147, but he's not a full 154 and he's not blowing up to 168 or something after the weigh-in. I think he'll still come in a little lighter, so he'll keep his movement, keep his fluid movement. Yeah, and I think it'll look like Mayweather Cotto in that bitch. Yeah.
You said tough. It'd be tougher on Bud at 54. You said it'd be harder for him compared to the 47 clash.
So what now?
No, would you say being Spence would be easier at welterweight, even though you favor both weights? Or do you think it won't make a difference?
I don't think Spence is easy ever. I don't think he's easy at all. But I just think Crawford's just a cut above. You know what I'm saying? And has more championship experience. And you get what I'm saying? He knows what it feels like to go in there with an undefeated champion and walk out with that motherfucker belt that night.
Yeah.
And he's done that 3 times. Spence ain't never did it 1 time. It's different going in there. A guy who had never lost. It's his belt. You got to tell him, hey, tonight ain't gonna be your night, homie. You got to teach him how to lose. This how you gonna lose tonight. So I just seen this guy do it so many times, bro, on the big level, and it won't against no the only undefeated champion my boy Spence fought was Mikey Garcia, bro.
Yeah. I always favored Bud.
That's the only undefeated champion that he ever faced. Mikey Garcia. That's telling, bro.
Yeah. I see with Bud when he moved up in weight, like he looked solid, he looked shredded. When Mikey moved up to welterweight, he looked like a sack of rice pudding. Like, I didn't like him on the scale. He looked really soft and
yeah.
Weird.
Mikey's a 130 pounder, 135 at the most.
Yeah, it was 2 divisions, man. It was 2 divisions. So what we expect?
Oh well,
I've done before.
Yeah, I would say the
what?
140 the most for Mikey.
Yeah.
I mean, Robert Garcia begged him not to move up in weight. You know, since the beginning. Robert was saying, I don't like this fight. I don't want this fight for Mikey. It's not a good fight for us. But, you know, I guess Mikey saw the check.
And once they signed it, he was like, man, Mikey's going to win this fight. We got a game plan. We're going to win. I was like, oh, man, you've been telling us 6 months. You didn't want this fight.
I gave him a chance. A very small one, but I gave him a chance.
I remember years ago when Mikey fought I'm trying to think of the brother's name, the young man, and he was throwing up. He got real sick, trying to make weight. I forgot the guy's name. Rocky Martinez, I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
And they were showing it. Remember that fight, Puro or anybody?
I do. That was very satisfying when he beat his ass.
Yeah, he beat
him,
bro.
Mikey was trying to make that weight back then. He's been, it was, and he got real sick. I remember that.
For me,
you robbed my boy Rocky Juarez a couple times. My bad, Jimmy. Go ahead.
I just thought 140 was a cutoff point for Mikey. And I agreed with Robert, you know. I know once inside the fight, Robert was, hey, we can do it because, I mean, hey, they're throwing you to the fire. You might as well go out in style, right? So you might as well believe in your fighter. But, I mean, Robert knew from the beginning, man, that was just too much for him. Ex-featherweight, moving up to fight one of the biggest welterweights in the sport. I mean, you know, it's a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Well, final thoughts. Anybody got anything else before I close it down? I think I'm good, man.
I think the fans will actually speak up with their wallets. I think the Spence and Thurman fight will do really bad pay-per-views. So I think a lot of fans are really upset with this.
Some people aren't, man. Some people they looking at it like a nan and a boo-boo, like Crawford, like they think they have one up on a Crawford fan. I'm like, bro, this shit is like, bro, the sport is gonna continue after these guys retire in about 3 to 5 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These guys got about 3 to 5 years.
I feel like we lose as the fans, though. I feel like the only losers in the situation are the fans, though. So when people start going like, ha ha ha, Spencer's got a big fight. I'm like, yeah, but bro, the fight we wanted was the undisputed fight. Now, why are you happy? I don't get it.
Because confirmation bias. And plus you don't want to be the guy to go back to your YouTube audience after you've been saying this, that, and the third for the last X amount of months or years, and be critical of Errol Spence and say, hey man, this ain't what's happening, because you'll probably lose half your audience. They're not going to donate to your channel. They're going to cancel their membership. You see what happened to Blue Blood?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with him.
What happened to
A
Blue
lot
Blood?
of people stopped supporting him or something.
A lot of people just turned on him because of, his involvement in the BOK Prime situation. He was doing the unofficial scorecard for that broadcast. And I saluted him. I was like, man, that's dope. I was like, some of y'all niggas hating, some of y'all wish they was doing the unofficial
for that. That's crazy.
Bro, no, I'm just saying. Well, they was like, well, nah, you was part of taking this fight away from us. You part of man. Blue Blood can't make Terence Crawford do nothing, bro. Let's be clear. He can't. He didn't make that man do nothing. So why you mad at Blue Blood? Oh, because he's doing the unofficial scorecard. He on TV.
Hey man.
He had,
you know what?
And it paid off for him. Like, y'all niggas hating, bro. Some of y'all niggas hating.
Maybe they thought he was unbiased, and now that he's not, it's just they don't rock with him anymore.
Who says he's not unbiased though?
I mean, how could you be?
What you mean? Because he's calling the fight?
No, because apparently he's involved with BLK Prime. I mean, he reports on everything. How could you get what I'm saying? I mean, how could you remain unbiased when you have a stake in a certain company?
So by that logic, you don't trust nobody who has a stake in the company. So why would you listen to Brian Custer? Why would you listen to Stephen A. Or anybody who does work for ESPN? Everybody, all the big dogs.
For me?
Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead.
Unless you're 100% independent, you got somebody you working for that's cutting your check. So you can say everybody is biased by that logic. Hold on 1 second. I got a call. KP from KC5. Talk to me, family. You right on time. I was about to end this shit.
I'm glad you is ending it, but this just shows you what boxing is. Okay, to all the people that's super fans of whatever the PBC does and is doing, when are they going to make Wilder Ruiz? When are they going to make Wilder Joshua? They have nothing in the way. They have nothing in the way. You ain't seen Deontay Wilder since he jumped out the stage from a press conference, bro. From a one-round knockout that took 35 seconds. You see, people are just so engulfed in this fandom of a promotion where the promotion tells you, hey, here goes steak, but guess what? I'm not going to give it to you. You get the cheeseburger and buy it at $100. Price is up, basically. That's what they telling you. So they telling you every mismatch that I give you, I'm going to make you pay for. There's no more quote-unquote free boxing, right? When last time you seen free boxing? From them. Not Topper, from them.
Well, me personally, it's they don't have enough time slots. I mean, slots. It's all about the funds that's allocated, the annual or quarterly funds. They have a big roster of fighters, but not enough dates. That's what I'm seeing.
Okay, that's right. That's not our job. And the problem with them is this: if they give good quality product, they put them on the time slot, wouldn't they? That's the only thing that make logical sense. But they refuse to because they overdo it. So in order for them to last, they charge us, and then they tell us, they give us a shell game about the fights that they gonna give us. They kept telling people that they was gonna give them Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. How many of y'all actually believe that fight's happening? Because I don't believe it. I never did.
I do.
I believe it when they're in the ring.
And I ain't mad at you for that.
Selling hopes and dreams for a while.
It's
and that's what they've been doing to us. They always they dangle the carrot of the greatest fight, and then they give you something else underneath it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, I'm gonna tell you what, we got this chameleon juice in the back, but guess what? We got some like Peter Popoff, that water. We got that super water. Like, we'll give you that water if you give us this money. That's what they do. They do it all the time. I don't believe them. I don't trust them. Boxing is doing what it does. And like I keep telling people, boxing is going to turn every fan that they got into their uncle that don't watch boxing no more. You know, the uncle that you go tell about the new fight that you want to watch, and you be like, who? I don't know that little dude. That's who we're going to be. And I just accept it for being that, and I'm going to tap their pockets like they try to tap mine in the middle of recession. That's what I'm going to do.
Man, that's you know, it's sad to hear that because, oh man, it's just like, you know, we're fans, like we want to see to see this sport, man. We want to see it back in its heyday.
You know it's the truth when you look at it. You know it's the truth when you look at it. I mean, just think about this, right? If you watch any other sport that's collectively bargained, I know boxing is not, but boxing continues to do it to itself. Imagine if you never got Holyfield and Tyson. Imagine that.
Right.
Look how long it took us to get Lewis Tyson.
Right.
I hear you, bro. So when you talk about this Bud and Spence fight, do you put the blame on the PBC or who you put the blame on?
They're the only ones involved. They got rid of the boogeyman, didn't they? He walked away from him like they told him to, didn't he? But all of a sudden, they got this ace of spades. They got this ace of spades they've been having for a long time, and they pull it out on you and say, "Well, he wanted too much money." That's what they told us. It's very ironic that always happens. If you remember correctly, we didn't get Mayweather Pacquiao because of money for a long time, and most of us blamed it on Pacquiao and steroids and all of that. Well, now we don't got that man to blame, right? We don't got that man to blame. There's only one man to make the fight. But somehow, some way, everybody on this phone knows that if Don was involved in it, the fight would already been made. We might be on the second or third fight. But since there's a Wizard of Oz back there and nobody can put their finger on them, nobody want to blame them. That's what they do. I've been Team Spence since the beginning. Everybody know it. I done been to a Spence fight. But at the end of the day, right is right, wrong is wrong. People can't get out of their objectivity of it because they got so much bias in it, and they love a fighter. I love the guy. The guy's a great fighter. But that's the only fight that I want to see him fight. You can't keep touching my pockets, man. And after you tell me, I'm going to get all the belts, I'm gonna do this, I'm going to do that, then when you get to it, it's a money issue. But we don't really know. Like, it's very vague and ambiguous, and they keep doing it. They've always had that guy in Florida on their mind, and they put him out there. And I told Mark they was gonna put him there when Mark fought the Barrios fight. Who the hell puts Keith Thurman on pay-per-view with Barrios? You remember Keith Thurman versus Barrios? I said if you support that fight, they're gonna run his ass out.
Whatever, man. I'll be back. I'm going to the kitchen.
Go ahead and get you a sandwich.
Yeah, let him talk about me. He always bring this shit up every time. Every time with this guy, be like, Mark, I told you not to buy that shit.
Told you?
Yeah, you told me. Go ahead, tell him what you told me. Go ahead.
So I told you they're gonna run that shit out there because Keith Thurman is who they really trying to match him up with. And I'm a Spence fan saying this. Been to the fight, bought the fight. Bro, you can't fool me, man. I'm not a fool. I am not a fool. They have no more fights for Wilder. Why can't they be negotiating right now with Joshua? Tell me why.
Was he gonna fight? He's getting ready to fight.
Hey, hold up, real quick. KP, answer your beep. I'm gonna beep in real quick.
All right.
What's his Ruiz?
I hear you, Lisa. It's all
there you go, KP.
Clout chasing, pretty much.
Well, could I say something right quick?
Go ahead, you good.
I'm gonna just say this. from what my observation of how the PBC do things is they marinate with fights. They marinate, they marinate, they marinate, they marinate. And then when it's to its height, when the money is there and the fan, everybody's interested, that's when they strike. That's what they do. That's just from what I see.
You know what though, Lisa? The problem with that is that they went through the pandemic. They didn't calculate that. That destroyed a lot of their money playing a game like that. When they played that game so long, because we thought we was getting that fight after probably Sean Porter at least, right? That would have been early 2020. Well, they didn't know the pandemic was coming. They played their hand wrong. Pandemic came, messed up a lot of stuff and a lot of money. So now that it's here, instead of them still giving the fans what they want, it's like you're watching college football back in the 90s when you want Nebraska to play Florida State, but for some reason they put them in a different bowl game. And you're like, what? I ain't watching this shit. They playing Appalachian State in the bowl game. I'm not watching that.
Right.
That's what they do. That's boxing, man. That's boxing. And then it's wonder why the viewership has gone down. But college football's viewership has gone up. NFL's viewership has gone up. All these apps and all these other things. Boxing is to the bottom of the basement. And now that they're at the bottom of the basement, they do a going out of business sale every month. But they sell it to the fans. They do that going out of business sale every month to fans and tell us we can't afford to put it on regular TV, so you got to pay for it.
Well, right now it looks like Tank is becoming the guy over there.
Now tell me, Lisa, which fights would you pay to see him watch? Because they put him on pay-per-view time. But which fights right now would you pay to see him fight at 135?
Devin Haney, because Devin Haney is the man at that division.
I mean, tell me the other guys that you would pay.
I would pay to see him in Loma. I would pay to see him in Shakur. Who else? Those are like, well, Shakur hasn't fought at that weight yet, but
you would
I
still
think
pay.
Yeah.
And what is boxing going to do? It's never going to make the fight. It's going to be all this goofy shit about him being a big draw and all this old goofy shit. That's what it's going to be. You already know that's what it's going to be. Or it's going to be he's on the other side of the street, like the opposite was just happening, right? Are people going to keep that same? Because, see, I was a guy like, man, he's on the other side of the street. I understand why he ain't the fight. I was like that for years to spare. Now the guy don't have a contract. He still can't get the fight. Like, what the hell do you got to do? Okay, I guess I know what he got to do. He got to sign a 360 deal, and then he can get it.
Yeah, he would have to sign, to them. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
He got to sign a 360 deal. Come to death row, basically. That's what they. So that's what you got to do to get the fight. Like, nah, man. At the end of the day, people got to be realistic, man. It is what it is. I just don't see him. After the quote unquote negotiation and he walked away, that's when I started to realize how they shit. Because he did everything they asked him to do. He did everything they asked him to do. They still didn't do it.
So if Tank and Ryan happens, saying that it happens, to say it happened, what can other fighters that are on other sides of the street or the road or whatever the hell you want to call it, what can they do to replicate that?
Well, they really can't do anything because, quote unquote, they're not even big as Tank was to make the fight. They have no leverage. That's if that fight happens. I believe it when I see it, like I said.
I mean, but
when I see it.
What leverage did they have to make this fight?
I have no idea, man. It just doesn't make any sense. That's why I don't think it's happening.
I mean, okay.
It sounds real good. They've been floating this fight out there for years.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference is like
Wilder Joshua for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that one was close to being made as well. You know?
Hey, the close is not made.
An offer was made.
All of that. You know what I'm saying? I almost made $1 million last year. I did. Either I did or didn't. Hey, I ain't got time for all that.
Right.
That's boxing, man. That's boxing.
Well, so do you think it's going to be okay? If this Ryan and Tank fight happens, is this going to be a cross promotion or something, or is it going to be PBC or whatever?
Cross promotional, Lisa.
Oh, okay. That can get a little murky, stuff like that. Like it's not as easy. Those type of fights are not as easy to make.
Right. So Puro, if they make that fight right, or whoever that was just speaking, if they make that fight right, does that not give it? Does that not tell you that automatically that they can work with other promoters, which they can, because they haven't been, because the other three fighters, the three named fighters at his division after Ryan Garcia is all at Top Rank. Unless they're gonna put him in with Frank Martin and tell him with the pay-per-view.
Shit, man. I don't know.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I understand. Yeah, I get it.
The table gets flipped on them. The table now gets flipped on them where Tank's on an island by itself. You can't run him out there with Michelle Rivera and talk about selling that shit to me.
Right. Listen, I talk my shit about PBC and other, but you know what I mean. At the end of the day, it's boxing. I love boxing. I would never want to see, anybody like any type of boxing platform or network or whatever. I just want to see, we as fans, we want to see the best fights. I want to and I will patronize them when you put the best up with the best. I don't have any problem with that because I spend money monthly on boxing anyway, so I don't have a problem with that. But I would never want to see, a boxing company go belly up either, because of not.
You can't them not go belly up if they don't give you the product. I mean, it's like going into Walmart; they ain't never got that.
I would. I wish they all go belly up. To be honest.
Target, right?
You say you wish they all go belly up.
Hey, bro, I hear you, man. I feel like boxing is really disrespecting the fans, man. They've been doing it for a while, man, and that's why pay-per-views are being hurt. That's why the fan base, especially like people that were not watching it a lot, pulling off and going to, fights like the UFC, fighters like that, where they put on and the ranked fighters are gonna fight the best fighters, and so I agree that what they're telling us is we're gonna put on whatever fight we want. It's gonna be Tank versus Hector Garcia. You're gonna pay for it. Shut up and eat the meal that we give you, man. And that's disrespectful, man. Damn.
Yeah, it is. I mean, think about if the NFL did that for years, right? Like you got all these good quarterbacks, but they can never play. What? I don't want to watch that shit. So we get to watch this weekend. I'm gonna give it to you right now. So you get to watch Skylar Thompson versus Josh Allen, and you got to pay though.
Who the hell is that?
You don't facts. That's Hector Garcia versus Tank Davis. That's what it is. That they just had you pay for. That's what it is.
Okay.
Like I through the prism of other sports. That's what boxing does. It's Lamar Jackson's backup versus Joe Burrow. Do you want to watch? That's what they ask you for $80 though. Right. That's boxing, man. Look, man, I don't have time for that. I don't have time to be trying to figure out who's the reason to blame that the fight's not happening, right? Because I'm not about to buy the bullshit you about to sell me after telling me why it can't happen. Because y'all been doing it. Y'all been doing it.
Okay, because here's the thing. I'm getting confused because, boxing is about, it's about promoting, getting the best fights out there, but also promoting your stars. But where's the prospects that I see show boxers coming back, but what happened to the prospects? Like who's gonna be the next star? Who's in line? Like you got schoolboy Cool Boys, and all of them. How come nobody's like really pushing them? Like they don't. That's the thing. They're not on TV enough. They're not fighting enough.
I
gotta
think
fight.
The trick with boxing is this: they get those guys at a point, right? And in order to keep them from breaking the ceiling on the money, you don't promote them. You don't give them consistent fights. Because if you don't give them consistent fights and you don't promote them, their money never goes up, does it?
I don't see how.
Shell game. It's a perfect shell game. Yeah, you got the belt, but this is what we can pay you because of the crowd you draw. Tell me when the last time you seen a promoter just stumping his feet and building a guy up. You don't see it.
But nobody got the swag and the charisma that Floyd had. Very few.
Yeah, but if I'm a fighter and I got to promote myself, why the hell am I going to pay you 30%?
I got you. Yeah.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
But Bud and Spence don't have that type of personality.
KP, I've been saying that forever, man.
They don't have.
Only the rare fighters got that personality, but like, how are new stars meant to come up when you got guys like Boots, who's like damn near like what 27, 26, 27, and he's been waiting for his shot for like years now, man, like a couple years now. If these guys holding up divisions, waiting for super fights, that holds up the young stars' careers, man. They don't get their shot early like a guy like Floyd or a guy like Canelo, and so man, these guys that are waiting and hoping and wishing for these super fights, they're hurting a lot of careers out here, man, for these young guys, man.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'll tell you who do got a little personality. That damn Shakur. He seems to speak for himself, like he speaks for himself. And then when he goes to the press conferences, I didn't realize he had like that type of personality. And like he go up there, at the weigh-ins or whatever, or even like the face-offs, and he'll be touching, give me my belt or whatever. Then the big deep dimples, kind of devious. He's a little mean little sucker.
And he still doesn't sell.
Oh shit! Really, Puro?
Yeah, when he fought Valdez, like literally, like the women outviewed him.
He did really good when he was in Newark just recently.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't like one could say, I'm not saying that this is true. One could say it's his hometown, and that's the only place like Errol draws, which is not bad. I mean, like you want to maximize profit, right? Why not have it where you can maximize it to your fullest potential? But I mean, I mean, my buddy, he was just randomly asking around, like if they knew, and this was we were in Vegas watching the Shakur and Valdez fight, and he was asking random people if they knew who Shakur and Valdez was. Nobody, not one person out of like the 10 people he spoke to knew who they were, and this was in Vegas.
Yeah.
They knew Canelo, they knew Tony Harrison. Oddly enough, they knew Tony Harrison, but I think they were from Detroit, the chicks. But
right,
I mean, you get what I'm saying? That's telling.
But but to be honest with you, Puro, okay, you got the Olympics, right? Nobody was really like watching the Olympics and like supporting boxing. They don't do what they used to do back in the day. Back in the day when Olympics boxing was a big thing. In the Olympics, it was a big thing, boxing. They're not the US is not really supporting it like that. Like they used to. It was a big thing, Shakur being a silver medalist. And I remember they had the article in the Newark or the Star Ledger and all of that. Because I'm from Newark. I'm here in Jersey. So I was like, yeah. And then he was crying. Yeah, that was heartbreaking, to see that. Yeah. But like he's homegrown, like he's Brick City all day, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn. Like they don't even get behind they ain't even get behind Andre Ward.
No.
The last male gold medalist.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if
they
fans
don't
are fickle
care
like
about
this.
boxing.
I mean, I don't know.
No, they don't care about boxing no more. They don't. You see them talk about it on First Take or whatever and shit, but it's like it's. You remember back in the day the newspaper, like that story on the last page. That's what boxing has been reduced to.
Yeah, and that's when newspapers existed. That's what they did.
Yeah,
I remember, like, I used to have a subscription to the LA Times, and boxing was always in the back of the sports section, unless it was a big fight.
For sure.
But they talking about the fan base is bringing a lot of money. Yeah, that's true. Big fan bases, they do.
Yeah, I just don't think they market boxing like they do other sports, to be honest.
I think the marketing comes from the actual fighters and their team. And they got to really grind.
The thing with boxing is it promotes individuals. It doesn't promote the game. That's one thing I got an issue with boxing. They don't care about the education of the game of the fans. They also don't care about the game itself. When you look at industries like NBA, football, even the UFC, they promote the game. They promote the art. They promote the actual sport itself more than individuals. Even though there's individuals that are faces of leagues, faces of sports, they also support the game. But these promoters support individuals, even now to the point where fans are out here supporting promoting our companies and shit like that. It's gotten to become ridiculous, man. It's kind of crazy.
They lost their mind, huh?
No, and another thing is, because if you go against certain promotional companies, people make it something deeper, like, oh, if you're going against Oscar De La Hoya and you're Latino, like, oh, you're not supporting your people. If you're black and you go against Al Heyman, or you disagree with that, you're critical of them. Oh, you're going against the black man.
Goofy shit.
It's just so tribal, and it's just, and people it's so race driven now, especially in this space, and it's like, please, bro, please.
Yeah, that's why I clown Oscar every chance I get, bro, just to troll these motherfuckers.
They leverage that against the fans. That's the leverage they have against the fans, because they got them in their mind, so they can play with them in their hand whenever they want to. You see, I can tell you anything, but you still gonna believe it. It's kind of like watching people with Stockholm syndrome. Like, damn, man, they've been whooping your ass, man. You really gonna go back? Yeah, I'm going back. He loves me. Yeah, I bet he do. So I love you enough to kill your ass too.
Yeah, but low key, I never hear them pushing it or saying it. It's the fans that say it, and they do it.
They don't have to. They don't have to.
Exactly.
They don't have to no more. They got them wrapped in their hands, bro. They right in their hands. They can't. It's no critical thinking. None of that. I love them. They love me. That's the thought process. Well, if they love you, why don't they just give you the fight that you really want? Well, it's his fault. It ain't their fault.
Boxing promotion is one big psyop, bro.
Yeah, bro. Psychological operation on them, man. They got them.
Yeah.
They got them really good. Cause look at this, Mark. Yesterday I seen an article that said Ramirez will not fight Progress because he already has these other fights at Top Rank. That's what Top Rank said. It was a statement on Boxing Scene or something. It's the same thing. It's no different. They have never wanted Ramirez to fight Progress. They took him out the tournament years ago, and he didn't fight him.
Excuse me.
That's boxing, man. That's boxing. You're going to get what I give you. That's basically boxing, man. And you know, I think I sent you a link yesterday. That's basically like watching Paid in Full, where Ace told dude, you're going to get what I give you, or you going to step. That's boxing. It tells you that all the time. People just don't believe it.
Yeah.
That's business nowadays. It's not what not the customer's always right. The customer's always wrong.
Right.
Facts. Damn.
Yep. I give you what I want to give you, and you still gonna pay me. I give you the crumbs of the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. Yep. That's how it is now.
Go watch soccer if you don't like it.
Yeah, man. Hey, people are, man. Hey, do you really think that if they gave offers to Bud and Spence, that they couldn't like look away from, that they're making a loss on a fight like that? Would they really make a loss on a fight like that? That would damn near, I feel like, do 1 million pay-per-views? I don't think so, man. I know what y'all think, but I don't think so, man.
I don't think it does 1 million pay-per-views, to be honest, but
close.
no.
800.
I
Are they
don't
making a
know.
loss anyways? Are they making a loss
What,
on
Spence
that
and
fight?
Thurman?
No, for Bud and Spence, because it's about money, right? At the end of the day, this is what it is, or that's what they say. It's about money. So are they making a loss on that fight? I doubt they make a loss, man. That revenue of that fight would be huge. I doubt they make a loss, man. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I
would say they would make a loss, but I say lost percentages of what they would have sold by making people wait this long. That fight's been talked about since 2018, man. We're in 2023. We're in 2023, global recession, and they're asking you to pay for whatever fight they come up with in place of that fight. But they gave you on a platter, quote unquote, Wilder versus Helenius for $80. Did you get that? $80.
I paid for it.
But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
So like, come on, man, bro. You can't. That dog don't hunt with me, man. You play them games all they want with somebody else. I don't. Nah.
Yeah, man.
The NFL would not have a business running a business model like boxing. They would be out of business.
Facts.
Couldn't agree more.
Only boxing. Yeah, you get more access to NFL players than boxing do. They got 18 weeks of the season.
Boxing fans are masochists, bro.
Crazy, dude. You see a guy.
Yeah, but there's always a selling point. The selling point for Wilder and Helenius was how does he look after the last two? I mean, the back-to-back losses to Fury or whatever. So it was a selling point.
But we didn't even get that though, Lisa.
Now sell him to us versus Joshua.
Yeah, that fight wasn't even long enough to even get a good picture of like what he looked like. Even, man, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but they still like, nah, you can't get it. Even though both of them lost, right? You still can't get Wilder Joshua, even though they both lost.
That was like a Tyson fight, bro. Helenius and Wilder.
Yeah,
I went to go take a whiz and it was over.
Yeah. Go get a beer and it's over. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see Mike Tyson fight. I didn't want to see that one.
That's what it's come to.
Yeah, man.
What it's come to. So if they go out of business, that's on them. You can only blame yourself because you didn't give your customers what they asked for years. Not 1 year, but for year over year over year.
Facts.
All right, well, shit, I'm about to go, man. Y'all got anything else before I let y'all go?
Nah, I'm cool, Mark. I'm done, man.
Nah, I'm cool.
I'm done cooking that steak.
You said you cooking a steak?
I said I'm done cooking that steak.
Yeah, man. I just got one last question for shout out to you, Mark Nash, man, podcast, man. Hit that like, subscribe for brother, man. But Puro, do you think that the fight with Thurman and Spence, that would be a fight where if Thurman wins, that puts him in a strong chance to become a Hall of Famer?
No.
Okay. If he wins, even if he wins, okay.
But the thing is, that's just my personal opinion because, like, at the end of the day, I don't have a vote. Like, I mean, Rocky's in the Hall of Fame, so what do I know?
Everybody use it. I was. That's another one. They just always stealing my bars, man. Like, that's been my one for 2 years. Come people used to say Sean Porter ain't no Hall of Fame, Keith Thurman ain't no. I was like, well, shit, Sylvester Stallone in the Hall of Fame, right? All right, never forget that. And he ain't throw a punch.
I mean, at the end of the day, the Hall of Fame is funny to me because it's just because you're in the Hall of Fame doesn't make you this great fighter.
Okay, I ain't mad at that, man.
You're famous. You're in the Hall of Fame.
That's exactly what it is. I look at the Hall of Fame as like if you made even a minuscule mark in the sport, you're probably gonna make it.
Shit, Zab Judah ain't in yet.
He should be, right? You would think.
Antonio Tarver ain't in there yet.
Yeah, Zab Judah should have been in there.
Yeah,
but he retired late. I mean, he was still fighting. He had some kind of brain damage after one of his fights. Remember?
I mean, Castillo to me should be in the Hall of Fame. He ain't in there.
Yeah.
Corrales too.
Shit, Tarver should have been there, I thought.
Yeah. I would agree with you.
A lot of guys I think should have been in there. Not in there yet.
The Hall of Famous? That's what it is now, the Hall of Famous? Okay.
I think that's what it's always been, bro.
Okay.
All Hall of Fames, not just the boxing one.
It's low key shit. Do y'all think I don't want to bring up more conversation, but do y'all think boxing should have a cutoff year like baseball does? Like, hey, look, if you're not in by this time, you ain't getting in.
No.
So it should be an unlimited time. Like you can get in the Hall of Fame 20 years later.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because there's bias in these writers that vote for the Hall of Fame. You know.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree, Piro. And plus, boxing is too vast of a sport. I mean, the history is too rich, and you can only, induct only a certain amount of people. There's still people from the past that hasn't been inducted yet.
Yeah.
That's no longer alive,
Yeah.
So we have to put that in consideration. Now we have women in there too now.
And you guys don't have to answer this, but do you guys think Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame? I do.
Hell yeah.
Boom.
Man, that man paid his dues. He paid his debt. You punished him long enough. That's why they created that rule just so people can stop asking about Pete Rose and Barry Bonds.
Right.
Like, stop asking about those guys. They're not getting in. Create a whole new rule to say, hey, look, after you've been eligible for X amount of times, stop asking us. You're disqualified now. Shit's crazy.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, but I definitely think Zab Judah should have been in the Hall of Fame, fam.
Yeah, man.
Come on, bro. Y'all tripping, man. They tripping, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, then, Mark, man, I'm out.
Carver too, man. Like I said, man, let that nigga Carver get up in there.
Get him in there. Peace out. Bye, Lisa. Peace, Mark.
Peace.
Peace, Piro.
All right, Lisa. I'll see you on the next one, sweetheart.
All right, see y'all later.
All
right, thanks for having me.
Peace.
All right, peace.
All right, man. This was a good one. Had a lot of fun doing this one. All right, let's do this neighbors only roll call and close this thing on out proper. Because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. Yeah, they don't change this whole little view up, throwing me off. All right, boom. Let's do a quick roll call to everybody. Shout out to the good sister Food Revolution. Welcome home.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Sweaty Teddy.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Adam Kelly in Australia.
What up?
KP.
What up?
T.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Hit It There.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Conshonery, Lisa Bells, Cooking with the Champ, on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., True Media Today USA Boxing, HLDZ, Cooking with Sir Senior, Born Supreme, Lady Shan, Dub Right Side, D Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. Appreciate y'all. All right, man. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Ash in the neighborhood. I'll see you all on the next episode. Always remember, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your finances, your freedom, most importantly, your life. All right? Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go to the description block. Grab your piece of the merch, support the show, and stay fresh at the same damn time. All right? Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. I'll see you guys on the next episode. Peace.